Let's go.
Let's rip some packs.
3 quarter pogs underscore.
I gotta change this hat. Hold on. Too much going on.
Go.
Hope everyone has a great day and month. Loving the no BM. Cheers to the 596.
Let's go.
Thank you. Can we please get some dang pack spam in the chat? All right. Why not us? Why not now, ladies and gentlemen? Set the timer, grip it and rip it. Oh, speaking of merch, merch. So tonight, I'm signing all of the redacted in each order. And then they'll be shipped to Friday and Monday for NA orders. NA orders. Just a heads up. All right, let's rip them. Brett, why not you? Brett, why not you? Why not now? Net surfer, which means if you're on the dev team, gulp, we gotta get the redacted by, I'd say, Saturday at the latest. Dobbenhammer, why not us? Why not now? CD.
Let's go.
And that's
Finally
a great
got
card,
my
man.
gummy dang smug.
CD, I feel like you've been gummied your whole life, man. Thank you for the 2 years. Demon Rhythm, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate it. Get a hot pack. Why not you? Why not now? Drew Tani, thank you for the 20. Betty Van, thank you for the 34 months. Skojo, thank you for the T-Space 2 for 75 years, man. I gotta go sub under Skojo after we rip. Sparkly Cramp.
It's unbelievable.
A Witch Knight minted. Ryan Gary authored. Go play the lottery. Go play the lottery. Why not you? Why not now? Cowboy Woody. You do have a rook anymore.
I don't have a rook anymore.
Chess Match, thanks for 11 months. That's a great Twitch name too, by the way. All right. Prescription Adams. IMS Dark Monk. Vince Vinegar. Olaf Mortensen. I watched this with the kids last night, man. That's all I could think about. That's all I could think about, man. I was waiting for him to say Polka King of the Midwest. Damahuji Polka. Lee Brownie, why not you? MLE, Uber Hippie, Graphics, Mafatu underscore. Oh, Demon Rhythm, hot pack for you. Hot pack, hot pack, hot pack. I haven't seen Uncle Buck, but I have, you know what I have seen? Demon Rhythm sniffing a hot pack. That's what I have seen. I've seen him sniffing around the printers. Biggity Bozo. Brent of the Rainbow Pack. What the heck? Demon, how you feeling, man? 7 or 11. It's pulsating. I don't know why it's pulsating, but it's pulsating. 7 or 11. 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 13. Vendeo. Vendeo. The visor. Why not you? What the heck is that name? Red Sweater Alligator. Chat, any U of M football fans in chat?
Holy burst.
Walking Riot, why not you? I feel like those cards never get open. CD is a VOD frog, but I can tell you this, Walking Riot, CD will be all over that card, man. I think we have to employ redacted it. Post redacted ink, man. I really do. I think it's very rare when it would be used, but that would be one case would be used.
Let's go.
26 dang you.
Jack Leafier, are you okay to share a thumbnail? Thumbnail of what? Martinson, why not you? Why not now? Why not Blunderscore? G-Pack deserved. 1, 2, 3, AAA non-pre-jack. That's rare for you. Your thumbnail on Twitch? Jack Leafier, you got a check mark. You know you get certain bennies that non-check marks don't get. Of course. 1, 2, 3, why not you? Why not now? Now, if you cash in on your bennies, if you cash in on their bennies and it's not good, then you lose the benny. Bennies are in the eye of the beholder. Downfall and why not you? Wait, where's our timer at? Is the timer already gone? We already got an arrow eagle. Put the pen away, man. Put the pen away. Put it away, man. You've been doing one a day for 3 summers. Man, we got a lot of people here to rip, man. Any firsties? Basic Brittany, was it worth the 10,000 dang coins to add that on? For 10 astronaut, why not you? We need a heavy hitter, man. We need a heavy hitter. Ted the Summoner. How much is it? 10,000 to add a modifier? Dobbenhammer, it's too easy being you, Watanabe. Yashikami. I'm a simple man. I see rainbow, I click it. Lurkle, Vortex, Louisburg, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I told my wife about the Louisburg thing. Like, I had to go deep and explain it to her, like what Hollow Knight was. Sisast. What Louisburg thing? Where's G-Tunes, man? Louisburg told me to call a UPS worker Hornet, as in Hornet from Hollow Knight. I know. I will say I did go to the UPS store because a certain individual who's a 3D printing connoisseur was like, dude, you got to go to your P.O. box. And I went there and I didn't see the cart. But the other thing about the UPS store that I never didn't tell you guys about, Sunwolf Amaranth, is Crispy, is there is someone at the UPS store who is like an 85% comp of average Atlas, including top knot, same color hair and glasses, and extremely very, 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 very kind personality. Brogan Lear, why not you? Naomi Von Creeps, we haven't seen in a while. All right, we'll go 2 more. I am not entirely sure it's not average Atlas, but, and I don't mean this in a derogatory way, but the UPS store average Atlas, I think, lifts 5 days a week, and I think average Atlas lifts 2 days a week. Mintic Fish, why not you? Why not now? I saw the wreck you got in. Glad you're okay. Jim, why not you? Last pack of the day. Blunderscore. Okay, one more. Baloney, I see you boosting. One more. Everyone's not catching strays. I told them all. That's great, man. Purple on blue.
Holy.
Gonna get some damn punch.
Oh, you can tell Fury did that. Holding her kid, doing the auto, holding her kid in the other hand, man. Fury's been a little busy. She's still around though, man. Maloney, Decoy Inc. and Auto. Sleeve it, grade it, mantle it. Fury's out there somewhere. Hey, Fury. Fury, rabbit with the watch meme. A kid's going to school soon, right? Couple years away. All right. Chad, I will give you the evolution of I will give you the evolution of smug face. Like, I tend not to like self-compare or, you know, do anything self-aggrandizing, but I will say this. I do think I got a pretty good smug face. I do think I do. I think I have a top tier smug face. But man, if you want to get humbled real quick, look at that smug face, man. I can't even, everything is, I can't even, that's like, he bent it a 90-degree smug. You can't even get there. Like, under no circumstances, even with like Botox injections, I could not get to that kind of smug. That's about what I can do. I can't do that, man. That's pretty good, man. I will say I think that's the peak of smugness. I think that's what I aspire to get to right there. But man, this is, you know, it's your last stream and you're not telling anyone. Dan's slowly mentioning Botox to see people's reaction because he wants it. Brother, go slip and sliding, man. Slip and sliding for flies, man. The day you see this out of me, brother, look, whatever you want to do, go for it. It's just not for me, man. I'd like to keep my botulism where it started, in pigs. All right. Let's do this. I think we're ready. Was there any other bits we needed to?
19 months with the Polka King of the Midwest and the 596 Kenosha Kickers.
Big Matt, thanks for the 75 months. Jack with the snack, thanks for the 14. Brent, thanks for the 10 months. Dominator, thanks for the T-Space 2 for 20 months, man. I appreciate it. Swedish Mailman, I feel like you've been around longer than 20 months. Thanks for the 20 months, Prime. Touch the King, thanks for the T-Space 2 for 21 months. Both you and your buddy. The Gosgo, thanks for the 3 years. Daniel Muggs a Box, thanks for the 1 year. What happened a year ago? Pat, just a Pat, thanks for the 51. Northernlion, thanks for the 105. Rudo, thanks for the 19. Chat, real quick. I don't know why. Sometimes the show's going good. As Tibelius said, vibes in the yard are good. The hat's new because I can't find it. I can't find the OG hat. And but vibes are good, so let's change the vibes really quick. Your 5-year-old son's getting into Pokemon. What's the best way to get him into it without breaking the bank? Cards or dudes? All right, chat, we're gonna bring out the axe real quick. Not personal. 24 hours are getting flushed. Bliskadoo! Chat, where's Bliskadoo been? Also, how come chat's not on screen? Where's Bliskadoo? Right now, you're getting into the rare era of VIPs. Gene Val's times is up, right? Gene Val was like a VIP off a card. If you're down here, it's going to be really hard to lose your VIP. I will say that. It's possible. But I just realized we could sort them by date. I was looking at something. I was actually you know what I was looking for? Or pre-show? Pre-show, I was looking for something. You want me to show you what I was looking for? I poked my head in there. I poked my head in the, because normally I don't horse around in there. But I was looking to see if this is live yet, man. And when I saw that, it said like 91 of 100 VIP badges. I'm like, we got it. One way to destroy continuity amongst the mods, amongst the community. Give one of them a bigger hammer than the others. Great idea, Twitch. Great idea. Love it, man. Just give me more ideas like that. How do we divide the community? How do we break what we took so long to build? Continuity, teamwork, togetherness. Who's gonna get the big mod hammer? Who's gonna get it? Oh, this person deserves it. This person deserves it. Oh, this person doesn't get it, so then they're gonna be missile face. Great job, Twitch. We probably will not use that. Now, I do wish there was like brand equity badges. That I would love. Like a little rocket going up, or like a crater. And it's a way to get a brand new person who's never been a mod to be the lead moderator. That'll go over well. I love it, man. Great idea, Twitch. Not here. I want to preface this by saying not here. But could you imagine some of the other chats, mods? It is gonna be a bloodbath, man. Like, I've got more internet power than you. I've got more I run r/waifu and I have lead moderator hammer. All right. Oh, hey. All right, we ready? No, we're not done. Do not name people like that. All right. Yeah, chat should vote on it. Good idea. Anyways. I mean, that's what I would do. I would be like, hey, what can we do to destroy cohesiveness in communities? I know. Single someone out and give them all the internet power. One gift sub equals one vote for lead moderator. I mean, it's almost as divisive as an idea as having Chatter brand equity being tied to a fixed number, and then you could buy and sell Chatter's stock and on an open market. And based on their behavior in chat, if more people buy it, the price goes up, and if people me post, it crashes. Like, it's almost as divisive as that. Oh. You get lead mod and it comes the free Reddit mod privilege for a subreddit of your choice. I will say this, Olga, can I say what you texted me without unveiling anything? Like, I would never do that, but like, can I at least tell you what you texted me or no? If no, I get it, but I won't put you up a creek. It's you, Ogle. Yes, you can. Yeah. The screenshot you sent me. I will not read it. I'll just like generalize it. Yeah, Wonka. Based on your pre-chat, I would just worry about building a positive brand equity after your pre-chat today. Did Olga say yes or no? How's your brand equity, Dan? The old saying with brand equity is if you have to ask. Asking may impact your brand equity.
Let's go. Now,
you went from -1 brand equity to +2 brand equity. Just like that. Just like that. Did Olga say yes or no? That's how you turn a -1 into a +2. He said he's on stand-up. Okay, good. That can do it. Basically, Olga Dev texted me a screenshot from his chat when he was streaming, and it was like no context, but it was just the
You should be able to redeem channel points for a brand equity check that doesn't affect the equity.
And I'm like, streamer gets it. Like, streamer gets it. J-Star, thanks for the 53 months. Appreciate the support. Oh, if you have to ask. How much shoveling did I do yesterday? Well, in Michigan, there was so much snow. So you asked me how much shoveling did I do yesterday? Guess who sat down at the table with his 7-year-old son? And I said, hey, I'm gonna make you an offer. I'm gonna teach you about contracts right now, right here. Slide him over a contract with A, B, and C. You need to shovel these areas. Okay. Has to be done within 24 hours of the first snowfall. Fine. You will be paid immediately after shoveling, after approval by Dad. He signed it. And then he goes, well, Dad, what if it snows on Christmas? I go, means you got 24 hours, bud. He goes, okay. So I signed a contract with my 7-year-old son, so guess who's not shoveling? This guy. Well, how did I come up with the figures of shoveling? Well, I called a couple local companies, and they're like, hey, it's gonna be like $40 to do the shoveling. So what did I offer my son? $10. Profit. Dadding, parenting, saving money, all in one swoop. Sign up, welcome to twitch.tv/DanGheesling. We're gonna be here for a long time. It's not scamming. It's teaching hard work, showing up, signing contracts, getting something done that you don't want to do yourself. It's not a scam. It's not a scam. And then I watched some Christmas movie. I forget what it was. And my older son says, "Dad, can we get an allowance?"
Let's go.
I go, "An allowance? What, you just get money just for being a part of the family?" Absolutely not. But here's a list of extra chores that you have to do. You don't have to do, but you can pick off whatever you want. Buck for this, buck for that. But you're not just getting money. Like, what do you think you do? Just go online, hit the green button on OBS, and you just get money? It doesn't work like that, man. That's what, honestly, I got some concerns, man. I got some concerns, like I don't, like my kids have an idea of what I do, but I don't want them to know what I do, right? Like, because then they have a defense for everything. Like, well, hey, you play video games all day, why can't I? Well, it's complicated. It's complicated. I'm like, why don't you shovel snow, man? Why don't you shovel snow, man? So then I will say this, just a little caveat. Just a little caveat. And look, I'm trying to teach him the school of hard knocks even at 7 years old. So it snowed, let's say it snowed Tuesday, and I was gone Tuesday night. So by the time I got home, like, my son was sleeping. But he doesn't get paid until I approve it. So he shoveled. I didn't get home in time to approve it. It snowed that night. First thing up in the morning, he goes, "Hey, Dad, can I get paid for shoveling the snow yesterday?" And I go, "Did I approve it?" And he said, "No." He goes, "You weren't home." And I go, "Well, then." And he goes, "That's not fair. That's not fair." And I got the contract taped on the wall in the kitchen. I go, "What does the contract say?" He says, "You have to approve it." And he goes, "That's not fair. That's not fair." I said, "Okay. Why don't we negotiate then?" Then he like calmed down a little bit, and I go, "Look, sure, it wasn't fair. You're right. But that's a contract we signed. However, I am willing to negotiate. You know the 6 inches just snowed? After you do that and it's approved, I will pay you for that. And the last time you did," he goes, you'll pay me the full 10? I'll go, "No, I'll pay you 5 for it since I didn't approve it." He was happy with it. That's not scary. I didn't approve it. I didn't approve it. Now, I will say this. The second he got done shoveling yesterday, he was on me. He was all over me, man. And I'm like, "Can you approve this? Can you approve?" Yep. And I'll tell you what. I will tell you this, chat. I will tell you this. I will tell you this. Don't take this as parenting advice. I will say this. Yesterday, the snow was heavy. It was deep. It was wet. Yesterday was his best shoveling job yet. I'm just like, dabbed him up, paid him off, pumped him up. Be like, just wait up until Dan shows a driveway cam. All right. Is he laying down salt? No. Yeah, I mean, like, it's... Did he get a little bonus for the heavy snow? No. There's nothing in the contract about the amount of snow. On the flip side, it like one day it snowed like half an inch, Brother took the shovel so quick and was shoveling. And he comes and goes, I paid him. What up? So it's like, it didn't really need to be shoveled. There was snow on the ground, but he saw the app, man. It was approved, yeah. So anyways, kids, man. Pay him in pennies. I don't approve of the stream, so I don't sub. You're previously subbed for 2 months. Gift subs? Let me see. Let me just show you what I'm looking at. Here's what I'm looking at. I just want to see your first. Let me see your first chats. The first thing you ever said in chat was backseating. Glad he wrote down that top tier joke so he didn't forget it. Going to uni to study computer science helps. Okay, I'm just looking for any sort of redemptive chats, because you know what's coming. Check the gunworks, good idea. +2. Okay, so 1 out of 700 lines of text is positive. -2 +2. That's a net. Agreeing with Einsteinium depends. Depends if you're agreeing with normal Einsteinium or the Einsteinium we've had the past 48 hours. I'm from the UK. Doom guy came after Halo, though. That's false. Chad, this is, I don't know, man.
Let's go.
Bro would rather scroll through this than play a game.
Yeah, pretty average audit, but can't do all that without me sending him to the cheap seats. Alright. But I agree, pretty average, nothing. Alright. Anyways. Ladies and gentlemen, where we last left off, we got one piece left. That's it, man. Dungeons 1 through 7 complete. We got the blue drip. Why not us? Why not now? Now, we just have to remember where 8 is. 8 is the... We already did we did 7, then 6. Ganon is, or we think Ganon, aka 9, is in the rock hole. Where was 8? 8 was a secret then. 8 has to be a secret. Up here? So that's kind of where right now all we need is to find dungeon. We found dungeon 8. Don't remember where it is. We're also not going to use the Nintendo hotline. We found dungeon 8. I just don't remember. Oh, I don't remember where it is though. Also, I believe they said there's a secret in one of the trees. Why not us? Why not now? All right. I think we can beat this today. I really do. I think the hard part. I think the peak difficulty of this game was dungeon 6. Right? Did I write things down? I wrote down eastmost peninsula, tip of the nose. But also I know there's a secret in one of these trees, they said. Is this the first or second world? What do you mean first or second world? There's 2 worlds? Since when? Only have 3. We gotta make them count. All right, let's keep cooking. What do you mean there's a second world? Is that... I don't understand what that means. I know what that means. All right, so it's not top left. This is interesting. What are these arrows? I don't know what any of this... I feel like this is all... I feel like we're playing a different game right now. All right, lock in. Lock in. Okay, we're back. We could try... Look, we could try pushing. There's 2 arrows for a reason. The only issue is we got no bombs. I'm not gonna look at chat because I know there's probably some spoiler Andes. I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you, but we could try to light them up. Interesting. We could be cooked here if we're not careful. Okay, we'll eat one. I don't remember where's 8. We found 8. Where is 8? We found 8. Where is 8? I went home and played this game after watching the stream. It is legit difficult at times. You think I'm just making it up? You think I'm just making this up? Yo, Leah, thanks for the 30 months. You think I'm just making this up? Making it up for content? What do you mean? This is... I would not go on a 25-minute glaze session if this game was not good and actually difficult. I just wouldn't do it. I just don't remember. Where is 8, man? Where's 8? Where is 8? We found 8 before. We should maybe also invest in a shield. Less making it up. Making it like Manbreaker.
Cause Lennon's on sale again.
Boy, this is really expensive. Is he dumb? Like, that's the best deal on the market. The shield's going for $120, $180. What do you mean it's really expensive? Someone ripped this guy off, man. All right, hang in here. If we could get a little more juice, we can get a little more squeeze. All right, yo. Oh, my bad, Olga. Olga, I thought that was from your stream. So what I was talking about with Olga earlier was not from his stream, which it would be a great way to cover it up that it was from your stream, because then it would say like you would be passively BMing people in your community. So I understand. That's a good cover up, man. I do like that. It's a great cover up. Olga Fruit said who wasn't. I said if you have to ask. Gulp. Yeah, look. But here's the thing, man, and I've come to the realization because I told my wife about the Louisburg bit. Like it was like that guy who's sitting at the baseball park meme with his girlfriend with his arm around. Like I went into that levels of depth explaining the meme. But I also came to the realization, like how Louisburg said to go up to a complete stranger and said, I can't even do it, man. How Louisburg wanted us to find out if someone we don't know in real life likes Hollow Knight by calling her Hornet. Like, I also realized that, like, BM never comes first. Like, I never lead with BM. Usually it's always a reactionary. You know what I mean? Like, it's like a BM armistice. Like, I never shoot first. I'm serious. Like, when's the last time I've shot first on anyone, BM-wise? To be honest, you don't throw the first punch, you throw the next 6. That's fair. I will never just randomly pick someone out of chat and BM them. You know? That's just not... I think there's a certain subsection of Twitch for people who enjoy that. And also there's restaurants like that. That's not this kind of stream. However, I feel sometimes an obligation to protect the non-me-meers and those that are here to just hang, you know? By not letting those who jab streamer essentially run the table.
Hello everyone.
Holy
Smile.
cow. Kayer, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Appreciate it. I would tend to agree. However, there's at least one segment of Manbreaker where Mirror caught strays for no reason. Yeah, but she was in on the bit. I cleared it with her prior to. I cleared it. Dan never punches, but often will mistake handshakes for punches. I could admit to that. Sometimes I'll read a chat and maybe look at it as like they're taking a shot and they're not. But often, I would say 98% of the time, it's BM defense. It's defense. It's not aggression. It's not ruthless aggression. Department of BM. The last 2% is really funny though. Artemis, are you gonna watch John Cena? They're saying John Cena's last match is not gonna be the headliner of. It's not gonna be the main event. It's gonna be the first event. I don't know how I feel. Are you gonna like? I'm definitely gonna watch it unless we have some. I think we have something going on. We have like a Christmas party, but I will probably like in the middle. I'll clear it with my wife. I'll be like, hey, look, for about 45 minutes, I'm just gonna evaporate from this party and watch this match on my phone. And I feel like, you know what? I think she'll understand. I would call her right now to clear it, but wrong dungeon. But it's a really busy time for her work right now.
Thank you for the donation. I appreciate your acquiescence.
Tibelius. Tipped $3. A kid throws chalk at Dan's shoes, prompting Dan to score a field goal with the kid, while simultaneously catching the kid and dunking him into a pool of BM. Dan then continues to call their mom and tells it's fair game as the chalk contacted the shoe. Underscore?
I did see. So I would consider chalk guy. So let me give you some context. My first friend I ever made was in preschool. And I'll give you a little context how we became friends. When I was in preschool, and I think some schools are like this now, there's a bathroom in the classroom, right? So it's like, you know, there's a door inside the classroom leads to a bathroom. So basically, we had very limited opportunities to go get a drink from the drinking fountain. And back when I was in preschool, not every kid came to school with a 3-gallon jug filled with water so they can hydrate whenever they want, however they want, exactly when they want. So when I was in preschool, we probably got like one water break or like chance to go out in the hall and drink water once per day. So I made my first preschool friend because what we would do is one of us would go into the bathroom that's connected to the classroom. And I would say, hey, look, I won't tell if you won't tell. And so one of us would watch at the door to make sure the teacher wouldn't go in, and we would drink water directly from the faucet in the bathroom. So like we were so thirsty, we had to like set up this scheme to cover for each other that he would stand guard at the door while I drank from the faucet, then we'd flip it. He was my first friend, and I consider him to be a very dear friend to this day. He lives in a different state, so I see him maybe once a year. Anyways, I saw him about a couple weeks ago, and in middle school, there were these shoes I really wanted. They were super expensive, hard to get. They were the Grant Hill Fila's. Like those were the shoes, man. Especially if you're a Pistons fan. They're like $55, and they're really hard to get. And he rolled up to middle school one day wearing them. And you know, I was salty, man, because like I knew I wasn't getting them. And so we're in art class. And we're working on some kind of chalk art, and I accidentally dropped chalk on his shoes. And you gotta remember, we've been best friends since preschool. And it was probably like one of the only 2 times he's actually ever gotten mad at me. So I don't think I've ever apologized to him for doing that, but I guarantee he remembers. There's no way he doesn't. So like for the next 6 months, he'd walk around school with his Fila's on, and there'd be like a little chalk mark in them. But I saw him a month ago at a football game, and I mean, things were all good, man. He's like one of the only people. On my birthday, he'll be the first person to call me, and vice versa. On his birthday, I'll be the first person to call him. Want me to call him right now? He'll answer. You know what? It's Christmas. It's Christmas. It's the time of forgiveness, man. Let me give him a call. No, I'm not going to BM him.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Yo, what's going on? Hey, give me a call back. It's fairly important. I know you're working right now, but you're almost done for the year. See ya. Look at that, Colin. Doesn't leave his name. He knows who I am. Chat, this has been like my best friend since preschool. He knows who I am. All right. Macaulay Chalkin. Fairly important average extrovert moment. What does that mean? All right, we need to find this 8th dungeon. I feel like it was hidden. It was like under a it was under a tree, a green tree. I'm not gonna BM. It's imperative you drop everything. I didn't say that. I mean, like, you gotta think, like, realistically, how important is work? When you're working, you have to walk a fine line, right? The fine line you walk is do your job so you can get paid and not get fired. That's the line you walk. Outside of that, how important is it? Unless you're like our resident OBGYN who delivers babies on a daily basis in between chatting. Like, unless most things are not important. So, like, he works in, I'm not going to tell you what field he works in, but it's not that important.
Cool.
Okay.
The fine line is chat when your boss isn't looking.
I think Dungeon 8 is this way. I watched Twitch and played games today at work. Do I consider my job important? That is a loaded question. So, like, important as in, like skip the line, don't talk to me important? No. Do I think it's important as in, like... So it's a loaded question. It's a very loaded question. Do I think it's important as in, like, let me drive a McLaren and crash it in the rain important? No. Do I think it's important as in, like, do I take it overly serious? No. Do I think it provides value to people? Yes. Otherwise, I still wouldn't be here. Meaning that I think my job provides entertainment and escapism for people. That's at the core of what I do. I think that's what I provide. And I think it does provide some value, but as valuable as, like, a real job, you know, like police, firefighter, doctor, I would say those are essential. I'd say my job is not essential. I wouldn't say it's not valuable. I'd say it's not essential. That makes sense. You know? But do I think all streamers provide value? No, I think most of them provide value to themselves. Not most, some. You know? Like, when I think about streaming, I'm not thinking like, what's in it for me today? I'm like, okay, how do I make as many people here? What? Scammed. How did Shiggy come up with scamming before scamming? I forget what I was about to say, but I think there was a good button up on the conversation. I think it's hidden in one of these. But I don't take what I do serious from the fact of, like, the way you would think other streamers do it. This is my take, okay? This is my take on some streamers. This is my take on some streamers. And I would tell this to those right directly to their face that I felt this way about. Nerds their whole life. Nerds their whole life. And then get successful on Twitch, Revenge of the Nerds. So they don't have the other skills necessary to understand how to provide value besides revenging of the nerds. That's really what it is. And I wish it wasn't the case, but some of the biggest streamers are like, man, you're revenging of the nerds. That's what you're doing. It's literally what it is. Is this it? There it is. But you know what? People watch them. You know what I mean? I don't want to get myself in trouble, but I think a lot, because you have to think about what we do. We sit here, we play video games, we read chat and talk into a camera. I think a vast majority of streamers lack social skills. And I think that's one of the reasons why I've been able to survive in this career, is because I'm not great at games. I'm not the best at games.
Let's go.
But I bring something a little different to the table. Then if you click on the random channel on Twitch, you're gonna be like, oh, another one of these, huh? Oh, another one of these, huh? Another one of these, huh? What's Unk doing in the red shirt? He's interacting. He understands something other than life than sitting in a basement. Oh, he's trying to make people laugh. Oh, it's not just about leveling up to the next salmon. Keep grinding and grinding. So, that's my take on streamers. I think most of them, and I've been around a lot of them. Some that I do stuff with, some that I don't. Met random, I've been to these cons, man. Been to a lot of them. The majority of people don't have basic social skills. And I'm not talking about chatters. I'm just being honest. It's Honesty Thursday. So, in a world when everyone zigs, I just think naturally I zag, and it's worked out, you know? That's my take on streamers. And that's why we're like Ryan Gary, man. And like, I've known Ryan Gary for a while, but on like after the Disney cruise, like I'm like, I got it, man. It's just like, he's just a unicorn, man. He's a unicorn in every facet of the word. All right, here we are, Dungeon 8. Why not us? Why not now? Wait, this is the second to last dungeon, man. Then it's over. I don't want it to be over, man. This has gone, I think this has gone better than expected, man. Why in chat if you've enjoyed this playthrough and you're sad that it's gonna end, and in chat if no. I think it's been a lot of fun, man. Could have opened a new door on some ways to earn P2. I mean, new games to play through. And we just gotta take this in, man. 90, that's uber super majority, 97. Ryan Gary. What are those? Oh. We're at the part of the game where there's no new guys, man. Ryan Gary. Ryan Gary. Are the mummies new? I feel like the mummies were like Dungeon 2 or something. Man, what a dude. Chat, can we watch? We gotta talk to Content Ent, aka Cersos D. See if he can DMCA clear us watching the documentary of this game, man. Could you imagine? Do you have any funny stories from the Disney cruise? Really? Anything from the Disney cruise? I'm like, it wasn't what is that? What is that? It's a backwards book? I have no idea what that is. If you were to say, hey, Dan, I will give you $1,000 if you could tell me what that is. I don't know what that is. The book? And I'm not gonna look at chat either because I don't want it to be spoiled. I have no idea what that is. You can't use it, you just have it. Can I look at chat? Derek Hughes book? The strategy guide, all right. Yeah, I have no idea what that is, man. That's crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I recognize the fluta, the drink, the candle, the bomb. No idea what the croissant was. The blue letter 8. The pack of cigars, I knew what that was. I didn't know there was a book in this game. All right, let's get this toast. Ryan Gary. Take one of those, call me in the morning. Take one of those, call me in the evening. Take one of those, call me for some supper. Panic bombs. Ryan Gary. Oh, we burned all our bombs. Now we can't go anywhere, man. We gotta leave and come back, farm some bombs. I'm glad we found Dungeon 8, man. Chat, what are Dungeness crabs? Why are they, what is the word Dungeness mean though? Like, what does it mean? Is it like the level on the vertical level on which they reside? No, I'm serious. First time catching live stream. Can't wait to see what Northernlion hype is about. I'm confused. Actually, Guac, can we get your name? Guac, how do we get your name changed? What do we got to do, man? They're crabs from Dungeness, Washington. So there's a city called Dungeness. Didn't die on purpose. We just. We need some bombas. We got all the NL hype on YouTube. It's the name of body of water where they spawn from. What is the name of the body of water? Come on, babe. Oh, that's the good stuff, man. That's the stuff you dream about. Ryan Gary. Is that a permanent freeze? Come on, give me some bombs. Thank you. All right, so if I were a secret and Shiggy planted me, where would I be? Says Shiggy in a tree. Would I be north of a couple statuettes? I would not be. So learn to pirouette. If I were a secret placed by Shiggy, I would be north, pointing at a tree. Ryan Gary. Bro, you have to pay attention in this game, otherwise you'll never get out alive, man. There's no hint books, there's no guides, there's no Prima. The only Prima you're getting is Noni's Primavera in this game, brother. You're not getting nothing for free. You gotta earn every inch of it. No Nintendo hotline for you, kid.
Ah, Mikasa.
Hold on, I got TikTok chat blocks. Kelly Bell says, "Are you on the purple app?" Yes, and you get it, Kelly Bell, because if I say the TWITCH, if I say that word, TikTok drives you into the ground. Kelly Bell, what is your purple app name? That's building brand equity on another platform. I didn't even know that was possible. The question, I don't know if KB is still over there though. I didn't read chat. I don't regularly check TikTok chat, but I will now. I will, I promise. Once an hour. Once. All right, that's a tough room, man. What about Kevin Hutchins on YouTube? He's still there, man. Dylan on TikTok says, Dan, can you get on a new Big Brother season with me? I need an alliance. Make that 2 hours. Checking TikTok. Chat every 2. Sure, Dylan. Dylan, let's do it, man. You and me. I really, Dylan, let's do it, man. I would love to go on a TV show that isolates me from my wife, my kids, my job for 3 months. Open my life up to Reddit scrutiny. I would love to do that again for the 3rd time. Let's do it, man. Dylan, me and you, man. We got it. Ryan Gary. Alright, let's win this. Lock in. Man, imagine if one of these guys drops the watch. Pocket watch. Pocket watch this. This is such a, man, this may be, honestly. I know we got the actual Game Awards tomorrow. We're hosting right here. And you're going to find out what 2025's Game of the Year is. But I'm telling you, if this came out in 2025, it would be Game of the Year. This might be Game of the Year for us, man. Was the show delayed? No, Star Saber was a snow day. But I will say this, the delay allowed us to make the award show tomorrow even better. Ryan Gary. Ryan Gary. Come on, give me something, bro. Give me something. Give me a little something, man. All right, let's lock in. This is the run here. The awards start tomorrow at 12 p.m. Eastern. 12 p.m. Eastern. Probably about a little bit 10 minutes before. But we'll just say 12 Eastern. Ryan Gary. Man, these guys are tough. Bully. Bully. Chat, has anyone seen Dylan Duh? Chat, when's the last time we've seen Dylan the Midget? Where's he at, man? Dylan, where you at, man? Yes. We can do this. 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 We can do it. We don't lose a 1v1. Never have, never will. All right. It's his. Can you say that? It's his Twitch name. It's his Twitch name. Lace me up. I wonder what this boss is, because this boss, you would think this boss is Ganon, but we accidentally found level 9, so you know it's not Ganon. In your heart, you know it's not Ganon. Starsleep, do you know that a 1-minute trailer on Geoff Keighley's show is $1 million? Do you think that impacts who wins the awards? If a certain publisher or developer buys a couple trailers? Ryan. Is that a mouse or a cat? All right. It's a bad look, especially, yeah. That's why good things come out of necessity, man. Good things come out of necessity. Because here's what happened. E3, they canceled E3, and in place, the Game Awards was born. I'm sure the Game Awards was born with non-nefarious purposes. But then, you saw what that show turned into? Which is okay, it's a marketing vehicle. That's why we made the actual Game Awards. Ooh, a little rematch. Why not us? Why not now? Open up, open up. Man, look at the dithering on that, man. Those spikes don't look like triangles. They look like spikes, man. How did they make this, man? Did they make this in assembly? Oh, we can't block those, huh? Block this. Wait, is this the first ever boss rush? And this is a different color crab too, man. That's crazy. Like, they invented staples of gaming. They invented it, man. 5 dudes and Shiggy, man. That's crazy. This came out before Mega Man, right? And it holds up. You're not wrong. Ryan. Five Nights at Shiggy's. Chat, is there a documentary that shows behind the scenes footage of them like working on CRT monitors, grid paper, and assembly? Please tell. Do you think anyone would have thought to have videotaped that back in the day? I certainly hope so, man. Why wasn't Kid Icarus remembered as fondly? Around here it is. I'm not gonna lie, this climbs into the top 4 Nintendo games, up there with Zelda 2 and Kid Icarus for me. That's just for me though, brother. Did your Ford Taurus doors ever freeze? Not freeze open, they freeze shut in the winter. Ian Gary. Hey, some bully ball, bully ball. Give me a heart. You piece. They're not giving you this room for nothing. The North remembers. The West remembers. The South remembers. That's bait, man. That's bait. There's a Nintendo museum in Japan? What do you mean? Is it the real one? Or is it a fake Nintendo? It's real? Is it good? It's insane and amazing? Oh. What the heck is this room? Here's a documentary. Can someone click? Wow, look at this room. That's no joke, man.
Ah, Mikasa.
Oh, thanks, fruit. Harry. All right, what do we think gives us the best chance? Probably the fire. It's not a documentary. What is it? I'm looking for behind the scenes footage of this game being made. That's what I'm looking for. See if we can skip this room. Path of Exile 2 guide. You can just trust, man. You've been doing this long enough. You can look at someone's Twitch name and that you're not familiar with and know that ain't it, brother. Maybe he'll see the guide and get into the game. Maybe, just maybe. Maybe. That'll show him. I'll show him a real game. All you gotta do is ask, man. There's a ton of people who play Path of Exile 2 in the community. Ryan Gary. We got Daddy's home. Keep the potatoes nice and warm. No more bad D. No more full D. Let's get, if it's a locked door, we want in, man. Nuance, what's going on? All right, this is Toph. Toast. Ah, you bully, you 360'd me. I lost him. Which one was the... There he was. Ryan Gary. Give me something, man. Give me something. Scalloped potatoes, something, man. I need something, man. Give me something to show you're alive. Something. Give me the 1986 reflexes, man. Stick and move, man.
The biscuits come from the mommy. Mommy!
I don't think you can boomerang those guys. We can try, though. And maybe you can boomerang them in the back? Cannot. That's called a bomb clip, aka Clippy. We're gonna need to get lucky, man, and at least get one fairy. The fairy. Lock in, lock in. Chat, this was like... I never knew original Suffercore was around in 86, man. Shiggy. Is Dan only playing Zelda or taking other NES titles? Nuance. This is done well. I would be open to playing other NES games that are action-based, that are as beloved, that we've never played before. Which I would imagine maybe comes down to a handful of games. You know? Donkey Kong Country, I have a speedrun.com record in that game. You can look it up if you want. We've already beaten Donkey Kong Country. But that was a fun one because I didn't know about the ending. That was a nice little shiggy plot twist. Give me the heart. Already beat Punch Up. I don't really get the Kirby games, man. I don't get them. Didn't Super Nintendo come out when the first Kirby game was out? It was like they're making new IP, but on an old system. That didn't make sense to me. Yeah, I'm with Kirby. I think was like not for me. Game Boy first. Yeah, I don't. It's like Kirby is like when Sony tried to make, I forget whatever that character is, a thing. What was Sony's? I don't even know. Oh, Kirby is like when when Sony tried to make... I don't even know that guy's name. I just saw the orange guy. Oh, alright. Kirby is like when Sony tried to make Crash Bandicoot like their mascot. If you force a mascot, if you force a character, it's not gonna work. It has to be organic. Like a spaghetti-loving plumber. Or a furry blue animal that no one knows about until you put it on the map, and a hedgehog, you know? When you try to force a mascot, it doesn't work, man. That's what they did with Kirby. They tried to force one. That's why no one likes Kirby. And no one considers Kirby like a Nintendo IP. It's just one guy. But my favorite streamer has a room filled with Kirby's, and I just really love watching her stream. Yeah, is that why? Because of the Kirby's? Sorry. Sorry. A little too close to the sun on that one. A little too close to the sun, sorry. A little too close to the sun on that one. Kirby is like Elmo, late to the game, so OGs don't like him. Yeah, I mean, I got nothing against Kirby. I think he's the best Smash character, but that's how I see him. Wingo, make sure you have the filters on. Because if you're saying my speedrun is 4 hours behind the next best speedrunner, that's not right. Because I think we're second or third in the world in our category of Donkey Kong speedrun. So you must be looking up one of our early ones. Let me know if you find the right speedrun. I saw a guy at Walmart in a Hawaiian shirt, a Kirby bucket hat, and a satchel. The only thing he was buying a pack of Pokemon cards. He looked very familiar.
Ah, Mikasa.
No, Starsleep has a tattoo sleeve and is probably wearing a black t-shirt with either a band or anime adjacent on his t-shirt. With, he didn't wear Chuck Taylors, but he wore, like, Chuck Taylor adjacents. Maybe some, like, cool Vans. If they still make such a thing. This is a hard dungeon, man. We gotta lock in. If Starsleep was here, he would not be happy about that. He's gonna be like, bro, what do you think this is, 2002? Bro's talking about what I wore in 2002, give me a break. Ryan, come on, man. Yes! Need that. We need to get a little lucky. Need to get a little lucky. Need to get... little lucky. A little bit of luck. A little bit of luck. We do have sauce, don't we? A little bit of luck. I think we're gonna have to farm some hearts here. And so... farm this, she says. Farm this! Farm the table!
Hope you have good days, Dan and chat dang nodders.
Not your artist, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate the support. Oh man, this is... let them know who you're repping. We got a good shot here, man. Just don't take any D. Okay, it's not over. It's not over. It's not over. Certainly not over. If we take out one and then go heal, will they be gone? If we leave the room and come back, will there be 5 or 6? We gotta gamble. Please tell me there's only 5 left. Okay, good. We can go farm some hearts. Give us some hearts, please. Some hearts. Spectacle Rock is an entrance to death. They tell you, but how are you supposed to know what Spectacle Rock is? The first tinted rock. All right, please, please. Oh, that I didn't know that lit the joint up. So those guys do not drop anything? The mummies? The salt turns the bodies into mummies. Mummies. I told my wife a Star Sleep story last night because we were watching Home Alone and Buzz comes on. And it's one of the early scenes with Kevin McAllister, the kid, and his older brother Buzz. And Kevin goes into his brother's room, picks up a picture of his girlfriend, of Buzz's girlfriend, his older brother's girlfriend, looks at it and goes, "Buzz, your girlfriend, woof." After I graduated, my buddy Starsleep, aka Kevin, he texted me one day. He's like, "Yo, I just found the actor who played Buzz on Home Alone, and I sent him this Facebook message." The Facebook message was, "Buzz, your girlfriend, woof." An absolute menace. This was like before Reddit, man. What was this guy doing, man? Number one, why are you looking up 90s actors on Facebook? Number two, how are you finding them? And number three, why are you sliding into their DMs? It was way ahead of his time, man. I don't think I ever. That's one of Starsleep's top 3 stories, man. We have to win, dude. This is just patience, diligence, and acquiescence. The new violence, speed, momentum, huh? Good thing these guys give fairies, man. And not farm to Clefables. All right, lock in. Chat, you say, look, chat, look at the first chat. Look at the first chat. You say I fire BM first? Armin, send me a PayPal request for the shipping, by the way. Forgot to tell you that. I know it was pretty expensive, right? Chad, I got a box at I got a package shipped to my PO box from Armin, and it has a cell phone number on it. $917. Armin Anderson. Armin Anderson. I would 1000% call his cell phone, but then he would have my number, so that's enough reason to never call his cell phone. Just use Google Voice, it'll block your number. Who are you calling where you're blocking your number? Oh yeah, by the way, merch is shipping tomorrow and Monday. Any devs in chat? Ever find Pokemon Fire Red? I bought it off eBay. Now whether it comes in time or not, we're about to find out. Alright, let's lock in. We have to win this one. Little chip, little chip. Let's focus on one at a time. Time at 1. Bully him. Bully. I see him. It's like a shell game, man. You can't lose the one. Keep your eyes on one. You can't lose the other. I got my eyes on him. Give me a fairy. Peace.
Can I get another solo, my boy?
Pat, just a pat. You must have ordered the Euro merch because the NA merch hasn't shipped yet. Being a Dan chatter is hard. You have to be funny enough to occasionally get +2s while not offending them. What is that? Who posted that? Yeah, that's copying pasting a TTS from months ago without it being in TTS. That's a crater to brand equity. And it could actually destroy the efficacy of the original TTS. Jackie on TikTok, thank you for saving. It says, what are you hoping wins Game of the Year tonight? Well, Jackie, the actual Game Awards are tomorrow, not tonight. So the actual Game Awards we're going to be hosting here Friday at noon, where actually the best games get the awards, not the games get the awards to whatever developers and publishers have contributed the most money to the show. Nominated by the community, voted on by the community. Community Plus was open to everyone. All right, let's lock in. Chat, this is the run. There's only 4? Oh, there's 4 in this one, 5 in the other. Okay. Good. One at a time. We cannot get rammed, man. There we go. Onesie twosies. Resident Evil Village? Well, I've never even heard of that. Is that a spin-off? Is that better than Resident Evil 1? Or we're just tanking hits, man. We're back. We need a little bit of luck, man. A little bit of luck. We cannot tank. We may have to buy some soup, man. No more D. If you leave the dungeon, it resets. Okay, hang in here.
Your Majesty.
Time to lock in, man. What items help us? Just bombs, right? Let's bomb the heck out of this, man. Lock in for one room. I got you. Lock this in. That's a quad. It boomed. Here's what I want. I want to go online.
Here's what I want. I want to just go online, put my information in, and boom, I've got a wife.
Don't squeaks this, man. Split them. Got him. Gaka. Lock in. Chat, what's Brian Silva up to? Am I witted? Put some shots to your fitted. La-ta-ta. What's he up to, man? What is that guy up to right now? He's in chat? Wait, what? Wait, someone said RIP, someone else said he's in jail, bro. Why don't we just go in there, man? We don't need to impress anyone. Just get in. How do you have an emote with someone in jail? You know how niche of an emote that is? That's so niche, man. It's so niche. Like, when do we ever... Oh, whoa. Uh-oh. Doesn't matter what we gotta do. Can we freeze them? Cannot freeze them, man. Everyone's got an everything. Can't do that. Ryan Gary. What is this heck hole, man? We gotta drink the sauce, man. We have to. Gotta sauce it. We've come too far, man. This has gotta be the run. Get away from me. Nothing works on these pieces. Spamma. There we go. Brian Gary. Give me that 10 pence.
Brand new subscriber.
Dang hug.
Sir Bobber, thank you for the 2 months. Not your artist, thanks for the 16 months. Isolinaline, thank you for the 18 months of Prime. Appreciate it. Let's get this toast. We don't have the map yet.
Thank you for the donation.
I
appreciate your acquiescence.
The Nix Mix. Tipped $3. TTS requires style, finesse, and most of all, timing. When you really try to type up a good TTS, it's gotta be on, like Donkey Cow. Oh right, still can't say cow. Anyways, grab your Raging Wolf helms, remove that Google review, and under your scores.
Come on, bro, not in this room! You missed the first rule of TTS, timing, man. Come on, Genzo. Genzo, thanks for the $20, Genzo. Yo, Nix Mix, thanks for the support. Bro, I will never forget that clip the rest. I may send that clip to my wife. 10th enemy has the bomb. What? Tenth enemy has the bomb. I'm not gonna look at chat. What the heck does 10th enemy? I'm not counting. Are you counting? Got left out bad and bougie. You got left out bad and bougie? Does Dan know how little brother that clip is? What, Genzo? The 10th enemy. Bomb this. You can't change directions on Bad and Bougie? Freeze him. Freeze him. The 10th enemy has the bombs. I guess that was the 10th enemy. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just clicking buttons, man. I'm just clicking.
Hey, just end it. We're done with the butt cheeks.
All right. Now, we have 4 bombs to the Mars Volta. The question is, if I were Bad and Bougie, where would I be? I would bomb right above where the red dots see. Why is it so hard? Kids were built different. I mean, like, to know that, to have the wherewithal to get 4 bombs and know that this is the way. Is this a Gliok? Is this a Gliok? Look at the dithering on that. It's a 4-headed Gliok. The others were 2-headed Glioks. This was the boss rush, man. Ladies and gentlemen, the 8th piece to the pie, man. How do we get up? How do we see the pie, man? Isn't there a way to see the pie? Show me the pie, man. Pog face. As a kid, you knew it was. I never got the 8th piece, man. I think I stopped at dungeon 6. Why? Look at the pie, man. Look at the pie. Filled up. Like, as a kid, you're like, what do I do now? Ladies and gentlemen, we got the full Triforce. We got everything we need. I don't know what the red book is, stands for, or means. But I know where we gotta go. We gotta go north. To the secret Hershey Kiss. And get this toast, man. 58 coins, that's all we need. I honestly, like... If we didn't come into this game with... Let's see, I'm 31, with about like 26 years of gaming experience. I don't know how kids figured this out, man. And then when they did, because eventually, you know, someone did, they had to feel like the smartest kid on the block, man. There's no way they didn't. Because this doesn't feel like a game that was designed to, like, for you to call in the hint line. You know, it's not like very obscure. Yeah, keep asking, Wonka. I'm sure I'll want to change the rules for the entire playthrough, Wonka. Right at the very end. Yeah, let's do that, man. Great idea. You don't shoot first. Look up his chat log today. Look at his pre-chat log. Also, it reminds me of like being a teacher. It's like, hey, Mr. Giesling, can we use calculators on this test? No calculators allowed on this test or quiz. Okay, is there a reason why? Yeah, I just want to, you know, keep the integrity of the exam. So we can't use calculators? No. 5 minutes later, can we use calculators on the exam? Mr. Giesling, I brought this calculator. I was hoping I could use it on the exam. I got this new calculator. It's solar powered. Can I use it on the exam? Can I? Sometimes. And that's what it's like. Very small percentage. Very small percentage. I don't know what this is, man. Level 9. Why not us? Why not now? It's our time. Freebies? Just a freebies. I don't know if I've ever been in this as a kid, man. In my life, man. We're not fighting if we don't have to. Not with full heart Andy. Holy, can we block him? Oh no, we don't want pancake man. I'm a pancake man in a pancake world. Looking for a pancake swirl. Alright, we don't want pancakes, man. What is this? You piece. A 2-hit? Okay. Okay, good news is we got map. We got map. Why not us? Why not now? Go north. Mix it up. Oh yeah, this is the good stuff right here. This is freebies. This is freebies, man. Give me freebies. Since when does our wand cause fire? Is that just because of the dungeon we're in? The dungeness crap? Me mama, me mama, me mama. Done. You peace. I really don't want to fight if we don't have to. Okay, this is not the way. We just did a circle. Maybe bomb the middle? We can clear this room. This is a clearable room. This is clefable. Ooh! Keep them warm. Weird. Now, why did that start doing that? It's the shape of a 9. Wait, chat. Chat, what's the line that MG uses when he solves the puzzle after looking off screen? What was the line? What does he say? Oh, what does he say, man? Does anyone know? Wait a minute. It's the what? It's the what? He says, wait a minute. It's the what? It's the Lynx. All right, let's get this toast. Okay, interesting. Can we block those? We're gonna try and bomb the 9 room, man. That's what we're gonna do. That's a weird room. Let's bomb the 9 room. See what happens. Beep, beep, OG. I'm surprised you know who Machine Gun Kelly is, Olga Deb. Come on, babe. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. The Lynx! Yeah. Wait a minute. What is that? Beat up. Come on, man. You're better than that. We just had this lesson plan earlier this week. What is that? That's new tech, man! What is that? That's brand new tech. Chat, what is a personality trait called where you get internal zaps or feel good when you tell someone how to do something? Like, what is that called? There's got to be something for it. When you're like, you know they don't know how to do it, but you want to give them the answer. Type A chatter. Type A chatter. What is it called in real life? Like in real life, not like... Beat up also doubling down for the second time this week. Helpful? But what if the person is not seeking said help? Like, what if the journey is in the struggle? There's a streamer I watch who has a command that explains when she's asking things, she's being rhetorical and will directly ask if she wants her help. Bald as day is long. Is this also someone that you watch that talks into the microphone? Yes, it sometimes does. So what is that personality trait called? Because I just know, like, I don't have that in me. You know, like, if I see someone's about to do something and I'm like, this is gonna be amazing to watch, and like have them figure it out, like, I don't step and be like, oh, just do it this way. Meddlesome? I don't know. Meddlesome, because then it's like you get the kick out of like messing with someone. Having no chill? All right. We need to use this word more. Oh, this is a nice room for us. Yeah, I just no, look, and I don't take it personal, but also, like, I'd say 1 out of 100 games we play on this channel is non-spoiler, so I get why it's probably like, you know, a hard little whiplash. I get that. We should just say there's 1986 rules on a game. This would be the rare game. Uh-oh. the only thing that gets me about it, okay? Like, it isn't the fact that, like, the only thing that gets me is the doubling down. What is this? They saved enemies just for this level? Holy. That's crazy. How do we get him now? That's wild. Get in there. Smoke him. That doesn't work. Sweep him away. Look at the dithering on that too, man. Maybe this. Punch him. Shoot. I had no idea, man. They saved game sprites for the final dungeon. That's pretty good, man. Sean, yeah, tomorrow. All right. We got to go to 9 here. You would know about it if you read the pamphlet. Fair enough, but oh, I like that it's cleared. Reading the pamphlet is our reward for beating this game. Because we didn't have the pamphlet in 1986. Also, people don't use the word pamphlet anymore. I feel like we should bring that back. Pamphlet. Is that a French word? I hate to call you out, man. Yes, I did own the pamphlet as a kid. I just want to make sure. Is that what you just want to make sure? You bought the game, it came with it. I have mentioned it like 4 to 5 times that I never owned the game. I borrowed it from a kid who lived near me and his name was Benny. And I just got the cartridge. He's not giving up. Not giving up. It's all good, man. If you did hear it, though, if you did hear it. No, I get it. Yeah, if you didn't hear it, I get it. That's fair. He also did say he was waiting to beat the game to read the manual. Well, I can't expect everyone to be here for everything we ever say on stream. But next time we do something like this, I'll put like exclamation point 1986 in the title, and we'll be a lot more clear. Because clearly, if there's kids whipping out calculators on the test, then I didn't communicate clearly enough. Just don't take it personal, because it ends up being a pretty good bit. But I think it does a couple things. It does a couple things. One, proves there is no T3 immunity. And 2, also brings up the fact that I need to be a little bit more clear when we're doing the extremely rare playthrough like this where front seating is not encouraged. So even from the calculator bit, from anything good can come from it. I don't like saying no front seat because that's very antithesis of what we normally do. It's more like we're playing this game in a way than which we don't. Wait, didn't we already kill these guys? No 40-year-old spoilers. Wait. All I saw Olgo says, yeah, that's, you know what? I give B-Dub credit. B-Dub says, let me know how long we want to keep the scripted bit. That's a great way to save brand equity, because then people think that this was scripted, so you save some face, because it also shows everyone you come to the realization of your actions, so it's good. All right, we got to go writing down. It's not a scripted bit, but if I ever got caught in a bit that didn't go the way I wanted it to as a chatter, that's what I would say, because it's a great out. To like if you were the guy that was like, yeah, haven't you ever loaned money to a friend and not paid it back? And then after getting roasted by chat, you're like, oh, Dan told me to say that in a bit. Then that's a great way to save equity. I would never do that, but it causes enough uncertainty where your brand equity can be salvaged. All right, we got to find a way to beat this piece. Okay, that doesn't work. Try that. We haven't wanded them yet. Let's try to get some wands in there. This is a cool enemy too, man. Look at that thing. Give me some more slowdown so I can... Maybe we just leave him? That did not hit him. Bomb? We only have 2 bombs. I don't know. I don't think I want to waste it on him. Let's just wait. So let me get to the door, you piece.
Ah, Mikasa.
Early in your brand equity career, you lost brand equity for sending a song link. Nix Mix, was it a Rickroll? Your brand equity has been rocketing for such a long time. You forget about those blips. It was a song suggestion. What song was it? You gotta beat these Andes. This is amazing to me that I thought everything we were gonna see at this point in the game was just gonna be like a reskinned enemy. That's so cool, man. It's almost like the game devs were more thoughtful in 1986 than they are in 2025. All right, chat. Outside of Zelda 2, this is a serious question. It's not bait. Outside of Zelda 2, are there any other Zeldas that are of this caliber that still hold up? You cannot say Ocarina. Get me in there, get me in there. Zelda 3, A Link to the Past. Go to the next room. Bro, what a dungeon, man. Patience, diligence, acquiescence. Like to get it. Give me some H. Brand equity. Brand equity. Equity. Is plummeting. Brand equity is plummeting. Brand equity is plummeting. Is plummeting. Can I block these shots? I don't know if I can. It's equity. Shoot. We're close, man. We're close. We could see the finish line. He doesn't have a real answer. Don't take the bait. Chicken strips. Hold on. What's your problem with Ocarina of Time, Dan? Is it too mainstream, or do you think you're better than Ocarina of Time? Here's my experience with Ocarina of Time. Nintendo 64. Mario 64 comes out. Cool. Revolutionary. Amazing. That much excitement for Zelda, because you have to remember that at that point, the last Zelda I played was Zelda 3. Zelda 1, didn't beat, but very good. Zelda 2, the best Zelda game of all time. Zelda 3, also very, very good. That's it. That's all we had. And then Zelda 64, Ocarina of Time. I can remember Dad coming to the door from Target. Gold cartridge. Play it. Play it. It's on a Friday or something. 90 minutes in. This is with excitement flowing through the veins. I'm falling asleep playing it. And that's the honest truth. Never went back to it. Boring. Snooze fest. Doesn't even hold up today. Absolute snooze fest. And you can tell now because if you load it up now, it's unplayable based on how it looks. It's literally unplayable. Actually so true. And that's the thing, like, people think it's bait. It's not. It just happens to be like my truest takes end up riling up the most people. But I'm not like, there's an element of me that wishes I was making that up, you know, so that I could just like load it up one day and we have a good time and I hit you with all the lore. Like, did you know if you drop the deco nut 3 times in this specific area, then you will get some chicken and the wings will give you special feathers that take you to a secret area where you can collect Zelda's bubble. Like, that's what I wish. But it's not true. It's just a snooze fest. Can we block those? But as always, I am always open to the opposing viewpoint. So if you feel like you can hop in a Discord call right now, control your emotions, and present 3 reasons, actual reasons, why the game would still hold up today on a Twitch playthrough, I would love to hear it. And this can't be like, you have to like know, this is like you're pitching me. Like this is a pitch. This isn't something you're winging off. This is not something I'm gonna BM you during to. I'm gonna hear your 3 points and then rebuttal. I'm not gonna cut you off. I may ask a few questions. But Scoops, if you want to carry the mantle, hop in. I'm serious. This is not bait. I am... Whatever your 3 reasons are, that it has to hold up today, I would love to hear them. I genuinely would, and I'll give you a fair shake, man. Just hop in. Does Zelda 2 hold up today? Be honest, I haven't played it in 40 years. We're going to find out, though. I can tell you this one certainly does. And if it didn't, we wouldn't be playing it to completion. This one, 1000% holds up. This is arguably better than a lot of games that has come out in the past 10 years. I'm not even, that's not bait. If you list all the single player games we played in the past 10 years, outside of Souls game, this probably beats the majority of them. Frost, what's up, man? Excited for tomorrow. Don't spoil anything, Frost, but... I'm guessing you've seen some of the stuff, Frosty. Is Scoops hopping in? Scoops, there's a window on this, this Ocarina of Time pitch. I would not consider Spelunky or Isaac a single player, like, traditional playthrough game. He's gathering materials. Chad, this is your Ocarina of Time champion. I'm just letting you know. Scoops, the tag that he has in Discord is CSM Chainsaw Man. Welcome to the largest Chainsaw Man community anime Discord. All right, here we go. Scoops, what's going on?
Yo, how's it going?
Good, good. Hey, So you've decided to take up the mantle. You know where I stand on Ocarina of Time. My experience is it's from 1997, nothing since then. But you're gonna come on here and present a sales pitch as to why Ocarina of Time in its current graphical state holds up today. I'd love to hear the 3 reasons.
Absolutely. So let me go ahead and give you I'll give you the realist take. I'll start out with the bad, because everybody at this point, if you go back and play it, you're obviously going to run up against all these walls. Graphics, me personally, I still believe.
Scoops, let me hold you right there.
Let's go. Yep, let's go.
Sales pitch. We don't want to start. We don't want to start with the bad. Let's start with the good.
I don't know.
And then shave off the corner with just, hey, you just got to look out. So let's start with the 3 best things.
Okay.
Right.
First off, I think it has some of the most compelling dungeons in the series, especially if you come from most people's first Zelda currently is like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, which have some of the weakest dungeons, I think. So puzzle solving aspect inside of the dungeons and the designs of most of them, outside of the Great Jabu Jabu Belly as a child, arguably the worst dungeon ever created. I think they're very great in the first 3 as a child dungeons. Do very well against puzzle solving aspects and bringing you into the game mechanics. Next, we have the biggest point of the game, which is the time travel mechanic of moving forwards and backwards in time to solve puzzles, and all of the NPCs in the games change. The world changes like as a whole. Very good. It's just a larger puzzle system, and I enjoy the quote unquote semi-open world. Sorry, I just saw you disappear. That's interesting.
I was just writing this stuff down. Okay, so.
Oh no, yeah, I understand. You had to get some paper.
So let me just recap. Recap is the dungeons, the puzzle solving in the dungeons is very good.
Yep.
The time travel.
Yep.
And then
I think it's very, very good mechanics.
And what's the third thing? That it's like a semi-open world.
I like the that's very hard. I guess we'll say that's a bigger selling point for me personally. Is I like the semi-open world. I don't believe that like the outside of the having a true open world for most games. AKA, let's take Elden Ring. I'm not a big fan of I'm not a big fan of the true open world design. But if you want the third thing, the OST is arguably one of the most iconic in history. Okay, that's the other selling point.
So real quick, sales point are the dungeons and specifically the puzzles in the dungeons, the time travel mechanic, and the OST, the semi-open world OST. I'll say you got that from chat. Scoops, thanks for coming on for the sales pitch. I'm gonna pass on all 3 of those. No 3 of those reasons make it stand up today. Time travel, we could play Braid for that. Good dungeons, we could play any other game that we want to get dungeons, and semi-open world, that's presented in multiple other games. So none of those 3 move the needle at all. But I do appreciate your take on it. And to me, I'm just saying, and I give Scoops a lot of credit for taking up that mantle. There was the first thing that was led with was bad things about the game, and even when he said some of the other good things, like the dungeons, he also said it also has one of the worst dungeons of all time. So it's like it was sprinkled with a bunch of like bad things, and like that's my take on Ocarina of Time. Like it's like you got the nostalgia goggles on, and like if you take off the nostalgia goggles, bloop, what's left? If we do that for Zelda 1, which I had minimal nostalgia for, it still holds up. Nostalgia goggles off for Ocarina of Time, you have a bunch of triangles mashed together and some incoherent puzzles. But I don't think you had an easy task. So for me, you earned some brand equity. For sure. And I appreciate that you weren't emotional about it. You know, like I think Scoops, I think you are an enjoyer of Ocarina of Time without having an anime figure of Zelda on your shelf. So for me, you get a brand equity increase. All right. Bumbo. There's no way I'm ever hopping on a voice call with you. You know that. All right, let's lock in. Get in there, get in there, get in there, get in there. Dan, your favorite games wouldn't exist without Ocarina? Someone pull up the interview clip with Derek talking about modern Zelda games. More like your favorite bug game wouldn't exist without Zelda 2, and take that to the bank. Take that to the bank. All right, let's get this toast. Trent Scaruni, for me to respond to that, you at least have to use a Prime sub. All right, let's get this toast. Honestly, like, I could think of some painful things to do on this show. One of them would be like one of the hardest games we ever played, just from like a mental standpoint of like closest I ever came to breaking during the entire streaming career was playing I Want to Be the Guy. Like, I Want to Be the Bashi, I think would be painful. It would be like to the point where like a suffercore would not have any like redeeming value. The only thing worse than I Want to Be the Bashi would be playing Ocarina of Time. And I wish that were a joke. What's wrong with Ocarina? What's right with it is really the question. I don't know how we get this piece, man, but he eats us. Open. Open. Holy. Shoot, this guy's tough, man. What's your sales pitch on Zelda 2? That I have nostalgia goggles on. I will fully admit it. But we'll find out if it holds up. No, okay, I didn't get burned. I was so excited to play it and I fell asleep while playing it. And I got so bored with it. Give me the heart. Don't go. Thank you. What's specific about it was boring? Everything? That it's not a Zelda game? Alright. What's the opposite of nostalgia goggles? Here's the thing. Chat, we've seen a trailer. All you have to do is look at a trailer of Ocarina of Time. That's literally all you have to do. And then you can say, I get it. Like, just look at a trailer of the game. Alright, let's lock in. We gotta figure out how to beat this piece, man. He's blue, man. Let's try to arrow him. I'm hoping we can just take him out once and for all. Shoot him! Man, we missing something? Does it need to be killed? It doesn't need to be killed, but he soaks about 2 of our hearts every time. And hearts are at a premium. You know? Oh, we missed. We gotta go to 9. We gotta go to 9. Kevin Hutchins says, you have a negative opinion on the game. I don't think I have a negative opinion on the game. It's a critical opinion of the game. Like, I don't just dislike Ocarina of Time to just dislike it. Like, there's reason. I don't just naturally dislike something. There has to be a reason. Same thing for like me to shoot BM at someone. I'm not looking for BM opportunities. But if something's presented to me, I will address it. Am I gonna play Ocarina of Time? No, no. What have we not tried? Shoot, man, I don't have an answer for that guy. Maybe push one of the rocks? I don't know. I don't, like, this is what I mean. Like, I don't know. You have to kill this guy? No, but he did take our shield. We need 90 coins. I should play through all the Zelda games. How could Shiggy have made Zelda 1 but Ocarina of Time such a flop? It's a great question. I mean, look at Kojima. Metal Gear Solid 5 was a flop because he got away from his roots. You know, I think when people start to chef up the macaroni, that's when you see quality and values fall. What do you mean you don't think it was? They didn't even have Solid Snake in the game. They had a replacement actor. Metal Gear Solid 3 didn't have Snake in it, but they had David Hayter. Alright, let's lock in. Majora's Mask is just one big puzzle. That's what I mean. Like, and I think that's at the core of it. Like, if you were to describe what Zelda 1, Zelda 2, and Zelda 3 are, what bucket would you put them in? Oh, we hit him. That's a good way to hit him. What would you put them in?
Less than 1 year chatter. Wait, Dan doesn't like Ocarina, but it's the greatest game of all time. 2 to 5 year chatter Ocarina bit. Guess I'll mute the tab and work some support tickets. 5+ year chatters Ocarina bit. Let's see how hard I can get one of these red shirts to crash out.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's a lot of things I can fathom, chat. I cannot fathom showing up here every day and playing that game. And not burning the entire channel down in the process. All right, let's get this toast. All right, we gotta beat. I think we just gotta sword this guy. Sword him. How do we get in there though? My dog stepped on a bee. You get the bees first. Then you get the honeys.
Who do you think you are? I am.
Why not us? Why not now? Fruit bed, spam. Fruit bed, spam that 9 emote. Give me some of that 9 emote. He's been posting it for 3 days, and the one time we need it, he doesn't post it. All right, I'll post it. There it is. Thank you. When you think you're cooking and everyone else in the room thinks you're cringe. All right. What's up, Brian Gary? Chat, you know who would be a great head coach for JJ McCarthy? Would be the head coach for the Cardinals, man. That dude goes home. The head coach for the Cardinals goes home every night. Goes to Reddit / Ocarina of Time and just posts about the game. That's all he does, man. That's why Kyler Murray doesn't respect him. Kyler Murray's out there playing Call of Duty, and Ganon's talking about Ocarina of Time. Ironically, his name is Ganon. Give me some bees. Give me some bees. Give me some bees. Holy cow. That's crazy.
Let's go.
They are who we thought they were.
Yeah, well, we got 1 bee down, man. We got 1 bee down. We really need full health is what we need.
Let's go.
Dan, been watching the stream for 41 months. Love the beat. Cheers to the 596.
Yo, Gumby, thanks for the 41 months, man. Appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying watching on your curved monitor.
Ah, Mikasa.
All right, let's lock in. Chat. Chat. What, I don't have a curved monitor, but I am open to understanding about it. What is a benefit of a curved monitor? It's curved? If the monitor is the same distance from your head, lock in. We could, whoa, what the heck? We can do this. You just gotta stay a couple tiles away, man. Got one, we got one, got one, need one, got one, need one. Got two, need one? Got two, need one. Got two, need one? You over here trying to get Maple Leaf tickets? Got one, need one? Got two, need one. Lock in. Too closey, too closey. There we go. Oh, got three, got three, need four. Got three, need four. He's boxing us. He's boxing us. Come on, man. Come on.
The biscuits come from the mommy. Mommy!
No, they wrap around the other side. It's not an OBS thing. Your eyes look naturally curved, so it accounts for less eye strain. Is that based on what you think or based on what the marketing of a curved monitor tells you? Yeah, I'm sure there's some benefit to having a curved monitor, right? You're watching this on your 3D TV. Ryan Gary, do you have a curved monitor? You know, let me save it. Let me save it. Don't answer that. Don't answer that. There's a curved iPad? Is there really? No, Taga, the actual Game Awards got moved to tomorrow. Curved iPad with moisture absorbing wings. That's something else. There's gonna be some people in chat to be like, huh, what's he talking about?
Ah, Mikasa.
All right, last run. All right, last one. We can do this, man. We can do this. Why not us? Why not now? Yo, is Scoops still here? Check everyone at Scoops. All right, let's lock in. Let's get the bug guy out of the picture. You have an 83-inch monitor on your desk? Come on. Chad, is Scoops here? Is Scoops gone? I feel like, Chad, why did I BM Scoops? I feel like I didn't BM Scoops. I thought he presented some arguments. Yeah? Scoops, did I BM you? I didn't say he had an anime profile pic. I said his Discord tag was for an anime Discord. That's very different. That's extremely different. One thing is just your forward-facing picture on the internet. The other is who you associate with. Very different. Oh, you know it's an anime Discord? I clicked on it. When in Discord, you can click on someone's tag. Like, I can tell you right now, without even clicking on Armin's, Armin belongs to the 3D printing one. There's different Discord tags, man. There's different Discord tags. We are going to play some Arc Raiders with Ryan Gary now. How do we do the audio? Do we join a call? Yo, I have 2 Twitch whispers +2 on the Revenge on Nerds bit. Chat, if you ever feel like you can't openly drop a +2 in chat because you're worried about what other chatters may think you think is funny and unfunny, You can always whisper me at +2. I do appreciate those. Blasting everyone with Northernlion. Boom, 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 boom. You can smell the homemade bagels my wife just pulled out of the oven. Wife posting. It could be like sometimes a wife posting, like you're like it's too real to not be true, you know? It's too real to not be true. Let me get this Discord up. Yo, is Scoops in chat, man? I'm gonna give Scoops a VIP 24 hours because we just flushed a bunch. All right. One minute to go live and I'm in. All good. Bow, 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 bow. Chat, were we in a Discord call with Ryan Gary? Yeah, you get it. What are dang packs? I'm glad you asked. Dang packs are digital cards you can trade, play, and collect. The card. Discord plus evil voice. I just don't remember how. Were we in a Discord room? I think. All right. While we're waiting for Ryan Gary, let's get some gear up.
Daniel.
Ryan.
Daniel.
What's going on, Ryan?
How does it feel to be part of the second most hated Raiders in sports entertainment?
Hey, man. I haven't looked at it, but people in chat were like, yo, you need to go check out the comments in that video. And it's something that I have most definitely been looking forward to, but I haven't yet done it. Could you got a little taste of it? What were the people saying?
No, I haven't looked.
Okay. I really it's something I look forward to be honest with you.
I will say, you know how it is. You post a regular video on YouTube, you're like, minimum I'm looking at like 96% likes to dislikes.
Yeah.
If you see it, like those are getting hammered, man. Some of them are down at like 93. 93 is basically like a video that's like, I'm going to like blow up an orphanage or something like that.
So, but here's the thing. I would imagine, I don't want to speak for the people who are watching the Arc Raiders video. I would imagine it's also got the same kind of fire on the other. On the people that like it, really like it. The people that don't like it, you know, may show up at the next convention you go to and ask you about it. Is that fair?
They're definitely gonna say, do you feel any regret for killing the guy with 7 jobs?
And you're gonna say what?
I'm gonna say I've got 7 jobs. Being a dad, choosing the docket, streaming, organizing collaborations with my friends, making thumbnails, obviously, posting the videos, etc., etc.
I think I counted like 11 jobs right there.
I mean, we haven't even gotten into cooking dinner.
Bedtime?
Doing the dishes.
Bedtime?
Doing the dang bedtime. That could be a career right there. Sorry, I think that my controller is making it so my mouse does not show up in Arc Raiders.
Yeah, unplug that bad boy. Going to parents. Going to parent-teacher conferences?
Going to parent-teacher dude, I mean, all the school stuff. Saying good morning to all the other parents at school drop-off. Anything's a job, man. Anything's a job. These days. And we're not even counting the 3 big ones.
What are the 3 big ones?
If you run out of bullets, there's often
blow, hand, and foot.
Provided you're creative enough.
That's a triple threat right there.
Wait, say that again?
Blow, hand, and foot.
I am unfamiliar. What does that mean? Blow, hand, and foot.
There's a comma between each of them, depending on how you feel about grammar.
Blow, hand, and foot.
It is like a New York Times connection.
Oh my! Come on, chat. Jeez, man.
Chad had to explain it. No, man.
I mean, hey, whatever floats your boat in Vancouver, man. Oh man, we ready? How you feeling?
Ricky. I'm feeling good. How are you feeling?
Good. Hold on. Someone had. Can I just read this? Okay. Someone with some good brand equity, some good street cred in chat sent me is like, you have to look at this one comment. Fine. I'm going to do it. I'm going to read this one.
Okay.
Mr. Slizzard, who if I clicked on probably goes to a convention in Pittsburgh. Anyways, it's kind of pathetic, NGL, the way they both think of themselves as both being above actively engaging with the game, and the idea that dropping the artifice, I don't know what that word means, this game, like so few others, will become a viewport to your soul. They truly think there has to be some sinister reason people are being nice and just not accept that with the right incentives, a game can create community and kindness, even with PvP and A mode. I love anime waifus. Okay. What does artifice mean?
Like a veneer of fakeness. Like the idea that their comment is suggesting that we think people are being nice for a non-genuine reason.
I don't even think, that's not even entering my thought process. It's like, do they fit the code or do they not? If they fit the code, yeah.
I'm being 100% with you. I think I told you this last week, but I've doubled down on it. I can no longer stab people in the back. I can't. I know you got a little Tuco Salamanca in you, but I don't feel good. I feel sick to my stomach earning their trust and then riddling the center of mass with bullets.
Okay, we need for 1 second, we have to break the fourth wall. Okay, like
yes.
We've never done this. We've been doing content together for a decade plus. Never breaking the fourth wall. But I have to ask you, is this because of pressure from chat and YouTube comments, or is this actually an internal struggle from within?
It's an internal struggle, which is how you know I'm taking it seriously. I haven't read the YouTube comments because there's just, I mean, the Arc Raiders videos have like 6,000 views. I'm not clicking on that if nobody else is. That's just the double standard. It's 100% that it just feels bad to like ingratiate yourself with another human being, even in a zero stakes environment like this, and then be like, I'm going to kill you, especially because I don't care about the loot at all. I have no attachment to any of the, if I had an attachment to the loot and I was like, I'm betraying you to increment my own progress in the game and get better at it, that would be one thing. But I literally am killing them just to kill them, which makes me feel like it doesn't feel right. It feels.
We don't care about the progress. We're not here for the progress. We're here for the blasting people.
Well, but if I may, you might say it's not real, but what's more real than the way that something makes you feel?
That's true. So, okay, so as a friend of yours, I would never lead you down a path that you say, I don't want to go down that path. So what path do you want to go down today?
I think we could still have some great interactions with people by meeting them, man, you know, like perhaps terrorizing them socially a little bit. You know the secret. You lead them with dialogue into a dead end and then ask them to fight their way out of the dead end with their words.
Okay.
You ask leading questions until they're trapped with in the end of the maze with the Minotaur, and then they just keep talking, and you keep your mouth shut as long as possible and let them, keep digging. Could be funny.
Okay.
I'm on my way, by the way. I just need to claim the screws from my chicken. And then I need to travel to my workbench and create light ammunition.
So I will say, I have been down that road on one particular run where I ran into someone who worked for Delta. And there's like, hey, I'm like talking to him in game, like, hey, tell me what you do for Delta. He's like, I manage the VIPs of Delta. And I go like, how do you get to be VIP? He's like, well, celebrities and stuff get it. And I'm like, well, can you earn it? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, but it's just for celebrities. He's like, no, it's not just for celebrities. I'm like, so how do you get it? And we kind of went back and forth for about 17 minutes trying to get an answer to that question. And then out of nowhere, it was just me and him in a room. Out of nowhere, he just pulled the ripcord and I saw red fireworks.
He shot you?
No, he did it to himself because he couldn't take the questioning anymore.
Oh, really?
So like if you're talking,
he literally alt F4'd rather than get himself in trouble.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
So I mean, like, if we want to try and pull off some of those, hey, it still gets to the end.
Because I know the Detroit airport is a Delta hub. You were hoping that maybe if you found the right little avenue to enter, you could have maybe gotten status for yourself. Yeah, of course.
I ran into a guy in here that worked for TikTok, and the angle I was working is like, yo, how do I get verified on TikTok? But anyways.
So next time you meet that guy, if you ever meet him again, can you ask him if the Creator Fund will ever come to Canada before the website stops being relevant?
What's a Creator Fund?
It's the way that you can actually like get monetized on TikTok, but it's been like USA, Germany, UK, and Brazil only for 6 years.
So you have no monetization on TikTok whatsoever?
There's none monetization. They haven't figured out how to monetize Canadians yet.
Oh, well, isn't it just the same way anyone else?
That's what I would think. I mean, I don't know. To be honest with you, I have no idea. I'm being thrown for a loop, though. I'll tell you why.
Loop me.
Playing some PUBG.
Oh, I saw that.
In PUBG, F is loot, and in this game, E is loot.
Okay, so I'm going to try and ask you questions about that, but I also know it was sponsored, so I'm going to try to be pointed with my questions.
I'll tell you, to open you up, dude, I had such a good time that I was playing it after the sponsored segment was over.
Okay, so hit me with it. I don't know what it is.
I think that... Oh, don't start putting it in the safe pocket immediately. I think that what it is that we played so much of it that we got sick of it. There's no doubt about that.
PUBG.
Yes.
Okay.
But the games that it inspired afterwards are so like the pace is so frenetic, so fast, that you drop and it goes and you're dead. Or
Cheers
you go
to the 596, the best community on Twitch.
I'm dead, right?
Yeah, I'm with you.
In PUBG, you pick a spot to drop. You spend like maybe 5 minutes just in the parachute, man. You get a chance to chill, chance to talk, see how things are shaking out. I'm gonna drop here. You get to loot for like 12 minutes. Like it feels like kind of an antidote to the overstimulation that I get from games these days, to just have a game that's so, I mean, let's put it this way, the pace is a little bit more methodical.
Okay. So is it an extraction? Like, what's different about it? Or is it just a new map?
There's literally just snow on the map now. And they added a grenade launcher that does like blue zone damage. And there's like satellites that you can loot. But otherwise, it's 99.9% the same game. But the casual mode lets you play Erangel every single time.
Okay. Wait, so after 10 years, they finally give the ability to pick the map you want?
You're not ready for this part, though. Okay. Oh, okay. So I have a TV in my inventory. I scrapped the TV into its primary parts, and I'm not encumbered anymore. All right, Isaac Newton. Isaac Newton spinning in his grave. Conservation of mass blown out by our creators, I guess.
Oh.
Anyway, the thing that will blow your mind is that, yes, you can pick Erangel in the casual mode, and you're going to think that this is not real, and I felt the same way. But it is real.
Okay.
You can only play it an hour a day. After an hour, it tells you you're out of time on this mode.
Did you find that during the sponsored segment or a post-sponsored segment?
During the sponsored segment.
How did you smooth that one over? Or did you just tank it?
It was just kind of like, I'm just kind of flabbergasted because I didn't know. I know like in South Korea, they have regulations so that like kids don't spend all their time playing online games, but I didn't know if that was supposed to apply to everybody or what. I was a little confused.
Well, I do have to say I'm genuinely shocked because I thought it was like PUBG : something else, and I heard they were doing an extraction shooter, and I watched you for like 90 seconds, and it looked like you were camping in a corner. I'm like, okay, something's going on here. Then I had to go, but are they not working on an extraction shooter? Do you know? Am I making that up?
I honestly have no idea. I have no idea whatsoever what they are working on, but it is not that for sure.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what, man. You never have to twist my arm to play PUBG because I think you quantified it really well. Like going back to it like once a month, it felt good, man. You know, it felt like something we don't have anymore.
It's just, I mean, honestly, with the benefit. Oh, you okay?
Yeah, I'm just shooting. I'm just shooting a robot.
With the benefit of time having passed, I realize now the things that irritated us about PUBG are now actually like strengths.
Yeah,
but only within the context of where games have gone since, I think.
Yeah, no, I'm with you, man.
I'm in on this. Don't worry.
Nice shot. I mean, because you got to think there's got to be a reason why PUBG is still around, right?
How does that miss, man? What a shot. No, 100%.
And I enjoyed our last foray there. It was genuinely a fun experience. It wasn't just because I got paid to do it.
I also got a solo win, if I may say so.
Oh.
Now, was there a little, would people cast aspersions on it a little bit? Maybe, because there was, I did have a guardian angel in the game, but I didn't tell them to be my guardian angel.
Banal?
No, Banal just dances on you.
Okay.
This is pot friend, I don't know. I mean, he killed me a couple of times. He might have actually been a stream sniper. So it actually might have been harder to win with pot friend in the game, to be honest.
Hey, I know we don't want to indiscriminately waste people in this game, but can we move towards a spicier area?
Can I tell you what happened?
Yeah.
I got tunnel vision because I'm looking for toasters, but I'm ready.
How many toasters you need?
I need one more toaster.
Come here.
No shot. No freaking shot.
Want to go together? Yeah.
Where are you?
Do you know toasters used to be like vertical, and you would open them like a filing cabinet, put in the toast, and then close it, as opposed to the slots that they are now?
Really?
Yeah.
More like a Quiznos, like a sandwich toaster or something.
Yeah, but instead of like a panini press, it's like take the panini press and rotate it 90 degrees.
Interesting. Very interesting. You got to turn your flashlight off, Boomer.
Oh, I gotcha.
Oh, it feels good to be on the other end of that one.
Did they?
I don't know if you've got the same thing going on, but my chat roasts me all the time.
For having a flashlight on?
Yeah.
Why?
I think for Gen Z, it's almost like the same feeling you get when like your parents take a photo in a bright room, but then like you're getting ready for the photo, but then first you get blinded by the flash.
I got you. But do you think Gen Z watches you?
Yeah. Because I think that the oldest Gen Z is like, 30 or something now.
I thought they watched like
we got it.
broccoli-haired streamers.
Young Gen Z for sure. We got some young Gen Z here, I'm sure.
Are you Gen Z?
No.
What are you?
I'm a millennial. I think I'm pretty much smack dab in the middle of millennials.
Okay. What am I? Millennial?
You're also a millennial for sure.
A millennial means you're born without internet.
I think it just means you were born between the years of like maybe like 78 and 94 or something.
Okay. Hey, what's up, guys?
We're not gonna shoot. Don't close the door on us. We can exfil together. This is a problem with society these days, man. See, this is why I think there's a level of artifice, because I think that their cooperation is motivated by fear. It's not motivated by altruism. It's motivated because they are innately distrustful. And the other thing that I think is they blame us for the fact that they don't trust us. They blame us. So they say, oh, can you blame me? Look at my society. Yeah, I blame you because distrust sows more distrust, bro. Look at what you just did. Now we got to tap the next people we come across to even the karmic scales.
That's what I was waiting for. So, out here in the cruel world, we're not going to be cruel. But
exactly,
if someone's cruel to us, does that make it right to be cruel back to someone who wasn't cruel to us?
Well, let me put it this way. If they fire the first shot on us and don't immediately stop shooting and apologize, it's on.
Okay.
It's on. Obviously, that's self-defense.
It's fair. I'm with you. Wait, can I ask one more PUBG question?
Yeah.
Are there any, I know you said there's a rocket launcher. Are there any new like guns, or it's just literally just snow?
I feel like you're putting me in a rough spot on this one.
Sorry. Okay.
But I will be honest with you. For players at our level,
yes,
I think it's essentially just snow.
Okay.
And if I may, it's not even really that snowy.
Okay.
There's little pockets of, I mean, especially you in Michigan, you might describe it more as slush, to be honest with you.
Okay, I'm with you. I will say, chat, full disclosure, and I hope you don't care. Ryan Gary sent me a message and he's like, hey, did you get that PUBG sponsor? And when I read that, my heart sank a little bit because I'm like, man,
oh no,
that's one I wish I had. Like you.
Yeah, that's a dream.
Yeah,
just to be frank.
Yeah, you don't gotta twist my arm to play that one. I mean, shoot, I do the twisting on some of these other ones, but anyways.
I mean, you got to twist the arm a little bit for the panel art and the title and the Nightbot and the stuff like that. You don't have to twist the arm on the game though.
No. I don't want to seem like streaming's the hardest.
We have the hardest job.
Yeah.
We have the hardest job in the world.
The one that gets me is can we hop on a 30-minute call? I'm like, brother, I've been doing this for a while. I'm not gonna be brand unfriendly. I know what the points to hit. Just give me the bullet points and I'll weave them in, brother. But sometimes you gotta hop on that call, I guess.
Yeah, put the PDF in the bag. I get it.
We all work for someone.
Ain't that the truth, man?
What do
are you over encumbered?
I'm loaded. Yeah, I'm loaded.
Any chance you want 100 light? No, I should keep my ammo. Just dump something. I'm so tired of being over encumbered, man.
I think we gotta buy some better backpacks, man. I don't have any good backpacks. You know what I mean? I will
say, oh no, I hear you. I'm sick of carrying only 50 pounds of stuff, man. Like, we're not manlets out here. This is the apocalypse, bro.
What's a manlet?
A guy who's not very strong. A pejorative for a guy who's not very strong.
Wait, I've never heard that before. I thought that was half man, half toilet.
This is bait.
No, I'm 100% serious. It's not bait. I'll tell you if it's bait. Oh. Help, little help.
No sweat, brother. Logged.
Thank you, thank you. No, I.
You all right? It kind of sounds like you're choking to death over there.
I'm good. I'm good. I thought it was like half man, half toilet, is what you're gonna say. Manlet.
Half man, half toilet, like a G.G. Allen sort of thing. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Apparently, it's not even. Apparently, I'm wrong anyway. It's not even a strength thing. It's more of a height thing, which I would never do because I'm maybe a manlet myself. Society, if I may say so, I'm not an objective manlet. Society made me a manlet. I was just a man, but then they keep making taller and taller fellas these days.
Oh, like let, meaning like there's eagle and then a baby eagle is called an eaglet. There's a man and then like a manlet, like a small version of a man.
Maybe that makes sense.
Okay,
maybe that does make sense.
So what's the height cutoff on a manlet?
I think it should be like these days. I think it might be like 5'11".
Wow. Well, you always seem pretty tall to me because of the toe thing, but how tall are you normally?
Yeah. 5'10".
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Because you walk in a room like 6'1.5" minimum.
I got big toes.
All right, let's lock in. Little help here.
Wait, dude, I'm farming these robots.
Nice shot.
You gotta catch them on the back rotor. These guys are back rotor Andes.
Okay. You ever wonder what it'd be like to be like super tall?
I think it would suck.
Because the world's not meant for you.
The world wasn't built for you. There's no doubt about that. And in general, they tend to make things smaller instead of making them larger, which I think is not. I mean, obviously, that's not great for you. But I will say, I'm sick of people who are my height complaining about their knees hurting on airplanes, man.
Because
my knees don't hurt, so they're lying. It's that simple.
Hey, did I read something that when you're doing your 90-minute Peloton runs, you're playing video games while you're doing it now?
100%.
Really? What are you playing? That's new tech.
I played Uma Musume for like 3 months, and now I'm playing another gacha deck builder called Chaos Zero Nightmare.
And so basically that's where your mind is. You're not even thinking about pumping.
The minutes just disappear.
That's awesome.
It doesn't exist. And listen, I think it's good for the mental. It raises your cope meter.
What do you mean?
Well, like the ability to endure. Like there's mornings where you're like, I don't really want to exercise this morning, but you're like, oh, I get to pair it with like 90 minutes of playing a video game. So I'm like more motivated to do it. So my consistency has been crazy. But I do think it's kind of like being like, I love watching movies. And then you're like, oh, you love movies? What's your favorite movie? And then they're like, you know,
the Minecraft movie.
Black Adam or something like that. It's like...
But I think you may be unlocking something. What kind of game is... Like, it's a deck building game?
Yeah. It's like Slay the Spire, basically.
But it's a gacha game?
Yeah.
Are there waifus in
100%.
it?
I know exactly what you're gonna ask. Yes. 100%. You wouldn't be scared to play the game in public if you were already in a dungeon. But you would be embarrassed to open the game on your phone and go through the menus to get into the dungeon. Without a doubt.
Okay. Would you play this in front of your family?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, yeah.
Okay. All right.
But I would not play it on stream. Toasters.
What is the gacha portion of the game?
The same thing that it is in every game. You pull to get new characters.
Okay. All right.
You would not enjoy it because it's, especially if you don't know what you're doing, there's a lot to do and it's a lot of reading to start with.
Wait, why would you automatically assume I don't know what I'm doing?
I mean, it's like, because you don't like deck builders. But I actually think you're in a tough spot because Any game that requires like real-time inputs and not turn-based inputs, really hard to play on the bike. A game where you can be like, I need to focus on my legs for like 90 seconds and then I can get back to tapping buttons. Like that's more what you're looking for.
Okay, I got you. Back in the day, this was before I was married. I played probably 33% of Chrono Trigger on the treadmill, and I'm like, this was a really good life hack. But then I never went back to it. But hearing this from you now is like maybe it. Do you play on an iPad or what do you play it on?
Oh, just on my phone. But I have one of those like the 3D printed tables that slots into the headphone or the handlebars.
Okay. So it's like you don't have to like stretch to do it.
I mean, it's probably not the best thing for your eyes because like you're pretty far away from the phone, but it gets the job done. Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's new tech.
Wait, best day of my life. Refiner level 2. Oh my God. 1, 2, 3, track them. I think honestly, I'm not saying this to dissuade you. I think it might be harder on the treadmill than on the bike because you got it on the bike. You're sitting down and your hands don't pump. When you're on the treadmill, your hands pump, right? To generate more momentum. Your arms pump, I should say.
If you run out of bullets.
I got you. But I
when
like
you're on the bike, your hands are free. You could be going like this. You could become like Wavy Tube Man, and it wouldn't be a problem.
But I like the idea of like a game that doesn't require dexterity to play.
Right.
In that situation. Okay.
Well, unfortunately, you screwed up. You screwed up because you sold your Peloton, and now you use your treadmill with Zwift. So, sorry, buddy.
I did. I just didn't use it, man. I feel like that's probably 89% of Peloton users probably buy it, don't use it, and then sell it. And it's the 11% that stick around that keep the company alive.
I honestly, I mean, I don't really care if the company goes out of business at this point. I'm kind of like, I wouldn't say I'm riding in the black, but because it's really expensive. But like I now could get to the point where I could just pivot to Zwift. But like, I'm scared that they're going to go out of business because people who have been riding for years are like, if they do one more price increase, like I'm out.
Oh, they jacked the price up?
They jacked, like everybody else, they jacked the price up like, once a week. Every time you get an email that's like, an update on your Peloton subscription, and you're like, oh, here we go. There's never been a single email that's like, hey, we're lowering the price of your Peloton subscription.
So speaking of good ideas, did you see the new thing that Twitch is rolling out?
I did not, no.
So, I think there is certain there's certain harmony in communities, right? Like, everyone gets along, like your community, like everyone gets along. It's really like, if we go outside certain bubbles, like you go into some chats, you're like, man, I can't, right? Like, and your chat is like a lot of memes, but like generally everyone's like really nice to each other. So, and at the head of that spear are your mods. And it's like, hey, like, how can we find a way to unify the mods even more? Give one of them a special hammer and call him the lead moderator.
Oh, no.
So that's coming, man. That's good. You don't have to use it.
That's really funny.
But like, one of the mods is gonna have a really special looking icon next to their name, and I'm sure that the no extra power, nothing else is gonna come with it. But I'm just like, man, if I were working on the Twitch community side, I'd maybe pump the brakes on that one. That's just me,
dude. I have to run something by you because I thought that chat was gonna roast me for this one, but I was actually getting not just +2s, but sympathy from chat on this one. They were actually, I was complaining with something related to this job, and they actually said, I think that's true, and also that must be hard. So can you imagine how true this must be for that to be the case?
They weren't baiting?
They were not baiting.
Okay, hit me with it.
So the context for this is that Chiblee has been talking about, there's something like called TikTok-induced dementia that like young adults are suffering from. If they spend like hours and hours a day watching short-form videos and just dot, like scrolling through them, it actually ages their brain the same way it would if you had cognitive decline related to dementia or something along those lines. They can see it on imaging, but you can actually, apparently you can reverse it. So you're not doomed. If you're suffering from this, you're not doomed. And what I had said to Chiblee was, I think that there's also that for streaming, and I don't think it's related to playing video games and talking. I think it's related to looking at the chat, seeing dozens of messages scroll by in like a couple of seconds, trying to squeeze them into your brain as fast as possible and respond to them while also playing the game, maybe talking to somebody in the Discord call, reading chat. What should I say next? This one's a really funny joke. What is this person saying? Look at their username. Should I ban them? Look back at the game. Oh, we got shots coming from 135. Like the level of stimulation and the lack of focus, I think it induces like decline in the brain.
Wait.
How do you feel about this?
The same way I feel about when the NFL discovered CTE. I feel like you just are putting something on the streamer CTE on the map. And I don't say that to be joke funny, but I've been talking about that for a long time. I went to the eye doctor yesterday and I'm like, or a couple weeks ago, I'm like, hey, do you think there's any effect of staring into a bright light for multiple hours a day over time? He's like, there's no studies on it. And I'm like, what about streaming into a bright light and just describing what you just, bro, we're cooked. Like
I think we got problems. Like I think maybe me, but one streamer is going to donate their brain to science after they die. A doctor's going to crack it open and be like, oh my God, we have to like, we have to issue like this is a national health emergency. But I was also saying for most people, it's okay. Because I think, like most things, it's harder to be a big streamer than a small streamer. If you are a small streamer and you look over at chat and then you play the game and you look over at chat a minute later and nobody said anything, then I think you're insulated from the effects. But yet again, the small streamers get all the benefits and the big streamers just get punished.
Sorry. Dude, you know what you're doing with that one.
We do a little baiting.
A little bait. Yeah, I mean, I got turn around. I got concerns, man. I genuinely do. But at this point in our lives, I mean, I know you have like programming certifications.
Is that a Rocketeer?
Yeah, I'm getting out of here. What else are we gonna do? You know, like we're kind of
like. Yeah. Without a doubt, I mean, no matter what you do, it kind of destroys your brain and body over time. It just kind of comes for free with the fact that we're made out of meat, you know?
Well, and I think like that's the difference is like, I'm sure there's other jobs that have similar inputs and outputs, but it also probably requires you to be on your feet, walk around, interact with physical humans to like put a break in the CTE, the streamer CTE, but we don't. Like I was talking about this earlier, and tell me if you agree or disagree. And you've been, we haven't been in a while, but we've been to like conventions. And I'm not talking about the chatters and people that you meet. I'm talking about streamers. I think the vast majority of streamers I've met have zero social skills, like zero.
Yeah, no, and not even to be rude, just like
I'm not being rude. Like my take is that. Not a lot, but some of them are like, it's like Revenge of the Nerds, man. It's like they were nerds in high school and now they're like in the top 0.0001% of Twitch, and it's literally the Revenge of the Nerds. And that's why, just to come full circle, I said like, you know, I've known you for over a decade, but, and I've always felt very highly of you, but after we went on the Disney cruise, I'm like, this dude gets it. It's like, he is a unicorn in terms of you're a normal dude who's been able to navigate that, as opposed to the inverse.
Well, wait, perhaps I'm so normal that I'm uncomfortable with that level of praise. But I do like to think that I'm basically like just a guy.
Yes, which I think the majority of people who do this full time do not think that. Not everyone, but the vast majority.
I think, you know, what? You know how it is. I think I've fallen victim to it at times, but it's really easy when you're like streaming all day, every day to forget that the people in your chat are like predisposed to think that you're either awesome or horrible. So like if you're reading like 5,000 messages a day that are like, you're awesome, you're probably like, you're awesome. And if you live alone, then you never have anybody like bringing you back down to earth. You know what I mean? If you spend all day being told you're awesome, and then you log off and like go to your Discord full of people that think you're awesome, and they're like, you're awesome, then you're probably like, man, I'm really killing it. But if you know how it is, if you've got a family, they keep you humble, man. You could finish the stream and you had like, you know, thousands of people being like, that was awesome. And then, you know, you go upstairs and your kids are like, hey, where's dinner?
So how do you...
Where's my chicken nuggets?
I know it's not your responsibility, but how do you help the streamers who think they're awesome and they're really just being told that they're awesome? Like, I that was actual cinema.
I don't really concern myself with it because I'm like, you know, I'm not on live stream fails, I guess, so I don't really see it on a regular basis.
I will say I feel like that's been a great move. You know, you unplugging from everything.
Oh, that was me that got hit. I was like, this guy is toast. Holy.
I don't think we can take this guy. I just got a pistol.
I mean, oh my God, get out of here.
Let's go.
Inversely, my daughter saying I made good mac and cheese is more fulfilling than any work victory.
I think it's just, I don't know. I just don't see the value of being on social media, to be honest with you. Or as I call it, anti-social media. We can't go out there, man. There's a rocketeer.
all right, my bad. That's what someone today said. Hey, do you think your job is important? And I said, I had to walk a fine line because the answer is no, but not important.
Yes.
Like, you know, first responders, doctors, nurses, stuff like that.
Right.
But
the people working the wastewater treatment plant that like quietly keep you from getting listeria every time you drink a glass of water and stuff like that.
Exactly, but I do think there's value. I don't think the job's important, but I do think that we do not valuable. I think we provide value to people. Otherwise, we still wouldn't be doing it, right?
Yeah, of course. I mean, I don't have like low self-esteem about the job.
Yeah.
People always need, you know, something on the second monitor to while away the day.
That's how I feel.
You ever think about how boring it must have been to like work at an office in like 1960? If you were a man, seems like it would have been crazy because based on Mad Men, you were just getting hammered like nonstop. But in like 1975, I think it must have been so boring, man. You get maybe like one radio station for the whole office. You better hope once a day they're playing a song you actually like.
Do you think you could still drink in the office in 75?
If you were the boss, yeah.
Okay. Trying to think, there's got to be something that was better in the 70s. There's nothing redeeming. I'm trying to think like what would a great job in the 70s be? Like a fun job.
Member of the Bee Gees or ABBA? Moggs. I got you, brother. Just keep looting. Oh, don't keep looting. There's a rocketeer.
Just give me a little distraction, thanks.
Bro, you don't even know what you're about to get into.
Good saves, good saves.
I'm actually kind of the goat of shooting these robots that barely shoot back. The robots that shoot back, not so much, but...
I feel like if you played in the NFL or NBA in the 70s and early 80s, that was the worst draw of all time.
Well, I think it would have been awesome. Well, you wouldn't have made as much money, but people didn't know that CTE was a thing, so it didn't exist. It couldn't hurt you. But it is crazy when you like look, dude. Do you know there's like people in the NBA from like the 1960s? I might be stupid.
Let's get out of here.
Who are among like the highest points per game players in league history that are not in the Hall of Fame, because now like in this day and age they're like, nah man, they really were just plumbers. They were like, we can't put this guy in the Hall of Fame next to like MJ and LeBron, dude. I know he scored like 33 points a game for his whole career, but he was like, look at who he was playing against.
But you still gotta put the ball in the hoop.
I mean, he was the best. He was the best back then.
Who are you talking about, Pistol Pete? Was he an electrician?
I mean, he must have been pretty good because he was in NBA Street Volume 2.
You ever see how old guys shoot, man? It's like they put their, their elbows together.
Yeah. they got great fundamentals though. Well, it's the same in the NHL. Like, so last year, a guy in the NHL broke the all-time career goals record.
Who was it?
And Alexander Ovechkin. He's really like, he's the greatest goal scorer of all time, because like in the current era, people actually like play defense. But they show like clips of the guys who were setting the record in like the 70s and the 80s, and the goalies, the pads are like as wide as their leg, and they're just fully standing up, like barely making an effort to block the net at all. Like the dude just comes in, and I don't know how much hockey you know, but basically he skates in with the puck. As soon as he enters the offensive zone, he just rips a slap shot, and the goalie kind of like holds out his hand and is like, wow, there's nothing I could do.
And
there's nothing I could do. Did you see how fast that shot was?
And it just goes in.
Friendly. Watch out, bro. There's Rocketeers out here.
I'm trying to get this extract.
No, you know what would be aura, though? If there's people around, we could see if anyone wants to kill the Rocketeer with us.
Okay. Before we do that, do you have any bandages?
Oh, yeah.
Right.
No, I do not. Okay, maybe we should go then. You're one tapped. Yeah,
I'm one tapped. The exit's here. I don't know how we get there though. Metro entrance.
Right here, right? Yeah. Also, side note, funniest thing, I forgot about this. Funniest thing you can do in PUBG, empty a clip into the air, drawing an outline around the guy but never hitting him, and then saying he's one tapped. It's actually, it's humor every single time.
Was that intentional or unintentional?
I would have loved to have hit some shots.
Okay.
Cool.
Dang sub.
It's a different game.
People, I don't know, they're moving like a Matrix agent in that game, man. Should just shoot him in the legs. Then saying I felt like Tony Montana. Oh. Friendly. We got the train coming if you guys want to get in.
Hey, we turn that flashlight off. Thanks.
Oh, you got me. Can I also say it's not like we've been avoiding conflict. People just there's been no people.
I mean, I can honestly say I am approaching this very differently. Last time, I'm a Wolverine, just looking to rip open whatever carcass I can find. Now I'm like a passive deer, just munching berries off a leaf, man. That's it.
Dan, you know what I found out yesterday?
What?
There's a city or a town maybe in Michigan called Saline.
Oh, Saline. Yes.
Oh, Saline. Oh.
I'm gonna ask you how you found out about that, but I think I already know the answer.
The University of Michigan coach got fired and then arrested. And I was like, man, of all the places to get arrested, Salt Town is like, art imitates life, man.
They got a pretty good,
or vice versa.
They got a pretty good high school football program in Saline.
That doesn't surprise me. It is America, after all.
Do you have any? I'm not gonna comment on that. What were your thoughts on what happened at that
I have no idea what happened. I go to ESPN.com to see scores, and I see the front pages. Whenever the front page is about college football, it's like 90% of the time it's guy you don't know with the worst beard lineup you've ever seen in your entire life did something he's not supposed to do. I don't know if that's something that's incentivized by the college sports system or something like that, because I don't know that much about college sports, but.
I got you.
That seems to be the trend.
You have your voice chat on, just a heads up.
But you're not hearing me double, right?
I am hearing you double.
You're hearing me double?
I wasn't the whole time, just until the very end.
Right now?
Right now I am, yeah.
How did that happen? One sec.
Are you holding the talk button?
I'm on push to toggle the talk. 1 second.
Okay.
Can you hear me now? Now you can hear me 100% of the time.
You're doubled, yeah.
How about now?
Still doubled.
Interesting.
Did you hit the toggle button?
I did, but when I hit the toggle button, it put me on. I think I just have to mute party chat.
Well, you know what? I can just mute you.
Well, I mean, I should be muted, to be honest.
You want me to mute you?
No, I'll mute.
But then other people can't hear you.
No, I'll mute just for party chat.
Okay, I got you.
But dude, trust me, I understand where you're coming from. These games these days are so complicated.
All right, so we could go. You want to go to a spicier place? I guess Stella Minkus is PvP Central, but we also might get clipped there.
That's fine. We could always go free loadout.
Ooh, you want to go freebies then?
I'm not doubled anymore. Okay. How about, what if I do this? What if I do this?
You're good.
Oh, okay. Well, I think we're good.
You have a good loadout right now?
Are you going to take a good loadout, or are you going to take a free loadout? I'm good with either.
Let's go to Stella Minkus, but let's go free loadout just because we could get tapped really quickly.
No skin in the game. Exactly.
Do you have all of your Christmas shopping done?
I do, I think. I wouldn't say you're ever done, but you say that's enough and time runs out.
Okay. What's
everyone's covered. Could be a little bit more just to make the season a little bit more magical. Like, I think for my daughter, she's really young, right? She's only 5. Mm-hmm. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to like a candy store and get a bunch of like weird candy she's never had before and just stuff the stocking.
Okay.
That's one more thing on the to-do list. And I got to get some cards. I got to get the cards for everybody as well. And also, I don't want to aura farm too much. But you know how it is, like, you got the schools, so you got the teachers, maybe the crossing guards, the yada, yada, yada. There's a lot of, it takes a village to raise a child, right? So I'm buying a bunch of like really nice boxes of like handmade chocolate and then just going out like Al Capone handing out turkeys on Chicago Thanksgiving, like 1925. Here you go. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Take one of these. It's really good. Go ahead. Take one of those. Thank you for everything. It's gonna be sweet.
You gotta wear like
you gotta wear the felt jacket.
Yes.
Fur trimmed coat and like the leather gloves and stuff like that. Yeah.
Okay. I gotta tell you a story. So the first year, my oldest son, when he was in kindergarten, right? This is your first go around at school. I go to my wife. I go, hey, I'll handle his teacher's gift, because she was like an amazing teacher, like he loved her. And she goes, what are you gonna give her? I go, I'll give her some cash. She goes, you can't do that. I go, why? I was just gonna give her a Christmas card with some cash in it. Why wouldn't a teacher want that?
I think that's sick, man. I think that's awesome.
She goes, she may think you're bribing her. I go, well,
good. Then it's basically you're getting twice the value out of the gift.
Because here's the thing, man, and I'm gonna break the world open with this statement. As a former teacher, your teacher would always say, oh, I don't have favorites. They most definitely do have favorites.
Obviously,
1000% they do. Because as a former teacher, I had favorites. You know who my favorites were? Not the kids that got me Christmas gifts, but the kids that didn't cause problems for me every single day in and day out. That's it,
You
man.
stole the exact verbiage I was going to use.
That's it.
And there's also like, there's like a matrix. Imagine like a Punnett square, right?
Yeah.
There's like annoyance level of the kid.
Yes.
I'm just being frank.
Yep.
Some kids are cutting up in class all the time, and then there's annoyance level of the parents.
Yes.
Dream scenario: non-annoying kid, non-annoying parents. You're in the clear. But if your kid's a little annoying, which you have a lot of influence over, but you don't have 100% control over, you as a parent want to be in the good books at least, so that you're not, earning the teacher's ire 100% of the time.
I always felt bad for like the great kid, but had annoying parents, because I'm like, man, you're
supposed to be a freebie, right?
Yeah, you're fighting the good fight. I mean, you're coming here, you're being a great student, you're contributing, you're not causing any problems, but then your reward for that is you have to go home to annoying parents. Like,
yes, that is rough. Matilda, yeah, Chess got it. It's Matilda posting.
But so I think you're definitely not, by greasing everyone in your kid's school, you're not hurting your chances. You know what I mean? Like you're basically
it's
like,
literally like, not to put a calculus on it. You're spending a pretty small amount of money for basically like a token of appreciation that goes a long way.
Well, and I think you even exponentially, because I wouldn't say majority. Not every kid's doing that. You know what? They're just not.
Yeah, no, 100%.
And then so inadvertently, whether you intend to or not, you're also nerfing the other kids in chat who don't get the teacher's gifts. So I'm just being, as a former teacher, I'm just saying, you don't look at any kid any different until
I don't know if I'd go on that, because 100% I would rather the kid not be annoying than be annoying and the parents get you like a gift certificate to a coffee shop. But if two kids are equally annoying and one of them has parents that don't show a token of their appreciation, and one of them shows smart, and one of them gets you the gift certificate to the coffee shop, you're like, I wouldn't say you treat them differently, but you feel differently about them.
That's a very fair statement.
100%. I mean, teachers, they're only human, man. All I will do, sometimes my kid can be a little annoying. So because my kid can be a little annoying, I recognize that the teachers are going through it, and the counselors and the instructors of whatever activity she's in. And that's why we're going Al Capone mode. If anything, it's a way of saying, like, we get it. Sometimes she can be a bit of the squeaky wheel. So here's some grease.
So I don't think I ever told you this. This is my go-to move, and it's not around the holidays. It's not the beginning of the school year, but in those mundane weeks and months, like mid-semester, what I'll do is I'll roll up to my kids' teachers and all their former teachers and hit them with their favorite coffee order.
That's huge.
So when I roll in to do that, it's like you're thinking.
Wait, isn't one of your kids in like the 3rd grade now? You're dropping off like like 5 coffees in the morning.
So you're respecting the past, the present, and potential future, because all of a sudden, some teachers are like, well, who's that for? I'm like, da da da. I'm like, they know. But also, it's like when it's expected, like Christmas, it's like, okay, it kind of gets lost in the shuffle. But when it's on a random Tuesday, it's like you're getting more bang for your buck, you know?
But I'm learning a lot. I actually feel like you're like my mentor right now for this.
And then so that's what on day one you hit them with your teacher. Hey, like what's your go-to coffee order? And then you open up the Google Keep or your Notes app and you put it in there.
Good.
And then so
much smarter than having a Notes app full of like public bathroom codes for the city. I'm wasting my time, man.
Because it hits different when you're not just buying what you think they want. When you come in with like the dragon fruit espresso and then you got the coconut milk latte, it's like you're putting some time and effort into that. So I would.
No, that is huge, man. That's crazy.
So I would highly recommend that. Not around any holiday though.
Smart.
Right.
Right. Because I mean, you're right. I gotta search this Android, I think.
Okay.
I don't know. Can we even search this guy?
I got the same quest, yeah.
He's sure yapping a lot. Oh!
Up.
Oh, this guy. Oh, I guess I don't have a Pharaoh anymore. Maybe this guy is something to be messed with.
Oh. Nice shot.
Huge.
Up more. Oh, big boy. Back row, Andy.
Trash.
Nice.
Mugged. Only got 44 bullets though. Sometimes these guys can have some, I think, but
do you have?
It means a little bit more on a non-holiday when it's more. It comes across more as a gesture of goodwill instead of like an obligation.
Exactly. And
even though obviously it's a calculated gamble to increase your EV.
No, I genuinely do it though because outside of like first responders and like those kind of jobs, I feel like teachers got it rough, man. Like I really like.
No, I mean 100%.
It's like you're not trusting them with your YouTube channel. You're trusting them with your kid, and like when you get a special teacher, you want to just show them that you appreciate it because I feel like they don't get a lot of appreciation, ever. No, I
mean, I think I was gonna say it sucks more for like kindergarten teachers because you're like kind of combination daycare plus education, but like it probably sucks like the whole way through. I feel like the only time I was having a great time as a teacher in Korea was when it was like a one-on-one lesson with a kid who already knew everything that I was going to teach them. So I would we would talk in English for like 15 minutes and then I would be like, write a paper about this subject. And then the last like 5 or 10 minutes, I would read the paper and then be like, oh, you misspelled this word. Thanks for your hard work. You misspelled this word that I know because I've been speaking the language since I was born. Sorry.
The best though as a teacher though is when you could get all your grading and everything done before you got home. Like if you could squeeze that in, then you had the whole night to play World of Warcraft or whatever you used to do back then before you're married with responsibilities.
Yeah, dude, I can't even imagine because like as a kid, you're not that smart. You think that like your life is the hardest life that's ever existed because you've never really put yourself in somebody else's shoes. But like, if you think it sucks to write like a 3-page essay about something in the 6th grade, imagine every week tanking like 30 kids 3-page essays in the 6th grade, reading like 180 pages of 6th grade level writing.
Yeah, no, thank you. I just wonder nowadays, like in college.
I'm in trouble for sure.
Yeah, we're in trouble. Did you fall? Oh, you're targeted? Yeah. You okay?
I'm down. I broke both of my ankles and fell right in front of the spider.
Yo, I'm on top of him. He can't get. Oh, God. Shh.
No, bro thinks he's Major Kusanagi.
Who's that? Can you close the door? Can you close the door? Nice.
From Ghost in the Shell, brother. Ghost in the Shell.
Is that a Ghibli movie?
It's not Ghibli. It is really good though.
All right.
If I'm saying something anime adjacent is really good, it's got the seal of approval.
It's called Ghost in the Shell. Is it adult anime or kids anime?
I would politely say, because I really like it, it is like a teenager anime.
Okay. Well, what is this?
But like 17-year-old teenager, not like 12-year-old. I'm older. Like I watch stuff that is beyond my age limit. It's like 17 because it's more of like I mean there's like violence and gore and stuff like that, but it's more that the pacing of it is very grown up. It's very slow and like I mean it doesn't culminate in a beam struggle at the end of the anime. Let's put it that way.
I have no bullets left, so you're gonna have to take this guy out.
I think these guys are like unkillable for us, to be honest.
Okay. We need to get to that marker then. Get the heck out of here. I think I got a couple nades or something I can throw at it. I did.
I can make it. I can make it. Just need to set up this zip line. Youch!
I've never extracted here, have you?
No.
Oh, yo, here's one of the androids. Oh, forget it, go. All right, we gotta find a way out.
Oh, the train is here, right?
Okay.
I'm about to explode.
Nice jump, nice jump.
I had 9 bullets.
Just parkour him.
Blaze grenade incoming.
Uh-oh. Go without me,
down.
brother.
I'm down, but I lit him on
fire. I'd like to see. Well, maybe we can crawl to it.
You know what? Not a bad idea.
Someone says the
button. Chill.
Someone says the button is there. It's behind. Okay, hold on. We're close.
No, yeah. Come to me. The train should be coming in like, I don't know, 30 seconds maybe.
Oh, sweet. All right. We'll be all right. Why do you think the robots don't finish you off?
I think that they have determined that you are no longer a threat, and as a result, they don't want to waste material resources, just to finish you off.
Interesting take.
They're like, why would I spend perfectly good screws killing this guy when he's already he's no longer a threat to us?
But little do they know the resiliency of humans.
True.
It's not over.
True.
It's never over. Brian Gary, are you asking Santa for anything this year?
Honestly, I feel like I'm kitted up already. I don't know if you're. I think it's just. I don't think this is like a moral thing. I remember being a kid, and I hit like a point where I was like, I don't really want anything. Like maybe around like 13 years old or something like that. I was like, I'm like manufacturing a Christmas list because it's socially required that I have like a Christmas list. And if I may say so, making a Christmas list is actually ethical because your family have to buy you things. So you are saving them work by giving them a list of things that they can just check off instead of forcing them to be like, what is this kid actually like? But like as a grown-up, I don't mind receiving gifts, but it's very rare that I'm like, I really want this thing. But I'll tell you what we did for my birthday, which is close to Christmas. I asked Kate to give me a bunch of like bicycle bibs, which are essentially like wrestling singlets that you wear when you're on the bike.
They're called bibs? Why are they called bibs?
I actually have no idea why they're called bibs, but the point is they hold your stuff in place so that the head of your dangus is not rubbing against like cotton Joe Boxer briefs over like 300 times a minute for an hour and a half.
Okay.
And that's been a big quality of life improvement, to be honest.
And so are they like the shorts with the padding in it, or is it a full onesie?
It's a singlet, so it's like a pair of shorts attached to suspenders with a big, like, you know how you know a V-neck?
Yes.
Turn it into a U, and then the U goes all the way down to like your belly button.
Okay. And so
it's like something Kurt Angle would wear in the ring.
So you're wearing nothing but that when you're riding the Peloton every morning.
Well, and an athletic T-shirt, like something to wick the sweat off of my very hairy torso.
Okay. And that makes you, because of the material, it reduces friction down there.
It just it keeps everything like locked in place. Because and I mean, I don't know, this might be like a who asked, who cares type situation. With shorts that like cinch at the waistband, either the waist goes down over the course of a ride and you're adjusting it, or your stuff's flopping around because it's meant for like basketball or something like that, or the shorts at the cuff, they ride up on you as you go throughout the ride. But because the stress is changed from the waist to your shoulders because of the suspenders, it holds its shape for the longer rides. And as a result, you're not getting the discomfort that comes from like fabric bunching up and then collecting sweat and then rubbing and causing friction and chafing a lot.
Okay. You also feel like cooler and more official when you wear that?
I genuinely think there's like a 5% power gain just because you're like, damn, like I got that on right now.
Okay, I can understand that. So now you.
I mean, when you're wearing shorts and a baggy T-shirt, you're like, I'm kind of like, you know, I'm like a dad trying to get fit. But when you put on the bib, you're like, it's about to go down.
Okay, I got you. So you asked for that for your birthday and you got a couple.
Yeah.
Is it like Under Armour or Nike, or is there like a special brand that's like the Lululemon?
So we bought like the single A tier ones because the AAA ones are really expensive. So they were like, they're called the Black Bib and they were like maybe $60 each. But then they took so long to arrive that I said, I'm itching. So I bought a name brand one from an equipment store, which is called Pearl Izumi. And that was like $150. And it feels like the Cadillac of Borat swimsuits for sure. It feels very nice.
But there's a whole world, man. And I feel like the stuff you were just saying, I'm not gonna lie, I had no idea what you're talking about. Pearl Izumi and all this stuff, bibs. And for you just kind of figured it out, or were you part of like some club?
Well, the Peloton Discord keeps me honest. There's a lot of good riders in there, man.
Oh.
Before we continue, are you going? Is free loadout or
I went non-free.
Regular loadout?
I went non-free.
Non-free. Okay, give me 1 sec to kit up here.
Because I know there's like, is there someone who regularly still bodies you in the Discord?
I would say if you were looking at it like, I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it. What's the highest tier that you can get from a pull in like NBA 2K?
Pink Diamond?
Pink Diamond?
Yeah.
Maybe let's talk about it like Diablo loot.
Okay.
I think so there's like unique is above legendary, right?
Okay.
I'm just trying to get us all on the same page.
Orange, there's orange, purple, blue, green, yellow. No, orange is the best in World War in WoW, right?
I would say I'm low pink or high blue.
Okay.
In the Peloton Discord.
Okay.
But
are there legendaries?
Feel free. We got a couple unique riders for sure.
Really?
We got a couple like one of one riders that show up like they don't show up on rides super regularly because they have like their own schedule for riding, but sometimes they'll, gift us with their presence and just like blow us away. And we're working too. We're not out there like, let's just have fun out there, guys. Trust me, we're out there sending it.
And this dude is just like sweating, like APM 200 in StarCraft type sweat.
Yeah, there's just some people, they're just built different, Yeah. They've been doing it longer.
Can you ever get to that level, or you think you're pretty much min-maxed?
I think it could, at 37, it would be optimistic for sure. But I mean, the great thing about cycling is you can keep progressing. If anything, I mean, going pro is probably a different story. But it seems like the consensus is that people tend to peak in like their mid 20s when like their body's kind of in its prime. And then after that, they peak in like their 50s once their kids are grown up and they get more time to spend in the saddle.
Got it. Is this?
It's not. I mean, at some point, it's like if I started playing basketball last year, you think you're ever gonna make the NBA? Probably not.
Does everyone know the name of that person? So when they see it, there's like, oh, so and so's here. Is there like that much aura?
So. It's kind of like it's a revolving cast. But okay. I know.
Okay.
And there's people that used to ride like 3 years ago that then went off and have been doing their own thing. And if I see them on a ride, then I'm like, oh, it's about to go down. Gotcha. Like this is impressive. Like, let me put it this way. We've been doing a thing in December where like one person every day gets the output of the date. So today was December the 11th. So I did a 1,211 kilojoule ride. For me, that's like, it's not going all out, but you got to put in some effort. Like you got to plan from the start of the ride. Like this is where I want to be at the end. You can't just like free ball it. Yesterday, a rider named Native Minotaur, he took 12:10. Okay. And after he did it, we were talking about Strive score, and he was like, oh, my Strive score was like 63, which is apparently like drinking your cup of coffee in the morning. So for him to get 1 kilojoule, which is nothing, like no difference, for him to get 1 kilojoule underneath the ride that took me a reasonable amount of effort, he was basically just like, he was probably bored.
Got it. Wait, so like, and then someone gets like the best output of the day?
Yeah, there's some gamification in the Discord, but we don't take it too seriously, I think.
But were you like punching air when you saw that he beat you by like 0.1 kilojoules?
No. We plan it.
What do you mean you plan?
More or less, you plan it. I mean, we're past the point where it's just like I'm gonna lock in and like race this person. It's like it's like boxing. If you stepped into the ring with someone who's like a weight class or 2 weight classes above you, you're not like I'm gonna take this one. You're like let's just spar for a little bit.
Got it. So like when he shows up, you're bending the knee.
Pretty much. I mean, you can race for a little bit for fun, but it's only hurting yourself in the end.
He's like toying with his prey. But he's humble about it. He's humble.
Yeah,
about
respectful.
Okay, I got you.
But there's time. I think I'm a churlish rider. Like last week, I was on a ride and I was like, I'm gonna go easy today. But then there was just a normie on the leaderboard who had like former Division I athlete as their tag. Ooh. And I said, all right, buddy, let's see. Let's see. And we started pumping a little bit.
And did you beat him?
Yeah.
You didn't know that the Division I athlete. It was in League of Legends. It was in League of Legends.
But he was in his 30s, so he might be washed.
You're in your 30s, aren't you?
Yeah. But 31, 37, they hit a little different.
So you think when you're 50, you'll be able to PB? You'll set like a untouchable PB that you couldn't touch right now?
I think the system of life is too chaotic to know that. Could wash off the bike, my kneecap could fall off or something like that. But I think it's possible with continued training for sure.
Do you stretch?
I think cycling's just one of those sports.
You stretch?
No. I'm not a exercise scientist.
Yes.
And I know you have a little bit of a background in the field, so feel free to mog me on this one.
No, I'm not looking to mog.
Friendly.
Do you have a mic? You don't have a mic.
Shaking their head.
How's
this is catch and release.
How's the loot in here? How's the loot in here, my friend?
I was on open mic. It's catch and release.
How's the loot in here, my friend? My friend, can you give me some emotes, something to just make me believe you're not an NPC? Yo, hey, what's up, my guy? You got a mic?
Friendly?
You can holster. How about we all holster? Let's all just holster.
I got 2 guns right here. Check this out.
Okay, everyone's holstering.
Yeah, it's chill. It's chill.
Mr. White and Blue, do you have a mic? Do you have a mic? Oh, I could barely hear you. You do have a mic or you don't?
I do, yeah.
Okay. How's it going?
I got something. Peace offering.
Appreciate that. We're just going to the left.
No problem. Are you looking for anything in particular?
Sensors, but I don't think you're going to find them here.
Okay. Can I ask you a question if you don't mind?
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna take the heat off so I don't feel so interrogated.
Are you using an AI voice changer?
I should be now.
Would you mind checking? It's in the game settings. Sometimes it just turns on by default. I know, it's kind of a funny thing.
Alright, that should be off now.
Oh my gosh, it's so different.
Did you know you had that on?
I did not know.
You actually sounded like an Irish schoolboy. The change is crazy.
Yeah, that's funny, but like that doesn't turn on by default. When did you turn that on?
I don't think I turned it on.
Dude, I had no idea the voice changer was that
good. Dude, it's...
Get a Rocketeer mode.
Wait, do you think we can take the Rocketeer? 3 of us?
Honestly, I'm just kidding.
Oh, fair enough.
So you're telling me you were unaware that you had the AI voice changer on?
Correct.
Do you believe, Ryan, do you believe this guy or no?
Well, I believe him, but even if I don't think you could just kill him because he had a setting.
I know, but I need to know because I don't believe him. But do you believe him?
Because my friend wants to get out of here.
I mean, I guess I believe him because my own settings get changed all the time.
Hey, before you go, can I just hit you with something?
Sure.
Out here in these streets, if you use the AI voice changer, a lot of people say that's kill on sight. Today's your lucky day. That's not going to happen, but maybe if you could spread the good word.
The bold maneuver.
Okay, where are you from, my guy?
Okay. Good luck, guys.
Wait, where are you from?
Me, Canada.
Oh, Canada. Okay.
Yo, I'm from Vancouver. Where are you at?
East Coast.
Yo, I've been to. You ever been to Ketchikan?
Once.
Prince Edward Isle?
Pretty sweet.
I've been there once as well, yeah.
His infosec is too good, Dan. We gotta let him go.
All right, man. Have
His
a good
survival
day.
instincts are kicking in.
Well.
Your fellow Canadian saved you on that one, brother. Dude, Ryan, we got to discuss that situation there a little bit.
What? He didn't do anything wrong, man.
You have to turn it on. It's not on by default.
I'm playing with Tuco Salamanca, man.
How can you trust someone that's using AI voice changers? I can't trust someone like that out here in Esperanza.
I didn't know you were blue skied like that, man.
What's that? What's blue sky?
AI voice changer is shoot on sight now?
It's all because here's the thing. How do you know if it's a human or if it's an arc in disguise?
Oh, okay. So we're in kayfabe right now. I understand. I can't. We never talked about this, right? Did you know? Maybe I told you. You can bet on the WWE.
No.
I swear it to you. I couldn't believe it either until Chad told it to me.
Where?
I think like any sports book, man.
No, that's not true. That's one guy bait.
I swear it to you. Well, I swear that they told me that it's true.
Douche Canoe in your chat says I've literally made money doing that. Now I want to believe you, but how?
Well, it just said like I guess it's one of those things. Like if you're an officer of the company, I guess you're not supposed to bet on it. But I think I found a way for Triple H to make a lot of money. I think I might have found a great revenue stream for Triple H specifically.
I mean, that's really interesting because essentially it's like you're betting on the ending of Breaking Bad.
Yes.
And it's been
pre-written.
Like,
people will say you can bet on anything, like on, you know, Poly Market or Kalshi or whatever. But like, if I may, without saying you gotta hand it to them, from a quote-unquote legitimate gambling website to be able to bet on something like the WWE seems crazy to me.
It's Rocketeer run, Rocketeer run.
I'm getting in the dome.
Okay, I'm with you.
Holy cow.
Yeah, because that's just open to so much tampering, right?
I mean, it's like known. I don't want to say it's fixed, but like the outcome is known, right?
Yes. It's
to some people.
Yes. I'd say
and
to
in,
a small.
In the NFL, the outcome is only known to Roger Goodell.
I mean, I'm pretty surprised that the script has the Kansas City Chiefs not in the playoffs this year, especially with the Kelsey engagement. I'm like, you know how much juice they could get from crazy. That?
But you know, the thing is, maybe they have them squeak in to the playoffs on like a loss from somebody else. And then it's a way to rehab the Chiefs image from being like, you know, oh, they've been so lucky it's fixed, to like, oh my God, they're crazy underdogs that just happen to be making it work this year.
Yeah. You know, if you Simpsons this and this happens, people will point to you as you're on the inside.
They'll be asking me for who to bet on for SummerSlam 2026 for sure.
Speaking of, this Saturday, Ryan, it's free on NBC. John Cena's last match. Are you gonna watch it?
Probably not.
No?
Who's he wrestling though? He should be wrestling The Undertaker, right? Don't they have a long-running feud?
He's wrestling a guy. I'm gonna send you the image. Not now, but later. He's wrestling a guy called Gunther, and he makes the best smug face in the world. It's like literally,
Gunther.
Yeah. He can
like the barista from Central Perk.
Yes. Good pull.
Good for him. Good for him. Yo, why did we as a society hate Gunther so much, man? He was literally, he had a crush and he was doing his job. He became like a national laughingstock, man.
Which one of the friends did he like?
Rachel, obviously, bro.
I mean, I'm not a Rachel guy, to be honest with you.
Not a Rachel. Well, okay, then I know for a fact you're a Monica.
Yeah, I mean, because... Yeah, I'm not going to be... Because... I mean, Phoebe's like the comedic relief, right? Like the comedic relief.
Phoebe heads are in the minority, for sure.
Yeah.
She's quirked up, for sure. You know her house smell like her house smell like a used bookstore. But, you know, some people are okay with that.
Yeah, you know. I just, my question about Friends is, the guy who got cast to be the annoying guy in the show.
Are you talking about Chandler or Gunther?
No, David Schwimmer. He hasn't done anything besides be the, like, he's never done anything else, right? He's the only Friends that didn't do anything?
Bro, he's in Madagascar. He's in Band of Brothers.
He is?
He's in one season of Curb Your Enthusiasm.
That's what I mean. He's known as the guy from Friends.
Yes, 100%.
Hey, did Joey Tribbiani go on to anything?
He did the Lost in Space movie.
Okay.
not really well liked. And I can't forget, he did Joey as well.
Oh, the spinoff.
Mm-hmm.
And that didn't do well either, right?
And then, of course, no, and I think it canceled after one season. Dan, I think we gotta go, man. We only got 4 minutes left.
All right, sorry, I was looting.
I don't think we can. No, it's not your fault, but we're. Oh, I mean, we gotta. You gotta take a shot at the one that's already on fire. We might be the goats, man. To be honest with you.
Feels good to down a robot, right? It just feels.
Oh, I was talking about it. I think one of the reasons that the gunplay in the game is so satisfying is it's like the same as when you watch a video of them kicking the Boston Dynamics robot? Like when you hit them, they get staggered by the impact. They go like, oh! They start flying around all, ah!
What do you got?
Rocketeer right above you, bro!
Tag him, tag him, tag him.
You don't have to tag him, he's making a lot of noise. It sounds like there's a dragonfly next to your ear.
Here we go, here we go.
Huge. But like, I feel like that's the same for like everybody from Friends, man. Like Matthew Perry tried to break into movies, but the movies weren't that good. And then Courtney Cox has like, you know, she was in Cougar Town.
Scream?
But I don't know. Oh, that's true, and Scream. Lisa Kudrow, you know, I mean, she's done a little bit.
Quirk Chungus.
She played the mom in Booksmart, and I don't know, man.
Aniston was in Office Space. That's about it.
But the narratives about Jennifer Aniston was like she's a one-trick Rachel pony. But now she's been in like, I mean, a show that apparently 1 billion people watch every week that I've never seen an episode of, The Morning Show.
Did you ever see that clip of her getting like oil thrown on her?
No. Is that real?
Well, that's what I know. She's like, it looks like she's filming an episode, and then someone like chucks like black oil all over her. And I don't know if it's part of an episode or if it's like someone that did it in real life. I don't know what it is. It real or is it not real, chat? I don't know.
Apparently that's on the show.
Oh, okay.
On the show.
All right. It was good bait though, because it like looks like she's like someone's just infiltrating the TV set and like blasts her or something, you know?
Yeah, and you're like, she doesn't deserve that. Come on, she's at work right now.
I mean, with the look on her face, I'm like, oh, I felt really bad for her. Genuinely.
Well, she's a great actress.
I mean, I thought she was good in Office Space.
Yeah, I mean, she's all right. She's okay in Horrible Bosses.
All right. Can we push the envelope just a tiny bit?
There's often ways to improvise.
Here's what I think. I think I'm being unfairly maligned because we have had target light environments. We basically run up to one person with a microphone, and I didn't want to light them up because they sounded like they were an 8-year-old from Belfast.
But then you found out it was a 41-year-old in...
I found out it was just a normal person. I feel like if we are in a target-rich environment, we're going to encounter more people. And more people equals a great chance that we'll find someone who breaks the code because gamers can't help themselves.
Okay, so we've
rolled like a 2 on a d6 up to this point.
You've got me a little excited because I thought you threw the code out the window. Now you're telling me the code's back in, and now what you just did is I've had my radar off this entire time. Like I've had my senses off. Like I hear bullets, I'm like, oh, no big deal. Like now the senses are kicked back on, man. You got the code on, then the code's on.
But I also think for the code to be real, we can't just manufacture a reason why someone broke the code when they didn't break the code.
I am with that.
Because like the AI voice changer setting being on, that's not code breaking.
I mean, I would maybe...
No mic. I mean, I understand you're getting bloodthirsty. No mic will light him up. First person we see that doesn't have a mic, I'm going 3, 2, 1 in open comms, and then
But here's my thing.
Fire away.
I think the code is a living document, but someone who's an AI voice changer, you don't feel duped by them?
No.
Like they're playing like as a specific type of character in World of Warcraft, so everyone gives them free gear all the time?
No. I mean, if they had an AI voice changer that was like a lady, and then they said, please give us some loot. And then they turned off the AI voice changer, and then they were that guy. I don't even know if I would shoot. I might be like, that's funny. But if anything, I said, here's some loot. and I dropped some fabric that was literally right in front of them at their feet.
All right.
But I think, like, to be honest with you, nothing is more offensive to me than someone playing a social game like this with their microphone off. So I mean, it's on site.
Okay.
And by on site, I mean, we say you got a mic. If they shake their head, I'm counting down 3, 2, 1, open comms.
Okay. So you're
so that they have a chance. They have a chance to save themselves, or at least fight back.
Okay. The code isn't evolving.
It is great, dude. Yeah, to ask them to open their settings, and then while they're in their settings, that's really good.
But here's the difference. The reason there's a code is because we're not just killing for the fun of it. We're killing for a reason, and then we tell them the reason.
I'm sure a lot of people think that.
Well, it's not like we're just blasting with no reason, and then we tell them the reason. Like the one guy, he killed you, so I said, hey, the reason I'm killing you is because you killed my buddy. Or the people with AI voice changers. I'm killing you because you're using an AI voice changer.
But I don't think the AI voice changer is really that bad.
But they did.
But I do also. I had a question.
Yeah.
Not really related to what you were just saying, so I apologize for it.
Okay.
Why'd they call that fella the Unabomber? Because he did it like 5 or 6 times.
That's a good. Hey, friendly! Are you friendly?
Oh, we're friendly, man! We're friendly!
Friendly!
I'll put my gun away if you put your gun away.
There's another one behind you, Ryan. Can you talk, please? I gotta heal.
No sweat, no sweat.
Yo, can we talk about this, man?
Stop shooting!
All right.
It's a friendly game. We're all on the same team, and the robots are bad. The robots are the enemy.
What do you want to do here?
I'm trying to keep eyes to see if there's any chance they just bought our lie.
You guys are dorks, man. Nice. How's homework time?
I think it's on site then. It's on site.
We're a couple of dads just trying to enjoy our time off at lunch, man. You don't have a mic?
I have 6 kids, man. This is messed up.
Watch that door to the left, Ryan. That's how I popped them.
Okay. I'm literally a stay-at-home dad, but okay. Youch! You got a res? They're pushing you, Dan. They're pushing you from the left.
Okay, now that you've downed us, can you at least talk to me?
You got a defib?
Hey, tell your mom she makes nice Tostinos. See, like, to me, that is the worst thing. I don't mind getting shot, but no back and forth, no talk, no ears.
Yeah. I mean, playing the game with your mic off, ganking people and then turning it on when you kill them is very funny.
Oh, did they say something?
I don't know. At the end, he went like, "Wow!" He said something I couldn't hear.
Oh. Run it back, man. Are you going to freebie?
I can't really be that upset because that's pretty much what we're trying to do.
No, but like I don't mind getting roasted in this game, but like give me some talk. Like no, you did like just something.
Yeah, like add some spice into it or something like that. Yeah, I'm gonna try to. Honestly, I don't like the free loadout because you just get garbage, right? Yeah. So I'm gonna try to manufacture the loadout I actually don't mind.
I'm gonna run out real quick, but I'm ready up. But take your time. Be right back.
No sweat, no sweat. It's a fun game, man. Why didn't I play this for a week? Oh, he's the Unabomber because he targeted universities and airlines, not because he did it one time. So I honestly, like with God as my witness, I was just like, the name doesn't make any sense, man. Like, why would you call him the Unabomber? Because, like, you're just going to have to rename him if he does it again. You know, oh, breaking news, he's now like the Duo Bomber or something like that. This seems like it's not very future-proofed, but now I guess they kind of thought of that, so disregard, I suppose. Does this thing take? No, we gotta go Rattler, because I already got the ammunition for that fella. And then, well, if we're gonna do this, so let's get some light impact grenades. That could be humorous. And I think that you guys want some cookies. I think we will also manufacture some. You know what I'm gonna do? Apparently this is a bad trade, but I'm this type of fella, so I don't even care. Give me 2 of these. And then also, I'm gonna go to the seed store. And I'd like to buy a ton of metal parts. And then I would like to buy bandages and shields, but the price of your shields is too high. So I would like to go to the workshop and go to my medical lab. Now we're freaking talking, bro. Give me 5 of those. Oh my God, I figured out how to play an extraction shooter. It's the best day of my life. I've actually figured out the inventory management, instead of being 80% of the game, is now only 75% of the game. I have achieved nirvana. All right, so Dan says he's ready up, but because you can get into a queue in 5 seconds, I'm not sure I want to ready up yet, because we could drop into nothing.
I'm good. Hey,
oh, he's back.
You know how you may or may not have had regret about blowing away the guy with 7 jobs?
Yeah.
I feel that way about not blowing away the guy who used the AI voice changer, man. Like, he lied. 100% he lied to my face. He's using AI voice changer. He's trying to rip people off for goods and services in the game. And he just walked away scot-free. And because guess what? Next run, you know what he did? When the settings turned the AI voice changer back on. I got regrets over that.
So what? It's like I would have been able to meet you closer to the middle, but probably not in the middle. If at any point he said, hey, do you guys have this? Or like, I'm really looking for this, but it's so hard to find. But instead, he was like, not really. I'm just looking to get out of here.
Yeah, that's exactly what I would say if I knew I was looking down the barrel of 2 guns.
I don't know, man. I don't think he did anything wrong.
I got a Pharaoh. Let's go to a heat zone.
All right. Let's go to the primary facility. Did you know the Pharaoh is a robot killing gun?
It is not a human. It's more,
okay. Just making sure.
Okay.
Do you have something in your back pocket too?
No, I got a slop kit. I did not
you're
know.
On free loadout.
Yeah, I did not know Pharaoh was. What's a good human killing one?
I don't know. I honestly have no idea. Apparently it does both as well. So, I mean, like, one thing that I like about Arc Raiders, and there's a lot that I like about it, but one thing that I like about it is that it makes me feel like my fellow humans are quest givers. So you know how like in an RPG you'll be walking around and you talk to a guy and then he'll be like, oh, just so you know, you can craft Phoenix Downs from a bottle of ether and a feather. Like that's how I feel when I meet people in this game. Like I say, hey, friendly, and then they say friendly, and then they drop like a tooltip. They'll say like, did you know that you can, the loot in this game is actually indexed to the location. So if you're looking for something industrial, go look in factories. And I'm like, oh damn, I had no idea.
That's a good perspective. That's what makes it fun. When you run into that would be someone who doesn't fit the code. Helpful.
Right. Absolutely. You know? Helpful, not deceiving.
But when you run into Sephiroth and you let him go scot-free, Tifa will remember that.
I don't think that guy was Sephiroth. If I'm being 100% real with you, what a shot. At most, the guy that we ran into was Hojo, which means we should. It looks like he escaped, but we'll actually find him at the end of disc 2. And to be honest with you, we're gonna think that he's really hard because he's the disc 2 boss. But actually, if you fought the armor that steals your party members, Hojo ain't nothing but a peanut after that.
Were you the type of kid, would you rent PlayStation games from the video store?
I would rent any game from a video store, to be honest with you.
No, but so did you ever rent a multi-disc? Oh, behind you, run. Did you ever rent a multi-disc game from a...
Not like an RPG like Final Fantasy VII. That's rentals are, you know, multiplayer games, sports games, stuff like that.
Gotcha. Were you a Final Fantasy? Like, did you have PlayStation 1 or was that beyond your time?
Oh no, I had the PlayStation 1.
Did you get into like some of the RPG stuff?
I played Final Fantasy VII probably like 4 times if I had to guess.
As like, you beat it once and you're like, I got to do it again.
Yeah, like beat it once, put it away for a year, be like, oh, you know how it is when you're like 12. You're like, nothing to do. No, oh, I'm a little bored. Let's commit to playing a game for like 110 hours, you know?
I haven't heard those words in a long time, man. Nothing to do. But also so true, man. Like when you're a kid, what do you have nothing to do? Literally. Did it hit the same as a kid, like when you played it multiple times? Uh-oh, we lose Ryan? Everyone's saying F in chat. We lose him? I think we might have lost him. We lost him? Friendly. Let me see what he's doing in game. POV Ryan Gary on the Peloton. POV Ryan Gary on the Peloton playing a gacha game. Shove him into an exit. You can't move him. Yo, a lot of first time chatters. Yo, he's back. Yo, got a mic? Chad, is he okay? Young Sandwich, Masket, Nova Bomb, thanks for the follows. Welcome in. You guys get 5 free emotes. Chad, what's his story? He's in the Discord call, but he's not talking. He was offline. Let me... Yo, friendly. Hey. Friendly. Do you have a mic?
Come on, none of that friendly shit, baby. I just lost everything. You're done.
Oh yeah, hey, cool. Hey, tell your mom I said hi. Enjoy your day off school. What was that, man? Chat, can someone... Let me check. Oh, I was gonna check my text message for Ryan Gary. He's typing. Oh, good. We just got ganked by someone who didn't have a mic. And then...
Thank you. Can we please get some dang pack spam in the chat?
Yo, Chunal, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate support. Well, so... I will say this. Ryan Gary said his internet's out. Just to keep things warm, what I'm gonna do is we're going full demon mode. Because I think the guy who changed his voice, I think he took Ryan's internet down. So that's what I think happened. So there's a reason. I don't think I've ever played with you and your internet went out. What kind of internet do you have?
Welcome, brand new subscriber.
That's very
gifted
odd
a
for
tier
him.
1 sub to Jaegerello.
Yeah, he's coming back. So he's coming back. He's coming back, chat. So if you're one of the 2.5 thousand here, yo, hit the follow button. Hit the follow button. He's back now. He's back now. What's up, my guy?
Hello. Hello.
Hey, let me get out of this raid, dude. I feel like I've never been in anything with you where your internet went out.
It's true. It's very reliable. Honestly, I feel like the only time it goes out, it's like a 99% chance that a senior citizen crashed into a pole somewhere and caused an explosion.
I could see that.
So I'm just waiting for like the targeted Google News to send me a notification that's like, there's a Lincoln Navigator crashed into an electrical pole and exploded earlier this morning.
Did I tell you my theory on why your internet went down?
Tell me.
The guy with the AI voice changer.
Yeah, he said we're getting too close to the truth.
Yes.
He's been farming toasters off of Arc Raiders, and he's like, I can't let the gravy train stop. I hear you.
100%. Let me know when you're back in game. I'm just running right to an extract.
Oh, no sweat. You get to the exfil. I'm in game, but because you told me we got ganked and teabagged, I have to rebuild my stuff anyway.
Oh, better than John with a good pull. I got to give you credit. Somehow, it got interrupted by AI guy. We're talking about stretching.
Oh, yes. What a great time for this. Again, I'm just one person. So feel free to tell me that I don't know what I'm talking about. It wouldn't be the first time. There's two things that I don't believe are real. One of them is stretching. I've done it, and I think it has no impact whatsoever. Maybe it changes as you get older, but I'm older, but I'm not that much older yet, so I don't know. The other one is yoga. I don't think it does anything. I've done it. I've done yoga. At least I've done the 20, 30-minute yoga classes on Peloton. It's just standing up. It's just standing up in a different manner. I'm not trying to gatekeep exercise. I'm not saying you're not exercising. I'm just trying to say I don't believe it does anything.
Okay, first and foremost, those Peloton yoga classes are not real yoga classes. But two, I do have to feel like...
I plus two that.
I do have to say, you are one of my most intelligent friends, and you saying stretching does nothing is the dumbest thing I've ever heard you say.
Don't show me the science. Implant the feeling of stretching in my body, and then I can... And then I'll believe it.
Okay, so your range of motion or lack thereof can directly contribute to how easily you could get injured in an accident.
So you're saying, like, if I were to, you're not talking about a car accident.
No, like a slip and fall.
You're talking about like a household.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like that's just logic. That's not even science.
Okay.
So like if you can bend your knee or your legs 37 degrees as opposed to 50 degrees, that range of motion has a much greater chance to prevent a serious injury.
Okay, I could believe that.
But you still feel like stretching doesn't do anything.
At present, and maybe it's one of those things that you don't appreciate the value until it affects you. At present, that to me doesn't warrant a precious 10-minute a day addition to the routine, especially in the morning where every minute is very important.
What about if every day that you don't do it, it's going to be harder to get it back when it matters even more? It's like the opposite of compounding interest. It's like compounding losses.
Compounding losses. Well, yeah, I could believe that. But if I may, I think that also applies to a lot of things in life.
Like
there's you have like investing, reading, starting a hobby, saving money, exercising in general.
Yes.
Spending more time with your kids. The earlier you do it and the more you commit to it, the longer it pays dividends in the long term.
Yes.
So you have a limited time budget every single day with which to allot to essentially an infinite range of things that benefit you.
Okay. I'm with you.
So for me, the calculus of stretching doesn't supersede other benefits at the present moment.
Okay, so
I think at least.
Okay, so what is something that you spend 10 minutes on outside of your wife and child that you feel is more valuable than stretching? Considering you do a tremendous amount of using the same exact muscles over and over again.
But I would also, in a way, I would almost turn that around on you. And I would say, you know, I've been doing this for 4 years. I would expect to have some kind of durability problems, considering I haven't stretched over that period up to this point.
Well, I don't think it's not a durability thing. It's a injury prevention and being able to have a good range of motion for your everything you do, not just biking.
I don't know what to tell you.
Well, okay, so let me ask this. So what do you do? What do you spend 10 minutes on that's more important?
Well, I'm pushing back on that. And the reason I'm pushing back on that is I think you could apply that to anything in your life. And people will think that it's the opposite, but as you get older, it's very easy to rationalize dumping leisure time, which is considered valueless in your head, when I think it actually provides great value in order to do something quote unquote productive.
Okay.
So I think at any point you could be like, well, I'm spending 10 minutes quote unquote doing nothing, when what you're actually doing is resting to do something that pushes the needle forward in a different direction. Right. So I resist that question. I find it to be a loaded question, I guess is what I would say.
No, I'm not saying take away leisure time, because I'm with you. I feel like that's very important. But like
then, as you know from being in the same position, it's Mickey Mouse cutting the bread, and the bread is so thin that you can see through it. You know what I mean? Like we're going wire to wire pretty much every day.
That's what I'm with you. This morning, I took the day off yesterday. And I don't talk about stuff publicly, but my kids had a snow day, right? So like
well, you're like, oh no.
So I took a day off because it's very rare, and it's like a lot going on. So like, you know what?
You got to be done.
Yeah. So the first chat I read this morning is like, hope you had a lot of fun just messing around yesterday because you weren't here doing the show.
It's
and
so annoying.
I'm like, man, I go, if I'm missing a show, I'm not playing tiddlywinks. I'm not sitting here just doing whatever, man. There's usually a real reason, and 98% of the time it's a private reason. I'm not going to tell you, but it's like, man.
This is the leisure time. Yeah, exactly. This 9 to 2 is so precious because it's the only time. I got a little bit on the margins as well, but it's apart from that, it's the only time when I get to do what I want to do. The rest of the time, there's either a voice in my head going, "You should do this instead," or there's a voice in real life going, "You should do this instead." This is the only time when we have control of our own domain.
So for you to think I'm flushing that time down the toilet to just do something else, it's not happening, man. But I'm glad you said it, because that's what I thought, man. That's what I think all the time.
We're not complaining. We're just talking. This is just real talk, man.
And the other day, my youngest son goes, "Dad, do you like?" He's like, "Why do you work so much? Do you like work?" And I'm like, in my head, I'm like, you have no idea, brother. You have no idea how much I like work.
There needs to be a balance.
Yes. But also, like, in comparison, I don't think we work that much.
No, and you're being nice because you have to say that, because otherwise people will get mad. But I think the closer hewn to honest answer is just that everybody's working hard.
Yeah. Well,
and it's part of like the baked in. I don't even think it's like a North American thing. I think it's just like it's on the internet, which I would not describe as the world, but on the internet, you can't complain about anything unless you are in the worst position in whatever group you're in at that moment.
Like r/anime waifus.
Right, exactly. Like in chat, it's just science. I'm sorry to say this. In chat, somebody here has the worst life. It's got to be someone. And they're the only person that is allowed to complain about their life online. Everybody else has to be like, well, yo, a lot of bad stuff happened to me. A cinder block fell on my leg and crushed every bone in my in my lower body. But at least I'm not that. I can't complain because at least I'm not that guy whose chest cavity got crushed by an engine block at work yesterday. When I think what we should do is actually there's this. I find it a kind of a toxic mindset that nobody likes to hear you complain. I think people love to hear you complain as long as you're funny. And if your complaints are funny, then when someone goes, oh, boo-hoo, I'm a big streamer, but my leg got crushed by a car yesterday. But I have an awesome job and a family. Then everyone hates that person instead. They go, hey, shut up. People can complain about things that happen in their lives. And then that person has to admit that they have the worst life in chat. So you win twice.
Do you know which one of your chatters has the worst life?
No.
Why?
Well, I'm assuming that they don't want to talk about it. 'Cause it's not, I mean, there's a difference between like I'm complaining about something in chat and like, oh, like everything's falling apart, you know?
Yeah.
Don't say librarian. Librarian does have 6 jobs though, so it might be librarian.
I mean, I've talked to Librarian multiple times. My take is he loves every second of it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like his 1 a.m. to 11:59 p.m. the same day, that's his time.
Something to be said about that for sure.
Like, I think he works roughly 22 and a half hours on editing YouTube videos.
It's literally like not even that much.
But also, like, I don't know. My thing on complaining is that I don't think people want to hear it, man. It's like you say, everyone works hard. We all got problems, just different sets of problems.
I think people don't want to hear whining. I think complaining is like a fundamental human act of sharing.
What's the difference between whining and complaining?
Whining is like, how could this happen to me? Oh, like, woe is me. This is ruining my life. Complaining is like, this thing sucks. Like, I can complain without feeling bad. Like, whenever someone's like, stop complaining, I'm like, why? I'm having a great time. Complaining feels like you're trying to be observed. It's like fundamentally human. You're like, I am sharing my feeling with you. Do you agree or disagree with this? Why? There's a snitch on you. Snitches get pharaohed, bro. Rule number 1 of this game. So you don't want to shoot the snitch. You're like, I'm just gonna loot this thing.
I didn't see him. I heard him. Uh-oh.
I'm getting in the dome.
I'm doing the doming. Nice shot.
Huge. Bought us some time.
But here's like,
we got him.
All right, let's clear these fools. I like this gun, man. Have you ever had this? It's a arpeggio. Oh, it's like a bursty. It's good.
What is it? Arpeggio?
Yeah, it's a burst fire. It's really good.
With God as my witness, I don't think I've ever even seen it. Like, I think, you know what's a good, wow, kind of example of this, I think, is fantasy football. Here's my whine in fantasy football. Oh, and I've said this, by the way, so I'm being self-aware. I had the most points for in the league, but I went 7-7. Life is uniquely unfair to me and me alone. Oh, nobody else could possibly know how hard things are for me. Here's a complaint that I have about fantasy. Why the hell did I trade for Kyler Murray and Marvin Harrison Jr.? Marvin Harrison Jr., bro's appendix was a ticking time bomb. So first off, he can't catch a pass. Okay, you can get over that. We can put glue on the gloves or something like that. Then his appendix burst. Okay, that's a 1 week. That's a 1 week injury. Bro's out for 2 weeks. Lazy. Then he comes back, plays 1 game, and now he's out. He's questionable again. He hasn't practiced all week. Okay. He's a bum. He's a bum, and he's on 0 HP.
Okay, but that's
a complaint.
Have you ever taken into fact that
friendly?
Marvin Harrison's head coach is a dork? Yo, friendly.
Could be. I'm holstering my gun and heading into the dome. Friendly.
You got a mic?
Yeah, we're friendly too.
Oh, hey, how's it going?
Oh, sick. I was so ready.
Where are you from, my guy?
Oh, I was hopped up.
I'm from Connecticut. What about you?
You're from Connecticut?
Yes, sir.
Oh, nice, man. Go Huskies.
For real.
What do you do for work?
Chef normally.
Oh.
Are you using an AI voice changer?
I don't know. I'm not sure exactly. Am I? Oh, I just might be the setting on the actual game itself. Yeah, it's not my voice. This is the setting on the game.
You know what to do.
I'm not gonna shoot him. I'm not gonna shoot him for that. I can't do it, man. He hasn't done anything wrong.
Hey, cowboy, how's it going?
All right, guys. We're going to. We're looking for some mechanical components over here.
Let me scan my inventory.
Are you guys buddies? Are you guys buddies?
Oh yeah.
Oh, what's buddies? Buddies not talking.
He doesn't have mic.
Huh?
He's right next to me. That's why.
Ryan. The code?
I can't shoot the one dude with no mic. It can't be done.
You just said if they don't have a mic, it's on site.
But that's one guy on a team. He's covered for by his friend. I don't know if you need that. I don't even know probably anyway.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna go head out and look for some mechanical components. So it's nice talking to you.
You too. Best of luck out there.
Let it go.
You as well.
Dang, he didn't do anything wrong. That being said, his cowboy friend is in here by himself right now. He might be the sous chef. He might be the sous chef.
Hold on. What if we did it not in sight of the other guy?
I feel like
he came back in. He came back in. He wanted it.
Whoa.
He came back in. He wanted it.
He wants to kill this.
He's got. I need that pistol. He's got.
Predator drum. A second. Let me help him out.
Yo, let that thing come in here. Let that thing. Don't shoot that thing anymore. Let him take it out. See if I can box him in there a little bit so he can't move.
I mean, if you want to take a shot, he is going to go out there and loot the thing. And oh my God, what are you doing? What are you?
Any good loot in there? Oh, I can't hear him. He doesn't have a mic. Any good loot?
No.
He's covered. He's covered by his friend. He's been vouched.
He's got my favorite kind of gun, man.
I mean, I can't stop you from shooting. That's all I say about
I'm not going to shoot him. I'm just going to hang with him, though.
All right. I mean, I think it would be aura if we found a squad and took down, like, a Rocketeer together. Because, I mean, they've been getting way too much on us. We've been getting nothing out of them.
Okay, I love that idea. And then we let the Rocketeer shoot him. And then we loot him.
Well, and then there's like 7 pieces of loot when the Rocketeer goes down.
Okay.
So then when they're looting something, you say, I'm the one who shoots the bus driver.
You guys want to squad up and maybe take out a Rocketeer if we see one? 4 guns are better than 1. Okay, cool.
Could be huge. Could be huge.
Yo, oh, hey, friendly.
The
hey,
fellowship.
Come join us.
Friendly.
What
are y'all trying to do?
We're hunting Rocketeers. You know what's better than 4 guns? 6 guns with a guy behind you too. Who's this guy? Is this your buddy?
How about this?
Seven guns!
Yo!
Look at all these people.
All right, we're
What's going on?
What's the Rocketeer thing? I'm still kind of new at the game.
Hey, my buddy's coming right here. He's friendly, I promise.
we got 8 guns.
This is like when Princess Leia makes us Ewoks in Return of the Jedi.
The only thing that's gonna make this go bad is someone starts shooting.
That's not gonna happen. All right, we're all gonna hunt for a Rocketeer. Everyone on board? If you're on board, hold G and dance.
Bet you can't top this.
Check this out.
Hey, don't shoot! We need to find the queen or something.
Hey, don't shoot.
The queen, I got a kettle.
All right.
Don't shoot! Have any mushrooms in their inventory?
All right, this guy right here is the leader. The guy in the all orange is the leader right here. Right here.
Yeah, drop the beat.
All right, Mayo, you lead the way. All right.
This is huge.
You lead, Mayo.
You're leading.
This is not Ryan.
You got those grenades, right? You got those.
This is not gonna go well. So how do we just make sure we end up out on the last 2 standing here?
Here is now.
I honestly think
I tell you, if I start to extract, they'll be there.
if you want to betray, and I know that you do, when the Rocketeer goes down, it's going to be like when a lion takes down a gazelle. There's going to be 8 mouths on the loop.
Okay.
And I mean,
we got one.
A bunch of some grenades going real quick could really soften them up.
I'm just gonna scope the scene out here a little bit, see who's weak for the picking. Everyone good? Everyone good? Anyone need heals? Anyone need heals? Oh, nice work. Nice work.
Wasn't even close, man.
Nice work. Wait, what was on open mic? What was on open? What was on open mic?
Look at that legitness. Dude, there's so many people, I'm almost tapping them by accident. Holy,
Nice.
He never stood a chance.
Nice shooting.
This is the way it's meant to be played.
Nice shooting, team. Nice shooting. Does anyone got any extra mediums? Medium bullets? Anyone have any extra mediums?
I might actually, if you give me a sec here.
Man, I'm even late.
Mogged. Mediums, yeah, Dan, come over by me. I got some mediums for you, brother.
Thank you, thank you.
You like how I went on open mic for that to ensure that it feels like there's even more cooperation going on, but you never know. You never know what might happen.
I'll tell you what, this is the largest group I've ever played with everyone being cool and chill, you know?
Yo, seriously, dude.
All right, where's our leader?
Over here.
Mogged.
Alright, let's just go up top to the bridge.
All right, if you're taking the lead, flash your flashlight so we can follow. Oh, this. Oh,
and another thing you can do, by the way.
Yeah.
So the thing we just killed is called a snitch.
Okay.
if you get a snitch core, you can throw it at a person apparently, and then it'll make 3 robots spawn on top of them that are aggro to them. So you can fill your inventory with snitch cores and then just like spam them on the guy maybe, and then.
Do you have any on you?
No. I should have looted some from the. Oh, I have one actually. I have one.
All right, this way. We won't have time to loot if we're gonna stick together.
Yeah, I think he's right. We got to get to the Rocketeer if there is one. Right?
Our numbers are down a little bit.
There was a line.
Right behind you, brother.
Yo, what?
We got a little bit of a snafu with the zip line.
Yo, hear me out. What about the perfect crime? We take them out one by one.
I know.
And they never know.
I can't do it. It's like good. We're gonna
like right now would be perfect.
I know it would be perfect, but it would also be perfect for ruining everybody's faith in society.
But they wouldn't know. We'd be like, oh, it's some other dude sniped them.
I don't know about that. I can't do it, man. I can't. It's not in me.
We lost. Where's everyone? Where's the crew?
Oh, we got one.
They're stuck on the zip line. All right, hold on. Hey, hold on, Mr. Orange Leader. Hold on. Wait for these guys.
Like, this is cinema, man. This is cinema. As is. Now, it could be more cinema. Don't get me wrong.
On. Is everyone good? Did we lose one?
No, we're good. We're good.
Okay. Okay.
No, I think we're good.
This is a lot of people, right? I've never seen this. There's a lot of people, man.
Doesn't it give you a lot of faith in society?
Kind of does. Dude.
I hear like some rotors. Maybe it's just the building. I don't know.
The fact that everyone has the ability to steal each other's fun and no one's doing it right now is impressive.
100%. I mean, these are good guys right here. It's a shame that the world is working to tear us apart.
Nice shooting, team. Nice shooting. Ryan, you have to know this is not going to end how people think it's going to end.
I think it could. I don't think it has to, but I think it could. Also, I don't want to be like the biggest, you know what, on the planet, but I'm getting crazy XP off of all these kills. For a guy like me, that ain't nothing, you know? Let me rephrase. For a guy like me, that's not nothing. Which is to say, it's something.
What are you looking for, my guy?
A lure grenade? It'll be easier to find the right.
I have a. I do have one. What's that? You want me to chuck it?
Yeah.
Bro, we are lighting them up!
All right, hey.
You need heals?
I think I'm good. I just need someone to shoot that thing on me. All right. All right, so I could throw. Want me to throw a lure?
You need shield, brother?
I'm good.
Oh, okay, that's good.
I'm trying to map. Right. Wait, people are leaving. Now's our. Wait, no one leave yet. No one leave.
Maybe you can throw the lure close to exfil.
Yo, I'm gonna throw a lure so no one leave because we're gonna fight him. Okay, no one leave. No one leave. This is a lure grenade. This is not a hurt. There he is. Nah, Ryan. Now we ride.
No, take the Rocketeer first and spam the grenades with them in the loot.
Okay.
Dude, this thing doesn't stand a chance.
Nice work. That thing's coming down, man. Ryan, save some bullets.
I can't kill these guys. It's gonna ruin society. Good shooting, fellas. Holy cow. I can't do it. I know how juicy it is. Oh my God, I can't do it. Oh God, what has he done?
What happened?
No, that's my friend.
What the hell was that?
Did you leave?
Yeah, they trapped me in there. They didn't care at all, man. They went, what the heck was that? Do it before you leave, though. You should loot any part of the Rocketeer that hasn't been looted. I mean, there's probably loads of awesome stuff on that thing. He's just running around, man.
Dude, I'm taking personal responsibility. You took me to a steak buffet and said, "Oh, we're on a vegan diet, brother." That's what they
It's
took
making
on.
the world worse in its own way. As much as I hate to admit it, making these people lose their faith in humanity is. I'm going to be on the drive to pick up my daughter from school, and somebody's going to cut me off because of the chain of events that we set off because of this massacre in our craters.
They're unrelated.
I don't think they're unrelated. I think everything's related. A flap of a butterfly's wings in our craters can cause a crime to happen in Hyderabad, India. We're all part of the stew.
There were some good moments in there. I'll give you that.
Dude, that's cinema. Did you see how quickly we took down the Rocketeer?
We did take down a Rocketeer.
My conscience is clean, brother. My conscience is clean. Plus, I got a Leaper Pulse unit. Now, I will say, here's something.
I'm listening.
I got an idea. Because I know I haven't given you a taste. I do love the idea of throwing a bunch of snitch cores at a dude and then going, what's going on, while he gets riddled with bullets, and then the aliens kill him.
Okay, I like that. It gets us to the same end game. I'm okay with that.
But it leaves my conscience, I should say, slightly cleaner for some reason. And I don't really know why, but in a way, I think I found a loophole where I can allow, I guess what I'm saying is, it has to be funny. That's where it comes down to for me. It has to be funny. Okay. Just betraying him to make him lose his faith in humanity. Humorous. No one would doubt that it's humorous. But it's not. Is it funny? I don't know if I'd go that far.
Yeah, see this.
Setting up traps that they walk into and then their life gets ruined. Funny. Or borderline funny.
Okay. All right. Hey, look. Tell me, how do we get the snitches, man? I want to snitch.
I must have some in my inventory already, but I have no idea how to search for it. So give me a second.
What are they called?
Can you help me out here?
I may have
Snitch scanners, maybe?
Okay.
Scroll down to near the bottom. There's literally a search bar. There's a bar that says category. I don't know if I call that a search bar. It's green.
Okay.
Yes, it is green, and it looks like a lightsaber hilt.
I just found something called a shrapnel grenade. A shrapnel grenade. Oh, it's coming in with us, brother.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Can be thrown to create a violent singularity, huh? What's the joke? I guess the joke is that their flesh would get ripped apart by tiny metal shards. I guess that's the joke. The joke is that their body would be ripped apart by thousands and thousands of pieces of metal.
Oh man. All right, so
I feel revitalized.
Okay.
I feel like this new dynamic could do something very nice for us.
So we have to trick people We have to set thoughtful traps to kill people, much like Kevin McAllister did in Home Alone.
Exactly. It's and you know what? Great reference, because now it's not evil, it's festive.
Okay. All right. Now there's a usage for some of these items in my inventory, like jolt mines, deadline, smoke grenades. We could cause a lot of confusion. Okay. Now I feel rejuvenated too, Ryan. Okay.
Are you going to violate the Geneva Conventions?
Oh, dude. All right.
The one thing I would like to know from Chad is, can you spam them with snitch scanners, or is it like if they have one on them, they can't get any more? Yes, you can spam them. Oh, man.
Oh, dude.
You can spam like 4 of them and you're good. Oh, man. That's a lot. That's 12 robots. I feel like people would have a problem with that. Okay. All right.
Do you find it ironic that I currently have a quest called What Goes Around? Oh, man.
All right, so here's what I think, and you know, no good plan survives contact with the enemy, right?
Yeah.
I think get them on our side. And I think we say pot committed. No code on this one. No matter what, if they're EMT, it's on site. It doesn't matter, because it's funny. So what we're going to do?
What's EMT? It's on site. What does that mean?
Well, EMT is like a paramedic, and then on site is like we're throwing hands.
You said
no
if it's
matter what.
EMT, it's on site. I just need that Danglish to me. What does that mean?
I mean, I was saying even if they are a first responder,
oh, okay, I got you.
Even if they are a hero, is going down. That's my new code.
Okay.
Because I don't. Here's the thing.
For trap tech. For trap tech, you're saying?
For trap tech.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
And you're realizing this. It's gonna take someone dropping like a really nasty word or thought for me to be like they failed the code. I'm not gonna let them fail the code because of a slight. That's just like you know, they have AI voice changer on, or their settings are wrong, or something like that. So I think we have to commit right now to no matter what, we're going in, and then maybe shoot a robot when they loot it, or when they find something that takes a second to break into for loot. Comms off. 3, 2, 1. Snitch scan. I think it might have to be outside. I don't know if it has to be outside, but it might have to be outside.
Okay.
And then who? There's 6 robots on them immediately. Whoa, what's going on? And then that's us shooting the person that got shocked.
Okay.
Outside is the best. Okay, outside is the best.
I'm with you. 1,000% on board. You have the outdoor plan. I have an indoor plan. Indoor plan is I said a couple nights.
And then I go, hey, come in this room.
Yes. And then when they get jolted with electricity, we pump them with bullets.
So you're more like a Kevin McAllister type, and I don't even know if there's an archetype for what I'm doing.
Make sure I brought.
Holy cow! Look at what you brought too.
All right.
And the raid just started. It couldn't be more perfect, man.
All right, where should we go?
Maybe 2. Yeah, I agree. Okay. High danger area. Find people. And then see what happens.
Oh man. No, I'm with you. I like your idea because I've never seen it happen before.
As long as it's funny, like just listen. It's kind of funny to get their trust and then shoot them, but like doing it over and over again leaves a bad taste in your mouth. But befriending them and then throwing a bunch of snitch scanners at them. They said they don't do the robot. We have a rep with the robots. Did you see that? They were like, we don't want the smoke. These guys are ice cold killers, man.
Oh, all right. Let's get this.
So anybody in Dam right now?
No friendlies.
We want to squat up and kill Rocketeers.
I like that. I like what you're putting down there.
Appeal to their sense of adventure. I think I hear a Rocketeer outside too, so be careful. Oh, this is the Justin and Simpson Chibley kill spot.
I still haven't seen those clips.
They hang out. You would love it. They do a Kevin McAllister thing. So let me break it down to you.
Okay.
Close all the doors. They put they get up on the tables in the lockers. They put mines everywhere.
Okay.
And then they just talk to each other for like maybe 20 minutes. And then someone comes into the room, all the mines go off instantly, and they get down, and then they go, you guys are cowards, and then they knock them out and then reset the traps.
Do they talk to him after they've downed him?
Not to taunt him, but just to be like,
Yeah. A little friendly banter.
Just to let him know that they got. Yeah, exactly.
I'd like to see one of those clips. All right. Friendlies. Should we take these guys out?
Yeah, I think we gotta. There's a little cover here if you needed to.
Yeah.
You really turned into Arnold Schwarzenegger there.
I got shot up. Yeah. Re-up, reload.
Now, if we can't take out these robots, it doesn't really bode well for when the when the wasps.
The snitches. One down.
Huge. I got him off balance.
Nice. Well, that's a big one.
Honestly, that was a little embarrassing, but you know what? We learned.
We were boxed in, man. You're boxed in. Oh, you hear what I hear?
Friendly.
Hello, friendly.
But little do they know, we're not so friendly.
Wait, you're on comms.
Bail. No, they didn't.
Friendly.
Hey. Watch out, there's a Rocketeer by Dam.
Yo, we need some help taking down this Rocketeer. Anyone around?
It's a little southeast of Dam building. Research and admin.
I think the shots were up in this building.
All right, let's do it. Let's meet him. Honestly, even though I was on open mic, I think they were far enough away they might not have heard.
Yeah. We're good. Yeah, they're in here. I hear shooting. You hear that?
Oh, friendly.
Friendly. Yo, you got a mic? You got a mic, my guy? Do you have a mic? Hey, we got double buddies. Either you guys got mics, cool outfits. We're trying to take out We're trying to take out this Rocketeer. Can you help us? Yes or no?
Oh, yes or no? Are we in on them?
No. I'm trying. You guys want to help? Yes or no? We're trying to take out this Rocketeer. I mean, they're not even talking.
Yes.
Okay, follow my guy in the red. He'll lead us.
Okay, the Rocketeer is directly to our west. First, let's take out this guy. Keep it clean. All right, and then I'll aggro the Rocketeer if I can get close. There's one more that we should kill first on the way. I'll aggro the Rocketeer, and then it's on site. Might need to take out the snitch too. Watch out for the snitch scanners. Those can be nasty. Little much.
Nice shooting, guys.
Okay.
Where are you guys from?
I hear him right here. All right, we ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, we need to not die too.
Okay, just let them fight it then. I'm gonna throw. I gotta get cover.
Yeah, we can literally like basically get behind this and then we're chill. But I'm gonna throw the lures at them right now.
Okay. Let me get a good angle of it.
Ooh, I'm getting inside. Yeah, hide. There's no way they make it through that, man. There's no way. I can still hear him shoot. You heal up. Let me know if you need heals.
Okay.
There's a flare.
Hey, can you give me some heals? There's one down.
Oh,
hey,
yeah.
are you guys okay out there? We're coming.
And now we just... Oh, Rocketeer's still a little upset with us.
Oh, God. I saw you duck in at the last second.
I think maybe we go up a floor and we can get a better angle on the battlefield.
Okay. Did you go up? You went up?
Yeah, I went up, and then to the right. And then there's like windows and a balcony over here.
Okay, I'm
so
with you.
Kind of careful though.
Yeah,
they got eyes everywhere.
Oh, jeez. Run. Rocketeer.
I think it's okay. What is that miss, man?
So do you think? I wonder if he's rezzed or you think he's dead?
I think we're gonna be looking for a body afterwards.
Okay.
It turns out maybe the Rocketeer is like a step too far. Unless we just kill it. I'm not even worried about that little guy right there. Maybe we could just kill it, man.
Watch out, Rocket's about to pump.
We're gonna have to be a little coy about it for sure.
Nice.
You got any of those bandages I dropped earlier?
Yeah, I got one left.
Thank you, sir.
Bro, that snitch thing you threw was like the size of a pineapple.
I only threw one too, and I mean, I think that's a proof of concept to start with at the very least.
Oh, for sure. I think this thing's got some movement to it. Nice shot.
No sweat. I'm just looting until maybe the Rocketeer decides like it ain't worth his time, you know?
I don't hear him.
I still hear like some air being moved, but okay. So let's take the lift down. Ah!
Uh-oh. What should we do? Are you running?
I went back inside. Aggro's on me, so you're okay for now.
Okay.
I'm trying to take some pot shots at it. Oh, Aggro's on you.
I shot at it.
What? Okay, that makes sense. One of the rotors is like very damaged. I don't know if you need two to take it out, but...
Is it the front right one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like it's smoking for sure. It's gone. Oh yeah, you do need to take out two for sure.
All right.
I think if we concentrate on maybe like front left, we could probably take it.
It's on me.
See if you can stay inside and just like take a pot shot at it.
Okay. Uh-oh. I might be cooked, brother.
No, it's on me. You got some time.
My shield's busted though. That's the only thing.
Oh, I got shield rechargers.
No, like my actual shield.
Busted. Yeah.
Might be able to repair it though. I do like the setup.
because they think that we're in this together. But the thing is,
oh jeez,
we're not. But don't worry, if you go down, I can res you too. So
I'm in like the health area. Okay.
I'm just taking a peek outside to see what's going on. Guys, we're fighting a rocketeer at Dam. We could use help if there's anybody around.
I'm down.
Oh, okay, okay. I'll get you.
Watch out, there's one of those balls. I think he blew up on me. There you go. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
And you can, oh, I guess, yeah, we kind of almost need to get the downed guy so that we can get his shield to give to you. I think this plan is actually going to work, though.
I do too. I think this is like version 0.1 of the plan, where it works. We just gotta tighten it up a little bit.
And I mean, having a means to kill the rocketeer once it kills the other guy. That one stung. Okay, I don't know. Maybe we're in trouble.
You need oh shoot. Do you need shields?
No, just bandages, unfortunately. I still think the rocketeer is like fairly close. I mean, it might take like 12 shots, but
where's it at?
Those that are going in on these robots too. I would almost call them aliens. Imagine. I'm down.
Gotcha. Oh, what is that red thing?
That's me being down behind you.
Oh, okay.
You got me. You got me.
Hey, we're chill. We're chill. We're chill. We're chill.
Apparently, I've been calling them aliens all day, man.
I knew what you meant.
No idea.
I think
we gotta loot the guy.
The body? Yeah.
Yeah. You think that's somewhere that he climbed over this wall and the flare went off like around here? But he could have also been res, like for all we know. But there's definitely still a rocketeer out there too.
You pinged a downed rocketeer part though. Do you think we clipped them? No.
Oh, we knocked off a rotor.
All right.
You can go here. Oh, I wouldn't recommend it. I wouldn't recommend going that way.
Let's go. I think should we risk it? Do you have a good gun? I have a good gun too.
Oh yeah, you just want to exfil.
Well, I want to see if we can find the find the guy that we downed before we get out of here. You know what I mean? I think there could be out there.
If you come to me, this is the exit for sure.
Okay.
Where they were fighting, and then we can kind of like loop around and see. But definitely there is a rocketeer on top of us.
Okay. Chat, will he get bored and leave us or no? No? I'm just looking. Okay. I'm coming down. Okay.
Just chilling for 1 second here.
Okay.
We might have to deal with that guy too. Which is not that bad, but we're both like grievously injured.
Let's keep our guns away then and see if we can just find the body.
So I'm just trying to get eyes. Oh, I
got him.
You see the body?
Yeah. Here, you loot. I'll cover.
No, you should loot and take a shield.
Yeah, it's him. He's in the blue, man. It worked. It worked. Okay, he's got bandies too, man. Come on, just give me this. Where's his shield at? There it is. Okay, I just took his shield. But you take whatever you want, and then I'll get the other pickings. It worked, man. It worked.
And the rocketeer is like, he's tweaking out, man.
I'm not gonna lie. I felt like 60% confident in the plan, but I think the plan's good. We just gotta find a way to deal with the Rocketeer, and we can run this con all day.
Friendly! I'm friendly! You got a defib?
Yeah.
Watch out, there's 2 guys on me. They're reloading right now.
Okay, I'm in the hut. If you can get to me.
Oh, no chance. Get him.
Oh! Dropped one of them. Take some shrap.
No, they're both up. They're coming in.
Hey, you got a mic?
It was a poor attempt.
You got a mic?
It was a poor attempt. You were pretty bad.
Yeah?
Bro said, what's that on the ground?
Tell your mom hi. Wait, did I hit the guy in front of you?
You lit him up really good when he was about to punch me.
I like the plan. I think that's a good plan.
That plan will work for sure.
Do you have any more of those?
Tons.
Okay. All right.
I should have put them in my safe pocket when I was about to die, I guess. But maybe not tons, maybe one. But I think what we learned is maybe not a Rocketeer.
Yes.
Because a Rocketeer then became too much of a problem.
Yes. Where we could have, that guy's downed, we get his stuff, we move on, we run the next job.
I'll be real with you though.
Yeah.
I have something at noon, so I have to do like free loadout.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's go. I'll go freebie. Maybe we find us. Chat, can you find a snitch?
Oh yeah, the snitches are the ones that look like how would you describe them? It's like a little ring in the air.
It's like the dreidel,
like the queen's hat.
The bottom of the dreidel?
Yeah,
okay. I got you.
Yeah, like a flying saucer with a bright yellow and red light.
Okay. I like this. I think what you did is you open up a new canvas on which we can paint. How can we let our creativity?
Yes.
Yes.
Because that's so much. It feels so much less bad to be like, hey, you've fallen victim to our 13 dead-end drive-ass trap, which is still, there's a lot of work that we could do on the creativity, but it's so much nicer to do that than to just do, hey, you trusted me and now I shot you in the back.
Okay, I'm with you.
That's the kind of stuff that has a fella screaming, no!
Do you have any? So I have a blaze grenade, which turns a small area into fire. So I think we can work with the tools that we have.
I have a heavy fuse grenade.
What does that do?
Explodes, dealing damage in a radius.
Okay, I think we have to find someone, get them in a closet, and then throw 2 nades.
That's the extent of our creativity right now, is wait till they're in a tiny room and then fill it with grenades and close the door.
Well, it's just because we're limited by the colors.
I hear you.
We have we don't have a palette. You know, we got what we got.
All right, in that case, loot this quick, and I'll mark something on the map.
Okay.
We are here. Let's run to here.
Okay, start running. I'll get there. I'll catch up.
No. We'll go together. Put a barricade down so they can't get out.
Oh, I like that. Okay.
See, now you can't tell me that they didn't know what they were doing with this game.
I like
They're giving
that.
Kevin McAllister tools, man. Actually, Dan, it's not necessarily my area of expertise, but a banger YouTube video. You doing the Kevin McAllister, turning my Arc Raiders room into the McAllister house from Home Alone.
Perfect too, and you'll get the holiday YouTube juice from that too.
Exactly.
I like
staircase,
it.
Right here. I don't get it, man. Why was nephew so pressed about the aftershave?
I don't know. Do you use aftershave?
I think it's kind of like a
old person thing, right?
Yeah, it's an old person thing.
But does it like clean your skin, or what was the point of it? Is it just like cologne for your face?
I think it's like you could get like an infection from shaving, so the alcohol in the aftershave smelled nice, but also killed the bacteria on your face. and then you go, ah! Friendly?
Okay.
You know what also might help is to pretend that I'm not me and put on like an accent so that when I kill people, it's not like I'm killing people. It's my alter ego.
I like that. Let's
to be like, it's not Ryan killing people. It's like it's Dale. Dale took over. Sorry.
Where are we going? Where are we going?
I was hoping topside here. We might find some action. Oh,
let's
they're exfilling. They're exfilling.
Let's work.
Yo, you guys got a robot on you at the exfil. Be careful.
Yo, hold up. Hold the gate. 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 Friendlies. Can you hold the gate for us? I don't see. Oh, wait. Hold the gate, man. They left. At least one of them did. I'm gonna try to come help you. Are you down?
No, but I almost died in like the funniest way you could ever imagine. Now I'm down. Now I'm down.
Let me clear and I'll get you. Hold on.
Oh man. Holy! I fell like 40 feet off the roof, broke both of my ankles right next to one of the arcs that explodes. So my dude hit the ground and went, ugh, and then the thing blew up. Holy cow, that was good, man. I was on a hot mic the whole time, too. Oh.
Do you need anything?
No, thank you, though. I got a shield recharger, some bandages. Oh, hey, NL heads will remember this is where I betrayed that guy that called me something bad in Spanish. I went, hey, let's work together, and he went, okay. And then I shot him 100 times. It was crazy. It was crazy.
I'm just saying, when we're kicking it back in the old folks' home, are we going to be talking about that guy in the 7-job Andy, or all the people we're letting loose, man? Oh. All right, we got to get out of here. Someone said he called you an SOB in Spanish. Oh, little creep. Nice shot.
Knocked.
Let's go. We're gonna try to go to the spice.
Yeah, unfortunately they dropped us in raid like too late. So one thing you'd think with so many players, they could put you in like at raid start, even if you have to wait what, like another 40 seconds or something.
I mean, that's one thing coming from Tarkov I will not complain about this game is because our ETA in a queue is about 22 and a half seconds. So as opposed to 22 and a half minutes, like yeah. Friendly.
And Tarkov, oh.
No, I'm fishing.
I see you, yeah. Oh, I wish I brought meds, man. I'm one-tapped.
Here, I got you.
No, I would see. Oh. The trap work.
All right, here we go. There's some shooting this way. Just heads up.
Oh, yeah, I'm ready. So again, operation, wait till they loot or are in a room, and then fill the room with grenades. And also shoot them.
Yo, Pixie, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it.
It's a really creative trap.
I mean...
The trap is you turned your back to us and we used grenades instead of bullets.
I think the mines, I think we're going to get some mileage out of some mines, but... I don't know.
I mean, it could be nice
Yo, friendly. Right behind you, friendly. I see you in red.
Holy cow.
Friendly. I see you in the bushes.
Vlogger.
Yo, can we run together? Me and my buddy, we're kind of weak. We're low on meds.
There's a snitch, bro. Youch!
Yo, he's running. Yo, can we run with you? Oh, you got two guys. Nice. Can we run with you?
Yeah.
Okay. Can we double back? My buddy's getting shot up.
I'm in need of assistance.
He's right over here. Come here. It's a 2v1. Just
It's
two
like
bots.
it's like a 3v1. What a shot.
All right, get those nades ready, Ryan.
Okay, we gotta wait till there's one robot left. One robot left. We go in. I still don't see you guys though. Okay.
They're right behind me now. They're two dudes in red. Yo, you guys here? We need help, help, help. Yo, you guys here? Where'd you guys go? Shoot.
Ouch!
I think they left.
Yeah, I think they outsmarted us, man. Hell of a shot. Got to give him credit for that. That was a hell of a shot. I'm realizing I can't shoot left-handed.
He's done.
Kind of devastating for a guy like me. I need the core for a shield for sure. Oh, and what is that? You know, the Hornet alloy, you can throw it to stun a target.
Oh, I didn't know that.
The Hornet core. So, like, killing the robots gives you the stuff that you can use to kill. Yeah. I think we might be out of luck on this one, though.
Are we gonna head to extract? I'm sure we won't. We won't run into anyone on the way.
Head home at the water treatment elevator.
All right, 1 second. I gotta arc power cell myself, and I'll follow you.
Okay.
I guess that's true. The robots kill people, so we're taking the part of the robot that allows them to kill people. It's thematically appropriate. This is gonna work. Other thing we could do, we could just bite Justin's whole bit and go
set a room up.
Yeah, set a room up at the start. Banter. Someone walks into the room, they explode, and we go, ha ha. You walked into our room, you idiot.
I would like to talk to him. You know.
No, I'm with you 100%.
All right. I bet we're gonna run it.
It means more if it's personal for Dale.
Yeah. You said you got an accent. You want a workshop of like what does Dale sound like? Do you think?
Australian maybe.
Okay, I like that.
There's Dale. I'm Dale from Canberra.
Chad, don't
I'm
say
Dale
stop.
from Melbourne.
Don't
I'm
say
Dale from Melbourne.
Chad, he's cooking. Let him cook.
You think Daniel Day-Lewis hit the Abe Lincoln voice right on the first try? No. Probably. Well, maybe. He's really good. Like, if I was Kevin McAllister, this room right here, I mean, if you open the door, first you would get shocked, and then like a clown would shoot you with like a bag of flour would explode on your face or something like that. 100%. I wouldn't trust this room at all.
Yeah, it's a good room. Gotta be. We're close to an exit. Someone's gotta be close.
Of course.
We can't be the only ones.
Oh, I see tracer fire.
Oh, there it is.
Friendly? We hear your shots. Are you friendly?
Well, that's out. Oh, behind someone just.
Oh.
Do you see it? This way.
I see it. Let's rush them.
You see them?
No. I'm gonna mark where they were though.
Okay.
Just so we don't lose it.
How do we get out? Can we fall without dying?
No, you gotta mantle. Oh, well, let's see. I've been down.
From height?
From height, yeah.
Okay, hold on.
You got this though. Oh. He's done it. He's actually done it. My hero. What a dive too.
I put a little sauce on it. I don't see them. You saw that red firework, right?
Oh yeah, the flare means they're down, so. I mean, one impact grenade and it's over for them. Yo, you guys need help? We saw a flare over here.
You guys okay?
Oh, Rocketeer.
Yo, you guys okay? I don't see him, man.
No, maybe they both died and left.
Go to extracts. I know you got to run. You got time to extract?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, why not? Why not? What, I got 3 minutes? No sweat.
It's our last hope to run into someone. I think we will. I'm feeling good about it.
I mean, we did, if I may.
Yes.
We got very unlucky with our spawns. We played for like 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
We spawned in at raid start like 2 times, maybe 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, I agree with that.
It doesn't give you as much time to like marinate them.
The only one that I'll be thinking about was AI guy, because that
I don't think he did anything wrong. I think that it's crazy.
Well, I think that's.
I don't think he's an evil guy.
No, I'm not saying that. I think it's a universal code though that AI voice changers. It's on site.
Yeah, but then that other guy had one on, and you haven't been talking about him.
Which one?
The guy
we got shot with. We got some. Yo, friendlies.
Rocketeer.
Friendly. Two of them. I think it's nade time, boys. Well, we got time here. What do we want to do here? Let me help you first.
Take out the aliens.
Okay.
And then.
Yo, we got 2 friendlies.
Yo.
They said friendly. Friendly.
Fucking A. Look, my little brother's first game. I don't want him dying already.
Oh man.
What did he say? Yo, sorry, I couldn't hear. What'd you say?
It's my little brother's first game. I don't want him dying already.
Oh, no worries, man. Tell him to shoot some of the robots, so otherwise we're all gonna be dying.
Everyone's got a damn sob story these days. I'm going in. Don't press the button. Don't press the button. I'm going into that.
Hey, don't hold the button. Wait, you're still alive? Okay, you're okay. You're gonna make it.
I'm okay. I just gotta get to the button.
I didn't hit the button, by the way. The older brother did.
I mean, I did throw a grenade at them. I threw a grenade right in the exfil. Oh man.
You didn't see it, but I may have dropped one of them in there.
Really? Holy cow.
I think you're gonna make it.
Kill or
I mean, downed him. I think he'll be fine.
So that's good. So you know what? You taught him a risk-free lesson about the world.
Yeah. These two would be pretty evil if they weren't so incompetent. What does that mean?
I think that's true, but incompetent evil is funny. You ever see Home Alone?
Yes. My question watching Home Alone, how did they get Joe Pesci, man? That was a good get for that movie.
Crazy pull, right?
That movie was not supposed to be what it was. You know?
Get that. How'd they get Macaulay Culkin?
You make it?
No.
It crashed? Oh, you died.
No, I did not crash. I died.
Oh, all right. Well, good raids, man. It was fun. I think we swung the pendulum one way last time. The other this way swang the other. I think we can find somewhere in the middle.
Absolutely. I think we found room to grow in Arc Raiders.
I'm with you. All right, man. It was fun.
All right. Later.
See you, buddy. Chat, I'm killing some people. Chat, we're gonna do one more. We got it. Chat, we played that so nice. We played that so nice. Like, chat, out of respect, I didn't blast that guy. Out of respect for Ryan Gary. All right. I don't want my code to be someone else's code, but AI voice changers there's no question. No question. Like I'm not even joking, chat. I will be thinking about not dropping that guy. Because to me that is that's a no-no.
Probably safe. That's the sort of purchase that makes me proud.
I should have just done it just to see. Cause you don't wanna we got a defib here just in case. I think let's roll. The only thing is this, we don't have any shotguns. Shotguns are the winners, man.
Sometimes I wonder if I should wear a cape, you know, for the drama of it all.
Go Stella? To me, Stella is sweat. I don't want to get in a sweatville. We'll go one more here. Let's go. Okay, we're locked. Oh, that auto looted that. That's nice. Let's do this. Ready to go. Chat, and you have to understand, we're not doing things indiscriminately.
If you run out of bullets, there's often ways to improvise, provided you're creative.
Welcome, brand new subscriber.
Less than 3.
If you want to go full demon, bush camp a day. I don't want to see. To me, that's not fun. To me, it's not about the kill. It's about the thrill of the kill. You know what I mean? It's like we could drop if we really wanted to. We could ADS everyone. We can out snipe everyone. We can show off our skills, but that's not what it's about. It's about making sure that we keep Esperanza. What is ADS? Aim down sights. Like from here? Think we could do that.
Go to the domes.
Yeah, like this is ADSing right there. Aim down sights. It's that Tarkov speak. Rocketeer me. You get credit for pinging him? No? Tarkov invented ADS. You heard it from Bartimus first. I hear shots right here. Let's go help him. Turn that down a hair for you. All right, here we go. Breaching is so loud with no upgrades. What upgrades? Bullets? Thank you. I like that you get bullets back. Uh-oh. All right, let's get this toast, man. Wait, so you can make looting quieter? How? Upgrade tree. Go friendly, friendly. Yo, friendly. What's up, my guy? You're looking for mushrooms? What are you looking for?
I'm just looking for mushrooms.
Okay. You need help?
Nah, I'm good.
You care? Do you mind if I roll with you?
So what?
Do you care if I roll with you? I'm not that great of a shot. All right, cool. Thanks, man. Where are you from, my guy?
You said what?
Where are you from, my guy?
America. Where you from?
I'm from Michigan. Thank you, thank you. Nice shooting, man. You're way quicker than me. You're pretty handy with the steel, man. Can't hear what he's saying. Do you work? You go to school? What do you do, my guy?
You said what?
Do you work? You go to school? What do you do?
Nothing right now. Just a waiting game.
Well, what are you waiting for?
This thing to open up.
Waiting for what to open up? You're waiting for what to open up?
Hold on.
What are you waiting for to open up? Got one. Got one. Nice.
This is contract that for this job I'm applying for.
What kind of job is it?
It's a trade job.
Oh, nice, man. What trade? What kind of trade work?
I forgot. I don't know what it was.
Forgot?
It's like, I think it's like utilities.
What do you mean you forgot? What do you mean you forgot? Nice shooting, nice shooting. What do you mean you forgot? It's what?
Heating appliances, but I forgot what it was.
Well, like, isn't it something you had to apply for?
Yeah, you gotta apply for it. So I'm just waiting for it to wait for it in January.
What's a heating appliance?
You don't know what heating appliance?
No.
Heating utilities in the house?
Like a furnace?
No, like a heating unit.
You mean like HVAC?
Yeah, HVAC, yeah.
How many bullets, chat? I'm out of bullets. Yo, where you at? Where you at? Yo, where you at? Yo. Yo, I don't have any bullets, so I need you to protect me.
Yeah, I got you.
Wait, so like, do you want to do the HVAC or is it just like a job?
Yeah, it's just like the job. To get some money to go back to school.
Okay, what do you actually want to do?
I have no idea. Yeah, I have different passions. So I want to go for it.
Like what kind of passions? Do you think we're gonna make it out alive?
Down two. Now come on, make your way over here.
So what do you think you want to study?
I'm not sure.
Good luck out there, man. We'll go one more, chat. Chat, he wants to charge you a 60% markup? I don't think so. A little juice, a little squeeze. Thanks for the 2 years, man. Appreciate the support. We'll go one more. Chat, how do we get a shotgun, man? We need a shotgun. Shotgun, it's on site, man. We need 800 WASP drivers. Can we buy them? Check the traders. Okay, I'm with you. I'm with you. We'll go one more.
Back again? Good.
Battle rifle. Toro. 15,000 for a Toro? Loot locked rooms to get blueprints. Chad, that's our gun, man. That's who we are. Make some bullets and then we're out of here. cool if you could fake people into being down to AI. What do you mean? I think we should sell all this stuff, man. If we don't use it, we're not using it. What is this? Draw. No one said what. There's fake raider flares you can use to lure rats? I didn't know that. That's so smart. Why not us? Why not now? $5D chess. You learned about fake raider flares yesterday. Do they work? You can set them up, have them go off and do a bunch of shots. They knew what they were doing with this game, man. This was not an accident. All right, last raid here, chat. Yo, we set a new PB today. A follower PB? Oh, because Ryan Gary, his internet crashed. Ben, what's going on? Ben, we have our awards here, the actual game awards tomorrow, 12 p.m. Eastern. All right. We have to be smart here because we got the shotgun. Fresh raid. Got the herba?
That's probably one of ours.
Are these worth looting or no? Oh, Dr. Battle, welcome. You said go to locked doors? We don't really have any keys though.
Let's go to research and administration.
Let this guy know who we're repping though. See why we like it? Yo, what's going on?
What's up, dude?
Hey, friendly. What are you looking for? I like your suit, man. You look like Tom Cruise.
Thanks, dude. I'm just getting like metal parts. I'm just wandering through. I got a free kit.
Oh, cool. That's a good free kit, man. You want to roll with me?
I mean, I'm not opposed. Where are you going?
I'm going about 500 clicks this way. We're going to try and go to some locked rooms.
Sure, I'll come along. I'm just looking for metal parts and shit, like building materials.
All right. If I see any, they're all yours, brother. Do you have any keys on you by chance?
No, dude, I came with a free kit.
Gotcha. Where are you from, my guy?
New York. What about you?
Nice. Michigan. Loot this. Rifle shoot. Someone called you smart. What was smart about what you said? I didn't see it. I don't know how to get down here.
There's a ladder over on the right somewhere.
What part of New York are you from? The Bay?
City, but New York City, but I go to college in Texas. I play football at SMU.
You do?
I do.
Nice.
I did. Yeah.
Nice, man. What
Just
position?
graduated. I was looking third string tight end.
Nice, man. So did you get in there like heavy sets, 32 personnel, goal line type stuff?
Yeah, but I mean, I was receiving personnel for the tight ends, but the issue is, I'm still a 6'3" white guy from New York, so I was kind of like a GPA kid.
Did you walk on? Or did you walk on, or did they?
I walked on, and then I got a scholarship for 1 year.
That's awesome, man.
Could be worse. Could be worse.
I was a GA for 2 years at Michigan State for the football team. So dude, I get it, man.
Sweet, dude.
Yeah. But you guys had some great years, man.
Yeah. I mean, solid times. Some heartbreak. A lot of turnover. The issues, like, I mean, I like our coach, but he's big on the like buying talent, kind of renting it for a year rather than developing it.
Gotcha.
So, you know.
Who was your coach? Sorry, who was your coach?
Brett Lashley.
Okay, all right. How did you end up at SMU from New York? Did you have some other ops?
I played for a year at Fordham. Transferred.
How come? You didn't like it?
Too close to home. And I like had a bit of an ego. I thought I could play bigger time. Didn't actually get any minutes, but you know, it is what it is.
Man, I got nothing but respect, man. It's
Yeah, it's good on job resumes. I'm trying to go to the Army Rangers after college. You know, hopefully that kind of help work on mental toughness, work ethic, stuff like that. So,
Dude.
you know, I think it developed me a lot as a guy.
Well, I'm just telling you what you went through and what you stuck through. It's like gonna be one of the hardest things you've ever done, man. Because you go to school and it's a full-time job, man. I mean, I'm not telling you anything you don't know, but that's awesome. You're able to finish that out.
Yeah, I mean, I would have liked to play more. You know, that's the game.
How was your position coach?
Really good. I mean, I can't hate it. I mean, we actually, like, this year, the big reason why I stopped was we had a fifth-year tight end from Michigan, so, like, giant kid. And, like, when he was coming in, I was like, you know what, man, I'm really not going to play. So, and then I had, like, the guy over me with our own hometown trip. Like, he was better than me and a little bit bigger, so I did that, too. So it was kind of, I had to look at the hand I was dealt.
I got. Did you get on any special teams or anything, like punt?
Yeah.
No, friendlies. Two friendlies coming.
Yeah.
Friendlies. Are you up or down? What's up, man?
Yeah. How you doing, Austin?
Hey, what's SMU's big rival?
TCU, but we're about to be out of conference. We played for the last time this year.
Gotcha. What did you guys have a trophy?
Yeah, Iron Skillet.
Yo, do you play college football 26?
A little bit. I find it kind of weird now that I've played though. It's like it's a little lazy. It feels like.
What do you mean?
Like, you know, playing is like your old teammates or classmates, especially after you play. It's like a little. It's like, you know, I would never wear a college jersey after I graduated.
Did you ever play as yourself or no?
Yeah, but I mean, like, when I did play, it was more I would just like make a running back and get out of bounds. Like everyone does that.
Yeah, but
Like, even Kevin Jennings, the SMU starting quarterback, plays for Alabama on NCAA. Didn't actually transfer himself. It's kind of fucked up.
Wait, so you wouldn't control yourself as third string tight end, then work your way up on SMU?
I mean, I would, but I would rather. It's more fun to just like make like a crack 5-star blue chip and just play.
I gosh. Did you opt in and get the $500 from EA or no?
No, I did not.
Why not?
I don't know. It felt a little bit like condescending.
What do you mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, you know, I don't like the idea. I'm super Christian. I don't like the idea of like using my likeness for fun. Like, you know, it kind of felt like selling myself out for no reason. It felt kind of weird. I didn't take any NIL money either.
Well, did you have NIL offers?
No, but like the way it works is like the team gets a pool and like they give even like the bench warmers like, you know, $8,000 or whatever. I mean, like the top guys make like, I mean, as the team are making now, but like some guys are making, you know, 6 figures, dude. It's crazy.
Wait, so they said, yo, here's $8,000. You're like, nah, I don't want it.
I mean, it wasn't that much for me. It was like 3, but yeah, everyone on the team gets like I mean, you can only use it in certain places, but like the boosters in Dallas give like money to the team, and then like you get like this like, it's kind of like a college spending bucks, but you can use it in like Dallas places around. And so I used that, but I didn't use any actual cash.
You just turned it down?
Well, I mean, it just like wasn't for me, right? I mean, I was gonna get $4 grand in cash, and it felt kind of weird. I wasn't contributing. It felt kind of wrong. But I used like money like that the boosters in Dallas gave us, and like you can go to like restaurants.
What do you mean you're not contributing? You're going to every practice, every lift, every meeting? Scout team,
yeah.
special team? What do you mean you're not contributing?
My dad was on my ass about, I don't know. My dad's super Christian too. He said it was kind of immoral, and so, you know, I didn't. But I mean, I would still use like, you know, like they would like give us like this kind of allotment from like you go to like your favorite restaurants in Dallas, and they would cover that or stuff like that. Think of it like as like college meal plan dollar. You can use it at places in Dallas, and I use that all the time.
Got it. So it's like you had a code and it violated your code.
I left a little bit bad. Just for me, it wasn't like, you know, I'm fortunate to be, you know, a decent mean.
Wait, are you rich? Are you rich?
Yeah, I mean, I went to prep school.
Oh, okay, that's all you had to say. Don't hit me with the code stuff. Be like, yo, I'm balling. I don't need this $3 grand. That's different, man. That's different.
We're just like, it'd be kind of disrespectful of me to take it when I don't need it, and you know.
Well, that's different than what you were saying, my guy. That's different than what you were saying.
I think it would be immoral, you know, like, you know, collecting the cash. When I
Yeah, but you left out the part that was immoral. The fact that you're sitting on fat stacks, my guy.
I mean, I didn't want to lead with that. You know, I'm not like crazy rich, but you know, like I get money from my folks. It's not bad. You know, I'm not desperate.
What do you mean you get money from your parents?
Like my parents, like they cover my tuition. You know, they give me like $1 grand a month. Like, you know, I really can't complain.
What do you, like? Do you work to get the grand, or it's just guaranteed?
As long as I'm playing football, they give it to me. When I quit playing football, I took a job as like a personal trainer at a Lifetime Fitness here, and so I get paid for that.
Do you still get that grand though?
No, now that I'm working, it was like.
Ah, come on! You still get that? You still get that ACH?
Nah, dude, because like the deal was like football was as much time as an optional job would have, right? So like as long as I was playing football, like I couldn't be working, so they covered me. But now that I don't play football, I'm in the air.
I got you.
Yeah.
Let's head home at the water treatment elevator.
If you could do it all over, where would you play football at?
I probably would have gone to a more prestigious school.
Like where?
I could do it all over. I'd do high school again. I would try harder than I would try to play the Ivy.
You would try harder in high school?
I had like a 3.2, but like I really like if I had like a 3.6, I might have been able to like Dartmouth, Cornell, or Yale, and play one of those and get a better degree for my time.
What did you do in high school instead of study?
Lacrosse and video games.
Like what kind of video games did you play?
I'm a big history nerd with my majors. So like I played like a lot of Total War, like Paradox games, like Hearts of Iron.
Yeah, no, I got you that 4X strategy.
Yeah, dude. It was so like I wasn't like the best dude, but I wasn't bad. I probably would have focused on shooting better. Just like, you know, if I was gonna play ball, I could have used it more as a tool to step up in life.
Let's go see what the shooting is.
Alright, what this?
What's your code in game? Do you shoot players? Do you not shoot players? What's your code?
I mean, I shoot if I'm shot at, or if I see them looting a body, usually.
If they're looting a body, you shoot them?
Yeah, usually. I mean, like, if it's like, you know, I usually play with my buddies, and if it's clear in duos, people have heard someone, you know. Usually you can tell whether someone has any reason to fight you or not. It's up to you.
Yo, you saw it? Hey, what's up, my guy? Where's my guy at? Oh. Yo, are you friendly? Are you friendly? Wait, do you have a mic? You have a mic? My guy in red, you got a mic? Yo, I see you back here.
Crouch if you don't have a mic.
Yo, are you friendly?
Yeah, of course.
Yo, what's going on, my guy? Let's all roll together. 4 deep, man. SMU versus TCU.
What?
Yo, where you from, Studsy?
I live in Texas.
My man. Dallas area?
No, San Antonio.
Yo, the Riverwalk, though, man.
That shit dirty as fuck.
What do you mean? That's a great. I bet I went down there once. It was a nice little time.
San Antonio dirty as
That's
fuck.
nice, yeah.
What do you do in San
The water's
Antonio?
dirty, dude.
What do you do out there, my guy? You work? You go to school?
I work.
What do you do for
I
work?
work graveyard shift.
What do you do though?
Night auditor.
Night auditor, like an accountant?
Yeah.
Oh, how come you work at night though?
Because it's the most efficient time for someone to be there and do something productive.
Want to go get some shit from the hydroponic area?
Yeah, let's roll. Let's roll. My man auditor, you want to come?
Alright, dude. Let's go.
Chad, is that a real job? Why wouldn't he? How come you don't audit during 9 to 5?
Because I do it at a hotel and someone needs to be at the hotel. So it might as well be me since
And you're not
it's
sleeping
not
now?
as busy.
Like this is not like your sleep time?
Oh, dude, I'm gonna have to sleep in a little bit here.
Do you own the hotel? Oh,
Hell
someone's
no.
down right here. Someone down. He's flush. Not anymore. Wait, you said not anymore? You used to own the hotel?
No, I don't. Never did.
How come?
What the fuck? I don't know, dude.
No, I got you. But like, why is it your responsibility to watch over the hotel at night?
Because it's the most efficient way. It's not busy. And I'm busy doing other stuff, so it makes sense to not do it at night.
But you could do it during the day.
I could do it during the day, but then you gotta pay someone else to do it.
You got to pay someone to do what?
Then you gotta pay another person to be there at night. It's a hotel.
Yeah, but it's not your hotel, so what do you care what happens with the money? Like, if you got to pay someone to be there overnight, what do you care? It's not your money. You know what I'm saying?
I know, but I can understand why they do it that way. Though. Save money if you own a hotel.
But do you get a little bit of the upside?
I'd probably do the same thing.
No, but like,
Do you get paid more for doing it at night?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I get paid more.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. He's not a receptionist. He's an auditor.
I dropped heavy ammo here because you don't need it.
So what kind of stuff do you audit? So what kind of stuff do you audit?
Just hotel transactions. So like who bought shit at the restaurant, who bought shit at the golf course, what shit was comped.
What kind of have you found any indiscretions that you had to rectify?
Well, yeah, but it's like
Very
minuscule
official
amounts of, like negligible. Like sometimes it'll be like $30 off or something.
Is it like a hotel we would
That
know?
doesn't matter.
Is it like a fancy chain or is it like a local thing?
It's a fancy one.
Wait, have you ever caught anyone stealing like in that Netflix show?
You ever caught employees? Like, you know, like HR violations?
Nice shooting, boys.
Want to loot that one across?
Employees steal stuff.
They do? Like what? What do employees steal?
Small things like desserts from the kitchen.
Or like soap, probably.
Is that stealing, or is that them just having enough sustenance to get through the day?
No, they're already clocked out. They just walk out with like desserts.
Are they allowed to do that?
No.
You never took you never took a couple wafers for the road?
Yeah, I think there's another field tray right here.
Why not? They're just gonna be thrown away.
Yeah, Monte, there's another field tray.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10
So you've never taken anything from work, like a pen or a pad of paper?
Or like some Gatorade.
Oh, like something like that. Yeah, sure.
Well, do you audit yourself then?
You don't strike me as
If
the
I
type
buy
that's like
something
addicted
from
to
there, yeah,
force,
sure.
right?
But that's like rarely.
All right.
No, I'm not like a manager or anything.
Michigan guy, what do you do for work?
just
You're
work
not
it out.
you're not in college anymore, right?
No, well, it sounds like you're a pretty good auditor.
Thank you.
I'm out of inventory space, so y'all can up yourselves to whatever's in there. I'm gonna evac.
Is
You
there
guys
any,
wanna go?
Yeah, I'll go.
Swamp one over here.
Here we go, boys. We fighting or running?
Prices.
Nice shooting, boys. Run, run, run! Think we can take it or no?
Unless we have grenades now.
All right, let's get out of here. Where's the nearest exfil?
I don't want to do this. Over to the right is the closest one. You gotta get out to the right.
652? 652?
Yeah, let's go.
You guys okay?
We'll all be in there.
Made sure he's the first one to run so he'd live? What do you mean? I'm looking out for my teamers.
Oh, it's another one in front of us, too.
That's where we find out what we're made of, boys. We find out what we're made of. Get to that dome. Get to that dome.
I'll follow that.
We don't leave unless all three of us are in the kitchen. Yo, where's the other guy at? Is he cooked? Oh, we got everyone? Oh. All right.
I call her that. Come back.
I didn't know you could get out here. I didn't know you could get out there. Nice move, my guy. Wait, did someone hit the button? Who hit the button?
Go find your way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Nice work, boys. Close it, close it. Get that huddle link. Fruitbat, did you play football? That was an interesting one, chat. That was an interesting one. We've been getting XP out the wazzy, man. XP out the wazzy. I did. No, I wouldn't blast. I might have blasted the football guy. I wouldn't have blasted the auditor, man. I wouldn't have blasted the auditor. But what I will say, tomorrow, chat, we got the show at 9 a.m. We got our award show at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you guys so much for being here. Hope you guys enjoyed the show. We'll return tomorrow morning. I hope you guys have a great, safe evening. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Let's go send a raid to Reno to the Always On channel, the channel that's always on. Have a great, safe evening. Thank you for supporting the show. Get ready for tomorrow. Put on your Sunday's best. See you guys tomorrow.